They're both very talented.
Yeah, B.A., you know I love great guard play. And, of course, each team has some serious skills at that position. So expect a fast pace of play, lots of threes. It should be one heck of a matchup.
Now a look at Philadelphia's starting lineup. Up front, it's Tucker at the 4, next to Embiid in the middle. James Harden out there with Maxey. And it's McDaniels in at the 3, the small forward. Now here's Harden. The 3 is up. Gets the 3 ball to go.
You know, the foundation of Harden's offensive arsenal is his three-point shot. So I think you have to respect that and try to take it away, because otherwise you get the whole floor opened up for him, and that's a real problem.
Offensive rebound. Holmgren. Second shot opportunity. And that's 2 points on the layup.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Now here's Harden. Screen by Embiid. Fires at the elbow. Tries again. Banked it in off the glass.
Embiid right there to get the rebound and put it right back up. Excellent anticipation.
Well, we're starting to see the pieces fall into place in OKC. Their number 2 overall pick, Chet Holmgren, showing tremendous promise. And the chemistry he's developing with Josh Giddey and SGA makes them very, very intriguing.
And here are the Sixers now. The Thunder making their last shot. Now Harden, right wing. Embiid inside. Outside Maxey. Just 5 to shoot. And blocked. That one goes careening off the glass. And the 3 off target. The Thunder have gone just 2 for 4 from the floor. Giddey with it. Guarded now by Maxey. Here's Pokashevsky. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
Attacking in the painted area. Clearly that was their game plan coming in.
Harden against Dort. Left side, Harden. That one doesn't drop. Now Oklahoma City takes it the other way. Wow, potent offense. It's been fun to watch.
Just aggressive and effective, taking it right to the defense.
Here's Pokashevsky. Gilgeous-Alexander up top. 2 open that time. Made it look easy.
He's a producer. It's part of their plan to get him as many touches as possible.
Boy, they'd love if anyone could get a bucket.
Yeah, their offense has been grinding to a halt.
Dort against Harden. Pass to Tucker. Left side, Harden. Over Dort. The Sixers again can't hit.
Couldn't quite line that one up. Just got to shake it off and move on to the next one.
Giddey into the lane. Gilgeous-Alexander on the wing. To the left wing. Stolen by Harden. Here we go. The Sixers on the break. Tipped. Giddey with it. Now guarded by McDaniels. Here's Holmgren. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. James Harden picks one up.
An unusual skill set for his size. Holmgren can initiate offense from every level on the floor. I mean, his versatility is unbelievable.
First free throw is good. You expect 7-footers to operate off ball, but Holmgren is just as good with the ball in his hands, Grant.
Yes, he is, B.A. I mean, we've seen him go coast to coast in the open floor, take his defender off the dribble and get to the rim. And if you sag off him, well, he can just rise up and fire.
Williams is checked in for Oklahoma City. Man comes in for Giddey. Here's Oklahoma City now. They're on a 10-2 run here. Here's Man. McDaniels covering. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Holmgren. Just 5 on the clock. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. The 3. And Joel Embiid pulls it down. Philadelphia's gone 1 for 3 from beyond the arc. Screen by Embiid. Milton passes to Embiid. He's got a piece of it. Oh, it's Tucker. Fast break, Philadelphia. Pass to Milton. Tobias Harris checked in for Tucker.
First team foul. Substitution on the court.
24 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Harris with it. Milton up top. Boy, he's been patient so far. Nothing yet on the scoreboard.
Like to see Embiid finishing like that. Not afraid to get physical, not backing away from the contact while being fouled.
The free throw drops for Embiid.
At the line for two.
And Embiid drops them both.
And the big fella with the skill level, showing a soft touch at the line.
Here's Mann. He gets it up. And no good. Trying to get that one to fall. And still a close game as the first quarter comes to a close. Good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after this first quarter of play. And for the Thunder guys, what jumps out to you stat-wise?
Give it up for their D. They're battling, communicating, and coming up with key stops.
They've got them rattled. It's only the first quarter, and already they've made enough big plays on defense to last really an entire game.
The Sixers trailing. We've got Kenrich Williams, and it's Giddey in at the point guard position. That's the group for Oklahoma City, getting going in the second. Now here's Dedmon. Harris on the wing. Williams defending. 4 on the clock. McDaniels passes to Harris. Lets it go from 11. Offensive board. Pass to Melton. McDaniels, a screen on Williams. Melton finds Harris. Over Williams. Tries yet again. And he lays it up and in. Dedmon's gotten his first basket of the night.
Well, I love the way he goes after it there, and you've got to respect that. He's rewarded for his efforts of pursuing the ball.
You know, in the past several seasons, there's been one constant with the 76ers. They're going to be among the best defensive teams in the league. And once he gets to the rim, it's fairly automatic.
Nothing fancy right there. Just takes his 2 points, moves on.
Hey, guys, I know I'm stating the obvious here, but those could be an important 2 points considering how close this game is.
Now here's Melton. Well, no scoring yet from him, but that's likely to change. That evens the score. The Sixers' identity really does center around their defense.
It's so true, B.A., and they've done a great job playing to their strengths. That's the key for any contending team. Maximize your players' talents. Philly has done that as well as anybody.
Giddey passes to Williams. Back to Giddey. Out of bounds. It'll be Philadelphia's ball.
They just couldn't make the connection, but you appreciate their attempt at moving the ball.
The Thunder making a switch here. Pokuševski's checked in. And Philadelphia also making a switch. Montrezl Harrell, he's checked in for McDaniels. Dedmon finds Harris. Outside Milton. Dedmon, a screen on Giddey. Milton against Giddey. Harrell passes to Dedmon. It's deflected. Milton against Giddey. The kick out to Williams. Knocks it down from distance. Williams has got his second basket on the night.
He kicks it out, takes advantage of the open space. That'll leave a defense scrambling.
Milton against Giddey. Harris outside. Back to Milton. From 8 feet, that falls. Nice setup by Harris. Milton's got 5 points in the quarter. The officials have been a little stingier with the whistle recently. Clark, you think fewer fouls called is good for the game?
I like to see the game played with a certain amount of flow, so you got to give some latitude to the physicality, and I am in favor of fewer fouls being called. The officials do a good job, I think, of judging advantage, disadvantage, and it's much more appealing to the fans when the game flows more fluid.
I don't mind that. I mean, they met him at the rim and temporarily prevented the points.
Old school D right there, just telling them no easy layups. It's as simple as that. And that's what you expect from them.
In his rookie season, Grant, Giddey opened up a lot of eyes, certainly with his playmaking, but also with his rebounding.
Oh, B.A., he averaged almost 8 boards a game, playing around 30 minutes a night. His toughness and willingness to mix it up inside have been a welcome addition to this team.
Here's Milton, following the bucket by the Thunder. Here's Harrell. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
Montrezl Harrell can be so many things to this team. One of the best small ball fives in the NBA.
And a little more about Montrezl Harrell. What an addition he is to any roster player.
I agree with you, B.A., whether he's starting or coming off the bench. Harrell brings great energy and production, a real injection as a spark plug.
Back to Pokashevsky. Take it away! Embiid with it, and it's Dort picking him up. Outside Harden. Embiid against Dort. Embiid passes to Maxey. Screen by Embiid. Maxey, that's good. Here's Mann. Still getting warmed up offensively. No buckets yet in the game from him. To the inside. Gilgeous-Alexander. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. That one on McDaniels.
Watching SGA run this offense, he's so patient and he reads the defense exceptionally well.
Jang, he's checked in for Pokashevsky. Both free throws good from Gilgeous-Alexander.
Making shots at the line. You need a good routine, and he certainly has one.
For Philadelphia, they've gone 4 for 7 in the second quarter. Harrell, a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Maxey against Gilgeous-Alexander. Harrell passes to Maxey. 5 on the clock. Harrell, a screen on Dort. Outside McDaniels. Oh, it misses! Had a chance to tie it. There's a 4-second difference from the shot clock and the game clock. Dort for 3. Oh, almost had a 4-point play right there. But he'll go to the line with a chance for 3. It's going to go on Montrezl Harrell.
Hey, nice work attracting the foul from deep. He'll shoot 3.
You have to avoid fouls like that. As a defender, challenge the three-point shooter, but run by him, not into him.
And some changes here for the 76ers. Tucker comes in for Harrell, and Tobias Harris subbed in for McDaniels. And he makes all 3. Philadelphia has gone 1 of 2 from deep in the second quarter. Embiid, a screen on Dort. Pass to Embiid. That one's good for 2. Embiid's got 6 points.
He's just too big, too powerful, too skilled. Not worried about whoever's defending him at all.
And here's Saric for 3. Oh, no good on the last second attempt there. And the first half comes to an end. We've got a close game going here. Thunder out front. They lead by 4. And we'll see you back here after the break. Third quarter action in just a minute. Second half of basketball is upon us, and we may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game we've seen so far.
Yeah, and despite being the youngest team in the league, the Thunder have been solid defensively the last couple years. A great sign going forward for this franchise.
And on the floor for Doc Rivers as we get into the second half. Up front, it's Tucker at the 4, next to Embiid in the middle. Maxey out there with James Harden. And it's Harris in at the small forward position. And looking at this Oklahoma City roster, what makes them so good on D?
Well, they have loads of length. The Thunder have made a point to draft players with huge wingspans, making things difficult for opponents scoring-wise.
And so they foul intentionally.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
It's good, and he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A three-point play opportunity. And Clark, looking at last year's Sixers team, they were last in the NBA in offensive rebounding.
And also last in field goal attempts. And those go hand in hand. If you're not taking a lot of shots, then you're not going to have a chance for a lot of offensive rebounds. That puts tremendous pressure on your offense when you're not getting second shots. I expect them to really emphasize crashing the offensive boards this season. Throughout years of play, one thing that has stayed consistent in the game of James Harden, his remarkable ability to facilitate.
McDaniels is checked in for the Sixers. You got to admit that Harden just has a gift for finding assists, Clark.
Yeah, he really does, B.A., and it's so amazing to watch. I mean, he's a guy that specializes in torching people one-on-one. But he's also almost as good setting other people up. Maybe it all comes back to how good he is at reading defenders. I think there's something to be said for that.
The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. One free throw coming his way. So it'll be Joel Embiid shooting. Lou Dort picks one up. Man, he's checked in for Oklahoma City.
Clearly an MVP caliber talent now. Embiid continues to impress with his versatility on both ends. A man that big shouldn't be able to do the stuff that he does with the ball.
Pass to Pokashevsky. Gilgeous-Alexander on the wing. Oklahoma City's got to hurry. They got to get up a shot. And that's out of bounds. Oklahoma City will keep it.
Great read to get a hand in there and disrupt the play.
And, you know, even though they didn't come up with the steal, that's still a nice defensive play.
Williams is checked in for Pokashevsky.
Man, I can't believe he blew that gimme, guys. Well, I know he's frustrated about that.
Dort against Harden. No luck on that one. Good work defensively by Dort. And an intentional foul right there.
Second personal foul. 13 foul.
It's stolen by Maxey.
Great energy and activity on defense.
Harden throwing it down right in their faces. Don't be so mean, James.
For Oklahoma City, they've gotten only 1 of 4 shots to fall in the second half. Williams into the lane. And Williams punches it home.
Apparently, he didn't appreciate giving up points.
I mean, just throws it down right in the man's face.
How about that guy's a big-time answer? He says, you think you can score on me? Prepare for posterization.
Three-pointer, and Tucker gets it to go. Tucker's gotten himself on the board with a 3 there.
This is a shot Tucker has in his bag. The defense has to know that.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
And you have to love it. The floor general taking things into his own hands.
Just the aggression they're looking for, man.
And it just forces the defense to pay more attention to him, guys, which we know can open up things for others.
Pass to McDaniels. Gilgeous-Alexander against Maxey. Harden drawing the double team. 6 to shoot. Embiid passes to Tucker. Yes, and it's Embiid picking up the assist. Tucker's got 6 points in the quarter.
This is what it's been since halftime. Remarkable results from downtown.
Boy, it's been a three-point barrage. They came out gunning and have not stopped.
Yeah, the guard instincts of Gilgeous-Alexander. I mean, fantastic work dishing the rock to uncover teammates.
Maxey passes to McDaniels. To the paint. Outside for Harden.
A guy like Harden makes a coach look really good. I mean, you can rely on him to consistently give you big scoring performances.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. That one on Tucker.
Man, the defender really went after him.
Yeah, if you're going to foul, then make sure that you don't give a chance for the and one.
At the line for 2.
And he drops the first. And some changes here for the 76ers. Dedmon's checked in for Joel Embiid. Tobias Harris comes in for McDaniels. And Milton subbed in for Harden. Well, whenever you bring up the 76ers, you instantly think of Joel Embiid.
Oh, no question. He's the face of this franchise. Embiid is as good as anyone in the league. Off the floor, Joel is willing to take the blame when things don't go right. That's who you want as a leader.
Yep, that one goes.
This is a fella who can fill it up. When Gilgeous-Alexander gets rolling, it throws the opponent's defensive plan into disarray.
Outside Tucker. Tucker with a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Harris. Now here's Maxey. Tight defense on him.
Yeah, that's good vision from Harris. I mean, he draws so much attention himself, so he's become a capable passer.
Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Williams with the screen. Ooh, he released it in time, but it's off the mark. James Harden, he's been the guy making... And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
Served him up a tasty room service dime right there, boy.
Man, I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. They've got Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, and it's Williams in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. That's the lineup for Oklahoma City. Right side, Williams. Pass to Jang. Gilgeous-Alexander with the ball, covered by Milton. Williams passes to Gilgeous-Alexander. Lets it go from deep. And Milton pulls it down. The Sixers leading. Harris outside. Ooh, it's stolen by Gilgeous-Alexander. It's an even 3-on-3 break. Williams with it. And count that. 2 points and a chance for one more at the line. All right, guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for Oklahoma City.
Really a great job in this one, forcing the issue defensively. Great quickness and discipline combined, making ball handlers very uncomfortable.
Yeah, another thing they did well defensively, closing out. Inside and outside, their defenders were flying out to shooters.
Pass to Joe. And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it.
So Oklahoma City going with almost an entire new group here. Holmgren, he's checked in for Williams. Pokashevsky comes in for Jang. Lou Dort, he's checked in for Williams. And Giddey's subbed in for Joe. From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander knocks down the long J. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 20 points.
Loses him with the bounce and doesn't look back. What a pretty move.
Harden finds Melton. Outside Tucker. Back to Melton. Clock at 6. Pass to Tucker. Melton with the ball. Now Harden. Dort defending from behind the arc. The Thunder with the rebound. Holmgren's got rebound number 8 here already in the game. And that one is hammered home.
Oh, nice one-handed jam there, B.A.
Hey, little exclamation point.
Hey, they've got a nice, comfortable lead here, fellas. Might as well keep it simple. Do it a plain, simple one-hander, just like pound cake.
And there's a whistle. That goes on DeAnthony Melton. That's his first foul of the game.
And there's just one foul now away from the penalty.
Yep, the next one puts them on the line, so they've got to be careful the rest of the way.
Here's Giddey, the shake, and he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. The first free throw is good. Both free throws good from Giddey. So it's Philadelphia now. Nothing doing offensively yet for them in the fourth. Here's Harden driving inside, and then Harden with the jam.
Ferociousness from Harden, looking like he wants to tear the rim off.
Tries it from 19, and that one's good. Gilgeous-Alexander. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 16 in the second half. On the wing, Harden. Dort defending. Embiid passes to Harden, and he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for two.
And, you know, over time, Harden has really mastered the pump fake. Amazing watching him continue to trick the defense time and time again.
Harden hits them both. If you're just joining us, fourth quarter here. We're just over 2.5 minutes into it. Pass to Holmgren. It's Pokusevski on the wing. Giddey with it. Picked up by Embiid. Back to Giddey. Clock at 2. Gilgeous-Alexander. And he drops it in from the low post. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 24 points. The 76ers running out of time. Outside Harden. And he drives in. Oh, and makes it with the kiss.
One of the game's best drivers without question. James Harden loves to shift gears, change of pace, slow, fast, intermediate speed, and then use that body of his to shield the ball. Nightmare defending.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
Harden finds Tucker. Back to Harden. And Harden with the slam.
And he gives up some size inside, but makes a great adjustment on the finish.
Yeah, you know, with that size difference, that's not an easy shot. I mean, I don't care how close to the rim he is, that's a tough shot.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And he throws it down with one hand.
B.A., the one-hand dunk just looks so fluid.
Yeah, absolutely. Even smooth when he's powering it home like that.
Part of what makes him unique, guys, that combination of power and polish.
Stolen by Harden. And Harden with the slam.
And you know the ball's going to Harden when the game's tight. Terrific at delivering and producing down the stretch.
Now here's Giddey. Fires from deep. Joel Embiid pulls it down. Important possession here.
Yeah, we'll see how they execute under pressure.
From outside, off the mark.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
Dort for three. That one's good. And so Gilgeous-Alexander with the assist.
That's a textbook example of how to move the ball. Boy, you gotta love that action.
6-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Kept alive. Embiid passes to McDaniels. Back to Embiid. And it's going to be a 3-second call. And you got to be in awe of incredible defensive efforts like this.
Yeah, just some terrific effort there. And you know the whole team will get an energy boost off a block like that one.
And here's Giddey.
Greg, a couple of very talented centers matching up head-to-head in this one.
But with the way the game is played today, we could see them battling at the arc. Modern bigs make their presence felt now all over the floor.
And checking out Minnesota's opening lineup. Underneath in the post, Towns and Gobert. Anthony Edwards out there with Rivers, and it's McDaniels at the 3. Now here's Towns after the miss from Joel Embiid. It's up and it's off the mark. He's 0 for 1. And the 70s. Sixers decide to take their first time out here.
And team strategies closely guarded. One aspect of the game the fans aren't always privy to.
And we see it so often. One little tweak to the game plan and everything falls into place for a team.
McDaniels checked in for Tobias Harris. Outside, Maxey. Back to Harden. 6 to shoot. Launches it. Rudy Gobert with the rebound. Edwards with it. Dedmon's there. Towns with it. Now defended by Embiid. And slam dunk by Gobert.
And how about the quick eyes there from Towns? Finds a hole in the defense and exploits it there with a nice find.
Yep, it counts.
And I'll bet that's what they talked about before the game, getting the ball inside early. Well, James Harden's still a tremendous player, but now in his early 30s, some question can he be the dominant MVP force we saw in Houston.
And we talk about the importance of versatility. He's really got it all on the offensive end.
The Timberwolves shooting their first free throw of the contest.
And at the line last season, about 78% as a team. Pretty solid numbers.
Now, here is Harden. Sweet move. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line. And Greg, Harden in recent years dealing with hamstring injuries. Has he lost a step to age or injury?
You know, probably a little of both, but we've seen players with a new diet or training regimen get back to peak production. Hopefully, he can as well.
Edwards with it. Oh, my goodness! What a play!
Oh, my. Man, what a creative finisher. Edwards is so fast in how he gets up to throw it down.
Embiid in the corner. Embiid the screen. Takes a 3. Maxey against Edwards. Maxey, no good. For Minnesota, they've gone 3 of 4 from the field to start out the game. And then Rivers with the dunk.
Oh, fellas, that was vicious two-hand monster slam.
Guys, I don't think there was anyone who could have stopped him on that one. Now, here is Harden. The turnaround jumper. Count it. Harden's got 5 now.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
Flying high, Anthony Edwards, ladies and gents, cleared for takeoff.
3-pointer. Can't get it to fall, and he's missed the second after making his first. And so it's Harden bringing it up for the 76ers. It's a 3-point game. And about the 76ers, Richard, they've been impressive.
Yeah, they've been on a 50-win pace for about the last 5 seasons. And with Joel Embiid every single year, you are going to be a contender. This is their window, and they are bringing in the talent to get it done. I'm just going to say this. It's too easy for Harden. He is so good at recognizing when to rise up in that mid-range.
And Gobert throws it down.
And look at the big man get up. When Gobert takes flight, well, you are in for a show.
And they get it back. Embiid with a screen on Towns. No one covering. 10 points for him.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from three. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Edwards.
Oh, my!
Nice finish.
The D can't let Edwards get in the lane. Outstanding at using that burst of speed on the drive.
Here's Harden. Gets a very good look and converts. There's 53 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. Edwards passes to Towns, and Towns throws it down.
And showing he can make plays for others. Edwards moving it with conviction.
Harden surveying the D, beyond the arc. Another three for Philadelphia.
Punch, counter punch. Impressive offensive production early on.
You have to think at this point the winner will be the one to settle in on defense.
And finished off by Edwards.
Oh, he's putting on a show for these fans.
I can't believe he pulled that one out in the course of an actual game. Now here's Harden. He's got 15. Lets the three fly. Rebound, Minnesota. Outside, Edwards. Over to the left wing. Towns for three. And no good on the last second attempt this time. Anthony Edwards has been leading the charge for the Minnesota Timberwolves. He notched 8 points. Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after the first quarter of play. And a chance for just a second now to check out the scoring breakdown for the Timberwolves. On the court for the Timberwolves as our second quarter is underway. McDaniels is out there with Karl Anthony Towns. Then there's Reed. Then it's Conley, and it's Rivers in at the 2. Here's Reed, back to Towns. All sorts of time. Good work there as it goes. Towns has got the lead up to 3 now for the Timberwolves.
Nice ball movement there. That's how you break down the defense.
Harden inside the three-point line. Maxey passes to Harden. And Harden with the stuff.
And if you want to talk about liftoff, folks, he went right from the launching pad. Serious extended hang time there. Even at full speed, it looked like he was in slow motion. Just amazing.
Here's Towns, and the dunk by Towns.
And, you know, Conley developed great vision in terms of the floor, and that allows him to spot an open teammate.
Here's Embiid, and the layup falls. Embiid's got his first 2 points.
No settling for an outside shot there. They went right to the hoop. Look, some of James Harden's career numbers are crazy, but he's also got a lot of firsts to go along with those overall totals, like the first 60-point triple-double.
And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason, I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
Catching up on the changes for Philadelphia. Harrell comes in for Dwayne Dedmon, and it's Shake Milton in for James Harden. And Philadelphia making a change here. Harris is checked in. Draws contact on the shot, and now a three-point play chance as he'll head to the line. And Harden was the first player to average 35 points and 7 assists in a season.
Yeah, and that was in the 2018-19 season. The same year, he was also the first player to score at least 30 points against every other team. No one had done that since the NBA expanded in 2004.
Conley with it, now guarded by Hill. And they go to the intentional foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Minnesota making a switch here. Prince is checked in. Gobert, the screen. And once again off the mark by Minnesota.
And the defense dodged one right there. Not the guy you want to leave open.
Maxey kicks to Milton. One up, one down. 2 points with his first shot this game. Timberwolves trail by 4. You know, Greg, we know to win at the highest level, you need your star players to show up in the big game. With that in mind, what's the key?
You know, it's their will and their ability to fight. If you look at the great ones, even when things haven't gone their way, they continue to scratch and claw and do everything in their power to try and get the W.
P.J. Tucker, he's checked in for the 76ers. DeAnthony Melton comes in for Maxey. Anderson, he's checked in for the Timberwolves. Kicks it out to Prince. Pass to Reed. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. Minnesota shooting their 4th and 5th attempts at the free throw line tonight. And the first one drops. And Philadelphia making a change here. Embiid's checked in. Both free throws good from Reed. Second quarter of play with almost 3 minutes gone. Here's Milton. And there's the pass to Harris. And slam dunk by Harris.
That body control, baby. Harris smashing through it.
Conley with it. He's still scoreless so far in this one.
2 minutes remaining in the first half. 2 minutes.
Passes it to Reed. And that one is off. Good D by Embiid. Now here's Milton. And a little under 3.5 minutes elapsed in the second quarter of play. Fires the three. Reed with the rebound. Timberwolves trail. And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
That free throw good from Anderson. And the 76ers with some changes. Dwayne Dedmon's checked in for Joel Embiid. And James Harden has subbed in for DeAnthony Melton. And then for Minnesota, Gobert, he's checked in for Reed. McDaniels comes in for Austin Rivers. And Anthony Edwards subbed in for Mike Conley. Milton with it. Now defended by Gobert. Here's Dedmon. Drives to the hoop. It doesn't go for him.
And typically he has the touch to finish when he's in tight, but not sure on that possession.
Here's Gobert. And he lays it straight in. Gobert's got 6.
And we've seen several lead changes tonight. Neither team giving an inch.
I've been on the edge of my seat courtside. Man, this has been a barn burner.
Harden, and Harden with the stuff.
What a game from Harden, filling it up. James, look, everyone knows this man is just a gifted scorer.
Edwards against Harden. Edwards drives in, and Edwards with the stuff.
Extra on that one, fellas. Nobody's stopping that.
Not when he comes in there with that tomahawk. That's just too much force. Harden the pass to Harris. Harden right side. Back to Harris. Shot clock at 5. Here's Milton. And it's good off the back of the rim and in. Milton's got it all tied up now for the 76ers. Now Edwards. 10 points for him. Gobert down low. And slam dunk by Gobert.
Right through the contact. Gobert's added so much strength since being drafted back in 2013. It's helped all facets of his game.
Thank you, David. And second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close to the game it's been so far. An exceptional performance so far from James Harden.
You just love the patience in that first half. Waited until he got the look he wanted.
You love guys who can get their shots within the flow of the offense.
Dwayne Dedmon is out there with McDaniels. Then it's Shake Milton. Then there's Embiid, and it's Harden in at the point. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia.
And we are seeing tonight why Edwards was selected first overall. Anthony has a special ability to score.
Back to Embiid. And the dunk by Embiid.
Just a textbook lead pass right there, putting it right where it needed to be.
And I feel like one of the more underrated aspects of Embiid's game is his passing.
He understands that teams are going to bring 2, sometimes 3. You have to make quick decisions with the ball when that happens. Embiid, he embraces that challenge.
Maxey's checked in for Shake Milton. Reed, he's checked in for Minnesota. Rivers comes in for Taurean Prince. Embiid sets the pick for Harden. Offensive rebound, pass to Dedmon. Embiid kicks to Harden. With the drive, and the jam by Harden.
Look at those handles. Look at James Harden getting crafty with the ball, mixing up the defender.
And here's Rivers. Launches it. It's hauled in by the 76ers. Embiid's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Right wing. Dedmon finds Harden. For the lead. From the arc. Connects from three-point range. Dedmon's got 5 points so far.
Meet your point guard. Harden stirs the drink for you as effectively as he scores.
So the Timberwolves call their first timeout.
Here comes your Philadelphia 76ers ENT, everybody.
Tobias Harris is checked in for Philadelphia. Taurean Prince, he's checked in for Minnesota. Mike Conley comes in for Edwards. Here's Conley, driving the lane, uses the glass to finish the layup.
And he's been a terrific point guard in this league for a long time. Mike Conley just knows how to play.
Here's Maxey. Harden outside, fires from deep. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
You gotta chase Harden off that three-point line. He is too good of a shooter to be given any airspace from that line.
Pass to Reed. Back to Conley. They double-team Conley. Reed the pass to McDaniels. And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
Shake Milton, he's checked in for the 76ers. And the dunk by Towns.
And how about the agility of Towns? Cutting with purpose there after setting the screen. Great display of his basketball IQ.
Right around 3 minutes into the second half. Here's Milton. Minnesota with the rebound.
Well, they'll be happy with that look, even though it didn't fall.
Tough to watch those miss. I'm sure they'll convert the next chance.
And so they choose to intentionally foul.
That's his second personal foul. Third team foul.
1:52 left in the third quarter. Conley kicks to McDaniels. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Minnesota needs to get off a shot here. And the shot clock expires. 24-second violation.
Just lost his head out there. It'll happen if you're pushing a little too hard.
And some changes here for the Timberwolves. Gobert, he's checked in for Karl Anthony Towns. And Anthony Edwards subbed in for Mike Conley. The 76ers have gone 4-6 from the field since the start of the third. Dedmon a screen. Outside, Maxey. On the wing, Milton. The 76ers need to get off a shot. Off target from three-point range. Timberwolves have gone 3 of 4 so far in the third quarter from the field. Pretty good start to the hand. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
Oh, impressive drive there by Edwards. Mixing it up with the D to draw the foul. while in the act.
And some changes here for the 76ers. Harrell, he's checked in for Joel Embiid. P.J. Tucker comes in for Dwayne Dedmon. And it's McDaniels in for Tobias Harris. Minnesota also with the sub. Rivers, he's checked in for McDaniel. As we approach the fourth quarter, still anyone's ballgame.
Yeah, neither team able to create much of a cushion.
Minnesota's gone 1 of 2 from beyond the arc since coming out of the break. Edwards passes to Gobert. And finished off by Gobert.
You won't find a higher percentage shot in this league. Gobert from ground zero.
There's 42 seconds left here in the third quarter. Edwards against Maxey. Back to Tucker. Takes the three. Reed with the rebound.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off.
Maxey against Edwards. To the middle. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Gobert. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg? I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
And he can't hit the second.
An improved free throw shooter compared to his earlier seasons. Nice to see Gobert attack his weakness. Yeah, you hate to give up a foul on a three-point attempt.
He made the only free throw attempt he had earlier in the game. And the second free throw, good. And he makes all 3.
For a star like him, you get lots of opportunities at the line, and he's great at cashing them in.
James Harden getting it done for the 76ers. Now let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
Serving it up on a platter, that is a beautiful dish. And 2 teammates on the same page.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far, with this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. And a look at the 5 for the Timberwolves to start the fourth. They've got McDaniels. Austin Rivers is out there with Conley. Then there's Reed. And it's Anderson in at the 5 down low. Here's Harden. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line.
There is no one better at drawing fouls than James Harden. It can be frustrating for a defender. It's an art that he has mastered.
And here's Edwards. He'll bring it up for the Timberwolves. And an intentional foul right there. Embiid, he's checked in for Philadelphia. Dwayne Dedmon comes in for P.J. Tucker. And Minnesota has possession. They trail by 3. Towns dishes to Edwards. Takes it inside. Dedmon with the block. Melton passes to Harden. Back to Melton. Harden outside. Just 5 to shoot from past the arc. And they recover it. Embiid finds Melton. On the wing, Melton. Some nice ball movement here by the 76ers. And Harden wide open. He shoots. Sinks the three-pointer. Harden's got the lead up to 6 now for the 76ers.
James Harden, that is his range. That's not even long distance. That's just Harden's range.
And this is the effort you want to see out of your guys, win or lose.
You can't question the desire of these teams. It's going to be difficult for either side to get separation.
On the wing, Harden. McDaniels defended. Embiid sets the pick for Harden. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
In the modern NBA, you have to hit threes to win games, and they've made that adjustment since the break.
Shake Milton, he's checked in for DeAnthony Melton. Towns against Embiid. Towns kicks to Rivers. Towns sets the pick for Rivers. Not as good, in the 76ers lead is cut to just 5 points on the basket from Karl Anthony Towns.
And this is what you like to see. Big Cat using that size to his advantage.
Embiid with it. Milton the pass to Harden. Back to Milton. Clock at 4. And Harden with the stuff.
What an athlete Harden is. Gets off the ground so fast to hammer it down.
Edwards drives in. And Edwards with the stuff.
And the more experience Edwards gets, the better he'll become, especially when he's stepping up and hitting the big shots.
The 76ers leading by 5. The pass to Embiid. And that's an intentional foul. Prince is checked in for Minnesota.
That's his first personal foul. Third team foul. Now to the line.
And again, Philadelphia turns it over.
There's one for the low light. Wow. I'm not sure who messed up the pass, but look, somebody did.
And that replay showed just how forceful that block was.
Sharp instincts on D there. Just timing when to rise up and swat that one away.
2 minutes remains in the game.
Outside Edwards. And now we've got the intentional foul.
Shake Milton. That's his first personal foul. Third team foul.
1:57 left in the fourth quarter of this one. Gobert finds Prince. 5 to shoot. Passes it to Gobert. Lucky 7 drops in. He's perfect from the floor. 7 for 7.
It's Gobert showing some guts on that one. With that length, a good bet to get off a good look in that crucial moment.
And the 76ers call time here. They're up by 3. 1:43 left here in the fourth quarter. Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Well, during that last break, Kevin, I got a chance to hear what Doc Rivers said to his team. And he's pushing them to empty the tank. He said, I know you're tired and it's been a tough game, but you can't hold back. If you're tired, come out. Otherwise, I want you full speed. Guys.
Thank you, David. Gobert with the block.
And the reach and height of Gobert, it literally makes it impossible to score over him. He's able to get all over that shot. And this is why he's a go-to option. Towns enjoys getting the chance to come up big for his team.
Milton kicks to Deadman. Harden outside. And the jam by Harden.
One of the best scorers in the clutch. Harden doing it again.
Oh, here's Edwards. McDaniels defending. Outside, Towns. Back to Edwards. Towns sets the pick for Edwards. He can't get that one to fall. Good D by Embiid. We can probably expect to see him slow it down now.
Yeah, I think you want to milk your possessions.
McDaniels dishes to Harden. Embiid sets the pick for Harden. And he gets the whistle for the 3-second call. 23 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Edwards with it. Working on McDaniels.
People are holding their breath a little, wondering if Edwards can take care of business here.
It's the first that brings them within 2 here. The 76ers making a switch here. And Edwards drops them both.
And you really can't say enough about his composure in the big moments, as cool as they come.
And they commit an intentional foul. See another one of those so they can get into the penalty.
That's right. No other option but to foul and hope for some misses.
And so they foul intentionally. First free throw is good, and that will put them up by 2.
And if I'm the defense, this isn't who I want to foul. Harden is more than happy to march to the stripe in these moments. The last make was huge. Now, realistically, the worst case scenario for them is OT.
And Towns throws it down.
Big Cat, one of the game's great scorers, also deadly in the clutch. You have to foul, but I'm sure they would have liked to foul someone different.
And he hits both free throws here. So now it's a three-point game. And the Timberwolves call timeout. They're trailing by 3. Just 4 seconds left in the game. Guys, your thoughts?
And with this much time, they should be able to draw up a play and get themselves a decent look from the three-point line. Still, the D is going to be waiting for it in a contested three. Never an easy shot.
And here's Edwards from the arc.
There's a great feel that these teams play with. Two of the smartest teams in the league. They focus on sharing the basketball and keeping everyone involved. This is a matchup for the purist.
So let's take a look at the Phoenix Suns starting lineup. The deadly pair of Paul and Booker are the backcourt. Darius Bazley is out there with Kevin Durant. And it's Aiden in at the 5 down low. Paul can't get it to go.
Boy, this guy is a good finisher, so he misses a chippy. That's tough to take.
And that's good. His first bucket of the game.
The unselfish play by Anthony Edwards' teammate is wide open. He puts it right where it needs to be.
Up top, Paul, guarded by Edwards. Outside Durant. Ayton. Oh, and the jam by Ayton.
B.A., when he gets the rim in his sights, it's tough to stop.
So aggressive and a determined finisher. Nice.
Karl Anthony Towns, too big, too strong, too high off his feet.
For Phoenix, they've gone 1 for 3 so far.
You know, last year was all about forward progress for the Timberwolves, recording their second winning season since 2005, getting on track for future success. You love his attack mentality, never settling, always keeping the pressure on.
Here's Edwards. Oh, a beautiful reverse layup.
Well, in pick and roll action, you've got to be aggressive as a scorer. Anthony Edwards with the bucket.
So what do you think the keys are that could help Minnesota continue to grow over last year?
Well, you know, there's always room for guys to improve their game, but I think it's really the intangibles, building trust amongst players and becoming a more mature team.
And a foul call. Looks like he had a clear path to the basket. They'll get one free throw and they'll keep possession here.
Anthony Edwards is one of the most explosive athletes in the league. He can burn you with his perimeter jump shooting. He's dangerous in transition. And look out, folks, the upside is there.
McDaniels passes to Gobert. Outside Edwards. Pass to Towns. Stripped away. Booker against Edwards. Ayton with it. Here's the three. Here's Durant. Now Ayton. And here's Paul. Shot clock at 5. And stolen by Gobert. And now the T-Wolves on the break. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Here in the first, just under 2.5 minutes played so far. Inside, here's Towns. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
Well, making sure you get the shot opportunity through contact. Karl Anthony Towns goes to the free throw line.
And the Phoenix Suns have been a completely different team since acquiring Chris Paul. He's the leader of this team, and he helps set the tone on both ends.
And it's slammed in by Durant.
How good a playmaker are we watching? Always leading, always trying to create for others.
Jacks up a 3. Shot is good by Edwards. Edwards has gotten his second bucket on the night. Boy, the city of Phoenix really embracing Chris Paul as soon as he arrived.
Yeah, I mean, he's in the latter stages of his career now. But you would never know it based on how hard he plays every single night. He just makes everyone on this team so much better.
For Minnesota, they've gone 4 of 4 from the floor. Perfect start. Ooh, Ayton with the block.
Outstanding shot blocker. DeAndre Ayton off his feet in a hurry to send it back.
1:35 left in the opening quarter. Pass to Baisley. 5 to shoot. Outside Booker. From deep three-point range. Whoop, there's the shot clock violation. So they'll turn it over. And we have to take another look at that block.
I mean, letting them know up front that he's on the hunt tonight and eager to knock away shots. I love it.
1:21 left in the first quarter here. Edwards, the pass to Towns. The kick out to Edwards. Back to Towns. Pass to Edwards. That one's wide left.
And that's where you want to make the next pass. This guy is a good scorer, but the defense was right on him.
And it's slammed in by Durant.
Night after night, game after game, Chris Paul understands where to put the ball and when. Nicely done.
Durant against Edwards. On the take. No luck on that one. The Suns go the other way with it. Durant with it, and it's Gobert picking him up. Durant against Gobert. Ayton. McDaniels with some nice D. Minnesota in the lead. 3-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Here's Rivers. It's Edwards on the wing. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Gobert with a screen on Durant. Here's Edwards. Comes up empty down low.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
Right, he stays connected, and great timing on the contest.
Timeout called, the Suns. Just 4 seconds left in the first quarter of the game.
This fearlessness, right? Kevin Durant in the catch and shoot, understanding here's an opportunity, I'm going to take advantage.
So at the end of 1 quarter of play, still a close game. And it's been a pretty even game here after 1 quarter of play. All right, let's quickly break down the game. What we've seen so far from the Timberwolves, guys.
Attacking relentlessly, drawing fouls. They won that first quarter at the stripe.
They have done a tremendous job of drawing contact and putting officials in a place where they simply have to make the call.
And so, in the game for Phoenix, the deadly pair of Paul and Booker are the backcourt. Bismack Biyombo is out there with Darius Bazley, and it's Okogie in at the 3 spot.
Well, if you want to pinpoint one thing about Mike Conley, it's his feel for the game. That's a pretty pass. One thing that's defined Mike Conley's career in the NBA is his mastery and understanding of the point guard position. Don't sleep on his athleticism now either, though. Vertical at the combine was 40.5 inches. Folks, not a lot of people achieve that number.
Good execution. They're getting some short-range looks here.
Paul against Conley. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. And if you know about Conley's family, you know where he gets his athletic ability.
Well, we know Mike Sr. is a gold medalist in the triple jump. He's in the track and field Hall of Fame. No wonder Mike Jr. can jump out of the gym.
Rivers is checked in for McDaniels. To the middle. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. It's going to be on Naz Reid.
Well, with that frame, if Bismack Biyombo gets that kind of position, your best bet is to foul him.
Good on the second one. Big men nowadays, Doris, some of them handle like a guard.
Well, this is the beauty and the natural evolution of having to function on the perimeter. You want to be as skilled as possible. We call it being a three-tool player, Brian. Can you dribble? Can you pass? Can you shoot? Increasingly, you must be able to do all 3.
Just 5 to shoot. Reid sets a screen. Here's Prince. They get it again. Reid, good. Reid's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Second chance points are always painful. Have to make the effort to box out.
No doubt those extra possessions can really add up against you when you do not take care of the defensive glass.
Here's Booker. Well, he hasn't put up any points yet in this one. Outside, Anderson. Capitalizes off the crossover. Now it's a 6-point Minnesota lead.
Well, the coaching staff loves seeing this kind of playmaking from Austin Rivers, the willingness to share the basketball.
Phoenix calls timeout. Some changes for Minnesota. Gobert's checked in for Reid. Karl Anthony Towns comes in for Anderson. And McDaniels is subbed in for Prince. And a new group getting ready for the Suns. DeAndre Ayton, he's checked in for Biyombo. Durant comes in for Baisley. Ross, he's checked in for Devin Booker. And Payne is subbed in for Paul. Shot clock at 5. Here's Durant. And they get it back. Goes back up. Good D by Gobert. The Timberwolves have gone 3 of 5 since the beginning of the second. Here's Rivers, guarded by Ross. Outside Conley. Pass to Towns. Back to Conley. Shot from 16. And too long on the shot.
And unlike some other guys, missing a wide open look won't hurt his confidence at all.
What I like about the Minnesota Timberwolves, to me, they took a step forward last season. Finishing their highest conference finish since 2004, made it all the way up to the 7th spot in a very competitive West.
1:56 left in the second. Driving in. Towns for 3. Offensive rebound, Timberwolves. And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it.
1:44 left in the first half of this one. And Gobert with the stuff.
And this is what Rudy Gobert's job is. Be a force on the glass.
And looking at the progress Minnesota has made, many think the best is yet to come, Doris.
Well, they've made smart draft acquisitions, beginning with young Mr. Anthony Edwards, a big-time talent. And obviously, you've got to grow that young talent. That's exactly how you build a bright future for your team.
Here's Gobert. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
So long, so athletic. Rudy Gobert with a big-time dunk.
They're searching for a way to score.
Yeah, buckets have been very tough to come by.
Payne against Conley. Payne, the pass to Durant. 6 on the shot clock. Over McDaniels. Nice shot by Durant. Durant's got 10 points.
I'll tell you, he can make it look easy. That jump shot of Kevin Durant is automatic.
Conley goes in. Pass to Gobert. Outside McDaniels. Back to Gobert. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
Well, terrific movement from the big man. Rudy Gobert starting to master the screen and roll.
For 3, Durant. And that bucket makes him 6 for 10 in the contest.
This guy can do so much for you on the offensive end, and that is why his number gets called time and time again.
Outside Conley. About 3 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. Down low. Here's Gobert. And Gobert with the stuff.
Rudy Gobert emphatically finishes that one. Nicely done.
Left side Durant. Over McDaniels. That misses. Would have counted had it gone. Allie, as always, thank you. We'll be right back to begin the third quarter right after.
20.
And if you're just joining in, one half is in the books, one half to go. You know, Kevin Durant has really been making it happen here, guys.
He's been on a tear so far, throwing down some vicious dunks. I was a little worried for the rim in the first half.
Oh, his power is unbelievable. An intimidating force when he's at his best.
Towns and Gobert, the towering big men at the 4 and the 5. Edwards out there with Taurean Prince, and it's McDaniels in at the 3. So that's the lineup for Minnesota.
Guys, certainly I admire the basketball skill of Karl Anthony Towns, but I admire as much his willingness to play through adversity over the course of his career.
And that one falls for Towns. And some changes here for the Timberwolves. Reed comes in for Rudy Gobert, and Anderson subbed in for McDaniels. Okogie's checked in for the Suns.
And it didn't take long for Phoenix to match the offer sheet Ayton signed with the Indiana Pacers. Now, there was talk they might let Ayton walk after that fallout during their playoff exit. But Phoenix knew they needed to keep Ayton to remain a contender.
Baisley, he's checked in for the Suns.
Well, Josh Okogie sees somebody working in space and puts the ball on time and on target.
Minnesota in the lead. Outside Edwards to the middle. Ball with a steal. Phoenix calls timeout. And as the coaches draw up their strategies, the players staying hydrated with some Gatorade. That's key to keeping them at their best all the way up to the buzzer.
It really is. And every one of those players knows it. They're all making sure to stay hydrated. It's impossible to play your A game if you're not getting enough to drink, especially towards the end of games when the physical toll of a long contest really starts to add up.
Durant, he's checked in for Okogie. Screen by Durant. Booker, the pass to Durant. That one's good. Give the assist to Booker. Booker's got 3 assists now in this one.
What you love about this young guard, Devin Booker, is his ability to hurt you with both his passing and his shooting. Well, this is the kind of pass that gets everyone excited. It's also how you build great team chemistry.
Count it! And here comes the coach's challenge. He disagrees with the foul. He does not hesitate to ask for a second look. It's a pretty heated game. Every call matters.
And even with
The previous play is under review.
we've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to...
The ruling on the floor stands.
And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
That's good from Paul.
Now, Chris Paul has been successful at the highest level in the NBA, on and off the floor for such a long period of time. I love his intellect, his work habits, everything he represents.
They grab their own miss. Back to Rivers. Pass to Gobert. 5 on the clock. Another shot. And he sinks the layup. Gobert's got 10 points in the game.
Well, this is why Rudy Gobert shoots such an outstanding percentage. He consistently knows what shots to take.
And that one's good. Paul.
Huge bucket at the rim, and they cut into that lead. That's exactly where he likes to make his living.
Edwards, the pass to McDaniels. Edwards against Durant. Pass to Towns. Here's Rivers. Back to Towns. Here's Gobert. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
Rudy Gobert increasingly is capable of these nights on the offensive end where he's just putting it to the defense.
And Paul gets it to go. 9 points in the game.
And both teams playing with a little more urgency in this half.
They are getting after it hard. It has become a real battle out there.
Edwards for 3. Buries it from 3. And the Timberwolves lead by 6.
The work that Anthony Edwards is putting in as a shooter is there. That range shot so important. Nice three-point look right there.
Right side, Paul. That's good from Ayton on the assist by Paul. Ayton's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Well, hit a man in stride. That is a textbook delivery.
Pass to Towns. And that's an intentional foul. And some changes here for the Timberwolves. Reed's checked in for Gobert. And Mike Conley is subbed in for Anthony Edwards. 1:50 left in the third quarter. Booker against Conley. Shot clock at 6. To the paint. From the stripe. Again, the Timberwolves score.
So wide open there. He said, why not? That's like a warm-up shot for him.
Pass to Ayton. There's the 3. It's good. The assist that time from Paul. Ayton's got 9.
Well, true to form in today's NBA, as a big man, DeAndre Ayton has face-up ability, and that's critical.
against Aiden. Back to Conley. All alone. Yes, it's good. Conley's got his first 2 points. The Suns have gone a perfect 7 for 7 and looking strong in this third quarter. Conley against Paul. Pass to Durant. And it's slammed in by Durant.
You can count on Kevin Durant to be consistent as a scorer night after night after night.
Towns on a screen. Conley finds Towns. Back to Conley. Tries it from 16, and yep, it's good. Conley's got 4 points this quarter.
They seem to concede that shot, and his response is, thank you very much.
8-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Pass to Aiden. Outside Durant. Back to Aiden. The Suns need to get off a shot. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. Timeout called, the Timberwolves. Both teams deciding to change it up. Eight seconds left in the third quarter. Here's Edwards. And they're not happy with the call here. Coach has given the signal. He's going to use his challenge. Probably a good idea in such a close contest.
Well, Anthony Edwards has got a well-rounded offensive game. He can put it on the deck and draw contact. Shows you right there.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game,
The previous play is under review.
this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look.
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
So it's both teams making substitutions here. He misses the free throw. And the second free throw is good. That'll count.
Boy, when he is contesting shots, you see the potential on the defensive end for Anthony Edwards.
And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
You can count on him to deliver a few assists like this one each and every night.
You know a thing or two about a point guard's job. Set the table for your teammates. Done there perfectly.
3 tense quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we get ready for the fourth. On the court for the Suns, getting the fourth quarter going. The deadly pair of Paul and Booker are the backcourt. Kevin Durant is out there with DeAndre Ayton. And it's Bazley in at the 3 slot. Count the basket.
Chris Paul not only has a great handle, but man, his footwork is so good.
Pass to Rivers. It's hauled in by Bazley. The Suns trailing. Outside Booker. Here's Ayton. Here's Bazley. And here's Durant. Picked up by Bazley. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. And Kevin Durant, post-Achilles surgery, no apparent decline, Grant. Last season, the third highest scoring average of his career.
I mean, incredible. Almost 30 points a game. Think about this. 2 of the 4 times he's led the league in scoring, he did it averaging less points per game. And his efficiency, good as ever.
And Gobert with the stuff.
Well, Anthony Edwards showing you that I've got some playmaking in my toolbox. Nice pass.
Here's Paul. And he makes it on the layup. Paul's got 11 in the second half.
0 rim protection. Unforgivable in a tight ball game like this.
You know, we talk about execution offensively coming down the stretch. To me, it's as important defensively, and they didn't have it.
Well, the Suns shooting very well. 66% for the game and looking really strong. Outside Booker. Durant inside. McDaniels covering. 6 on the shot clock. Paul passes to Durant. Good on the bucket. Durant's got 4 points this quarter.
Well, with Kevin Durant's size and his reach and his release point, if he's in the paint, you can bet he's going to score it.
Outside Edwards. Inside. And here's the fast break. Jumps up. And Durant with the big finish.
Smart decision by Darius. Boy, he just comes up with the steal and immediately gets the break rolling.
McDaniels against Booker. McDaniels passes to Towns. And it's Towns with the power finish.
And you can feel the temperature rising in this arena. Both teams pouring it on offensively.
There's been a bit of a flurry here late, and this game may come down to which side gets a stop or two.
Here's Durant, and he drops in the layup off the glass. Durant's got 25 points in the game.
Big moments. This is who Kevin Durant is. He delivers when the game is in the balance.
Shot is good by Edwards.
Oh, the young gun, Anthony Edwards with the big-time delivery.
The Suns have gotten off to a perfect 5 for 5 so far in the fourth. Outside Booker. Pass to Durant. And he can't get that one. McDaniels with some nice D. Towns with the ball. There's a minute 47 left to play in the fourth. Outside Edwards. Back to Towns. Oh, and he blocks it off the glass. Wow.
Boy, blocking is a skill Darius Bazley is trying to develop, and that hard work paying off with the swat.
And the basket is good.
Chris Paul is no stranger to delivering in the big moments. Go ahead, CP3.
And Edwards puts up a deep three. And another three from Minnesota.
He wants the ball, has a flair for the dramatic, unfazed in big situations.
Pass to Bazley. Uses the glass on the layup.
Boy, the more experience Bazley gets, the better he gets. Big-time bucket.
Minnesota has gone 3 of 4 from distance in this game. And Edwards puts up a deep three. Off target from outside.
You will not see this guy miss many of those. He's one of the keys to their floor spacing.
Great to see guys who don't back down under pressure.
To me, more often than not, when you attack, good things happen.
Outside Edwards. There's 38 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter. Count it!
Oh, does he deliver? That is a determined young fella right there. Carl Anthony Towns.
Crucial possession right here.
The crowd is on edge.
Durant finds Booker. Phoenix calls timeout. They're down by 1. There's 21 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter of this one. Your thoughts, guys?
It's always interesting to see what play a coach has saved for a situation like this.
What you want is to create a clean, high-percentage look, if that's at all possible.
And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
I was able to listen in on what Lonnie Williams was going over with his team. He told them this is a game that we can win. It's a game we should win. We've matched those guys step for step. From this point forward, let's try to force them to play at our tempo.
Okay, thanks, Allie.
Not easy to keep your focus when there's so much riding on those free throws, but that was excellent work in the clutch.
Edwards, a pass to Towns. Gobert with it. He's covered by Ayton. Stolen by Ayton. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
And a smart choice right there. I mean, you can't allow them to just drain the clock.
He drops the first one, and that makes it a three-point lead.
And even with the stakes this high, I wouldn't bet against Booker. He has this shot really dialed in.
Well, you love a guy who gets himself to the line, takes his time, and makes the free throws. Complete professional.
Gobert. Money!
Gobert is not fazed by these moments. He wants to be the man.
So it's the Suns taking the W in a close one.
This one, and all that experience on the court only adds to the intrigue.
Yeah, and it should make for a more polished game overall. More discipline, less mistakes, just high IQ basketball.
So with Irving on the bench, here's the 5 for Jason Kidd right now. Christian Wood is out there with Green. Then there's Reggie Bullock, and there's JaVale McGee. And it's Doncic in at the 1 spot.
A playmaker of Doncic's talents wasn't missing that gap. He quickly gets the ball to the wide open man.
Here's Paul. Ayton trying to break free. The shot's good from Paul.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
Yeah, APB sent out to try to find out where the defense is. Inexcusable.
And finished off by Wood.
And there's a lot of power behind Woods' dunks. He's not going to get cheated when he takes it to the rim.
And it's Paul penetrating, lays it up off the glass.
And this is what he does so well, putting the defender back on his heels and being relentless in flying to the basket.
And you watch the way Doncic runs this offense. He's become a master at the pick and roll. Incredible to see someone run it to perfection.
Not getting old here, seeing him make that lead pass with perfect timing.
Paul against Wood. And they pick up 2. Paul's got 6.
This Paul not afraid to go inside, play amongst the trees, and still find a way to score.
And with Doncic in the pick and roll game, he's so good at such a young age.
It's amazing how well he reads the defense, but he can also freeze the defender or create confusion with that hesitation. He has all the tricks to run it.
Baisley passes to Durant. Kicks it to Paul. That one goes in for him too, making it look easy. He's now 4 for 4.
If there's a part of KD's game that goes under the radar, it's probably that right there, playmaking.
Doncic looking it over. Back to Wood. And the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, right now I don't see any let up. I think he's going to just keep putting his foot on that gas pedal tonight.
And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. Scoring breakdown for the Mavericks.
How about the ball movement so far? I mean, the unselfishness, everyone here just playing for one another, and that can be infectious.
Well, a lot of the players are doing a good job as well of scanning the interior part of the paint. All those inside looks, those are paying off.
Well, Frank, Chris Paul is undoubtedly one of the smartest players in the NBA.
And that's why he's been able to maintain such a high level of play for so long. As one of his teammates said, he has an IQ that's going to keep him on the floor until he's 50.
McGee, and it's McGee with the jam.
And the one-hand slam just looks so pretty when it's in his hand and he's the one doing the slam.
Agreed. He is smooth as silk, even on a power finish. Now here's Paul. He's got 10 out of bounds. Dallas takes possession. Mavericks leading by 4. And here in the first, about 3 minutes in, here's Doncic. And Durant sends it back.
Instinct, timing, length. KD, great D.
The Suns have gone 4 of 5 from the field so far. Paul passes to Baisley. There's the drive, and he dunks it down.
And he gives that rim a good tug on the way down.
That's how you drive your point home right there. And Green slams it in.
Pushing the action, getting others involved. He does it time and time again.
Nice to play with a point guard that takes pride in playmaking. It makes you move around just a little bit faster to get open spots.
The shot's good from Paul.
Whatever the team needs, Chris Paul can provide it. Tonight, it's on the scoring end.
Doncic outside. Wood with the screen for Doncic. And it's off from three-point range. Here's KD. And KD throws it down.
But when you see KD run the court with the speed of a guard, hard to keep up with him once he gets out in the open floor.
And here's Doncic from the arc. Count it. His second make in 4 attempts.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
Shoots it. And it's Phoenix scoring again.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
Doncic kicks to Wood. He takes it in and finished off by Wood.
And on the drive, Woods' size and speed make him so difficult to defend. He just busts right through the defense.
Wood against Paul. Outside, KD. No good on the triple. Doncic against Paul. Pass to Bullock. Back to Doncic. Another three for Dallas.
Seems like everyone's taking long threes these days, but Doncic has natural power in those legs, generates range with ease.
I'll tell you what, they're really fortunate there. Those long bomb passes usually spell disaster, but they get away with one there.
And here's Booker from the arc. And no luck with that time on the buzzer beater. And so it's Dallas in the driver's seat, up 8 points.
And please give a big round of applause for your Suns Youth Dance Team.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter in this one. And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen so far from the Mavericks?
Well, the coaches preach ball movement, and we saw exactly why in that first quarter.
Well, everybody just feeling the energy of the basketball as they moved it around, and lots of hands were touching.
Ball and Booker, the talented backcourt pair. Ayton is out there with Durant, and it's Baisley in at the 3 spot. That's who's out there for Phoenix. And the Suns call their first time out of the game. Okogie's checked in for Phoenix. Dwight Powell's checked in for the Mavericks. Justin Holiday comes in for Reggie Bullock.
And the question for the Mavs is simple. How do you best build around Luka Doncic? They'll try to answer that in the coming years.
Yeah, here's a list of things I don't want to do, and right at the top is guard that guy.
Here's Doncic. Devin Booker picking up that last basket. And it's Doncic missing.
Yeah, can't see why he missed that one there. The D's close, but like plenty of room.
And Greg, it just seems for the Mavs, it's all about finding the right fit for the role players.
And that's why this team was willing to move on from Porzingis. Going forward, you could see them look a lot like the Harden era Rockets. And wait to finish and cut into that lead a little bit.
Yeah, but look at the basket guy still shaking. Doncic passes to Wood. Powell finds Wood. It's not going to go for him. Some solid defense from Ayton. And he commits the intentional foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Quarter number 2 with just over a minute gone. Feeds to Ayton. Here's Baisley, guarded by Powell. Just 5 on the clock. And then Durant with the jam.
Well, coming off the pick and roll with that length, KD makes so many good decisions.
Doncic with it. He's guarded by Booker.
And he can do a lot more damage to the rim than that when he wants to.
Oh, you're right. And with the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised he didn't put a little something extra on that one. Now, here's Durant. To the inside. It's stolen by Green. And here we go. The Mavericks on a fast break. And Doncic gets it to go.
And you can tell that Doncic loves leaking out. They're able to get to the right spot there in transition.
Booker dishes to KD. Ayton a screen on Green. To the paint. It's deflected. That's it, and the Dallas lead is cut to just 9 points on the basket from Ayton. Brent, it's been well documented. Three-point shooting is at an all-time high. Do you see this trend ending anytime soon?
I don't think so, Kevin, but there will be a tipping point as to how many you can actually shoot. And we've seen a team do that, where they've shot over 50 attempts per game for a season, which I don't think is going to happen again. But young guys coming up are practicing this shot. They're going to be better suited, better equipped, and more talented to make them. So the three-pointer is going nowhere, Kevin.
Chris Paul, he's checked in for Kevin Durant. Reggie Bullock, he's checked in for Dallas. Kyrie Irving comes in for Luka Doncic. That's it, and the Dallas lead is cut down now to just 9 on the basket from Chris Paul.
Playing from behind right here, not easy, but he is answering the bell.
Yeah, doing anything he can right now to get his team to cut into this lead and give them a chance.
Now here's Paul. He's been patient so far, nothing on the scoreboard yet. For three, Bullock. It's good for his second make. He's made 2 of 3 so far.
That's just a lapse right there. No matter what, somebody has to be there and get a hand up in the shooter's face.
Pass to Okogie. From downtown, sinks the triple. Okogie's got his first 3 points of the game.
Nice answer back there. Love to see the competitiveness.
Both teams finding ways to the three-point line and trying to take advantage from distance.
And, you know, he's got a wide range of skills inside, which ready for whatever the defense throws at him. Well, Christian Wood has shown himself capable of being a 20 and 10 guy, but now he's looking to show he can be a winner as well.
Timeout called, the Suns. Kevin Durant's checked in for Baisley. The Mavericks also with the sub. Green's checked in. And in the second quarter, a little under 3.5 minutes played already. Paul against Wood. Paul kicks to Durant. Ayton a screen. Shot is good, and the Mavericks lead is cut down to 10 on the bucket from Durant. And you hear about impacting winning? How does Wood, Greg, take the next step in that regard?
Well, Kevin, we know he can make shots and block shots. I think it's just about consistency and decision-making. And then defensively, I think he's more than capable. Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
Well, I know they don't have mobile devices out there for texting, so they might as well talk to one another.
You know, I love how he absorbs the foul and still had a chance to knock that one down.
The Suns shooting their third and fourth free throw shots of the night.
And when you look at their numbers from a season ago, 80% as a unit, that's something you'll be happy with.
JaVale McGee's checked in for Christian Wood.
Not much more you can say about CP3. Name a better floor leader. There's not one.
Powell with a screen on Paul.
Suns foul.
And you knew things were going south for Irving and the Nets when they couldn't agree on a contract. He was eventually traded and is a big talent boost to this team. And Kyrie still has all the talent in the world, even if it comes with some risk. Just solid, really one of the very best there is at the free throw line.
A deep three from Durant. An absolute bomb from three-point range. Durant's got it back down to single digits for the Suns. The shot and game clock separated by 4. Ball against Irving. Powell with a screen on Paul. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Holiday, the pass to Irving. Yes, and it's Holiday with the assist that time. Irving's got 5.
The touch that Kyrie has from the perimeter, so lethal from that area on the floor.
And the Mavericks call time here. And the last second attempt does not go in for him. All right, Dave, thank you. And time now for the halftime break with the third quarter soon to follow. Right here on 2K Sports. And with the big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. It's been a clinic by Chris Paul.
Yeah, it's been a great performance from him, really staying focused on quality shots.
Yeah, this is showing that they're not going to play at anybody else's pace but their own.
So with Irving on the bench, here's the 5 for Jason Kidd right now. We've got Doncic. Green is out there with Wood, and there's JaVale McGee. And it's Holiday in at the 2 guard. And guys, Justin Holiday has been a journeyman, but he had a solid decade in this league.
If you stay in the NBA for a decade, that's saying something both about your work ethic and the fact that you're a great teammate. Justin Holiday, a consistent shooter, good from the free throw line, and obviously a true professional.
Now here's Paul. McGee with the block. They get it back, and that one's good, Ayton.
You know, if Ayton continues to play with that kind of effort, possession by possession, he's a real tough cover.
And it's good, 2 points. Green's got the lead up to 14 now for the man.
And that's right where they wanted to go with the ball in rhythm.
Here's Paul. He dishes it to Ayton. Nice move. The wide open look for Durant. Off the mark there with the 3-point shot.
Hard to figure out how he doesn't knock that one down. No defender in sight.
No one near Doncic as he lets it fly. Another 3 for Dallas.
Guys, he's been a one-man air raid coming at them time and time again.
Kind of like he's in his living room right now. He's found a comfort zone. Once he gets that, the defense knows they're in trouble.
Something you noticed about these Suns last year was their offensive talents, Brent. It could be seen from top to bottom.
Man, they got plenty of great shooters on the floor. Obviously, one of the great distributors of all time in Chris Paul. And with these guys scoring in a variety of ways, really tough to defend from inside, outside, and the deadly mid-range of your leader.
Now, here's Doncic. He's got 16, and Doncic throws it down.
A great disruptor of the basketball. Luka taking matters into his own hands tonight. Great to see him play like this.
Here's Paul. He's got 20. Some nice ball movement here by the Suns. Beasley, good.
No way he's going to pass that shot up. The D is way too far back and relaxed in getting out on him.
And we're just about 2 minutes into the second half now. Wood with the screen for Doncic. Outside Holiday. And the layup's good off the glass. Holiday's got 4 points now in the quarter.
And really the story of this second half, one team getting the shots they want, the other not so much.
This team did something at halftime, going from a mild-mannered half-court executing team to some heroic shooting in the second half.
And so here's Phoenix. The Mavericks making the shot. And that one's good, Ayton.
Ayton rolls to the hoop for 2 at 7-1. Very fluid.
And so Doncic will bring it up for the Dallas Mavericks. McGee is screen on KD. Another 3 for Dallas.
That's a high percentage look. When the D doesn't fight over the screen.
And the coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
And the Suns call time here. The Suns making a switch here. Okogie's checked in. And then for Dallas, Powell, he's checked in for JaVale McGee. And it's Reggie Bullock in for Justin Holiday. And a deep 3 from Booker. Sinks it. What range from outside. Wow. Booker's got 5 points so far. Mavericks leading by 14. A minute 50 left in the third. Doncic finds Wood. Back to Doncic. And the call on the shot sends him to the line. The Mavericks, GA, have been trying to tighten up their defense the past few seasons, and it's beginning to show.
And we're seeing signs that the players are getting the message, that they're spending more energy at that end of the floor, and that's essential for any elite team.
Catching up on the changes for Dallas. Maxi Kleba, he's checked in for Wood. And Justin Holiday subbed in for Reggie Bullock. KD dishes to Booker. Ayton sets the pick for Booker. And Ayton throws it down.
A difficult cover here on the pick and roll as Devin Booker's getting more and more experience playing out and making plays.
And the dunk by Powell.
What elevation. He's a smaller but still determined big man, and he likes mixing it up with his impressive vert.
Booker the pass to KD. Out to the right wing. Doncic with the steal. And the pass to Kleba. On the wing, Holiday. Doncic with it. He's picked up by KD. Green left side. There's the triple. That one, no good. And Phoenix the other way now. It's 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Here's Baisley. Good. A nice assist from Booker. Booker's got 3 assists in the game.
Baisley not giving the defense a chance to close out or get near him before he got that one off.
Here is Durant. 9 points in the game so far. To the middle. Here's Baisley. And he makes it look easy, dunking it hard with one hand.
And Baisley has a chance here to show off why he is in this position. He's an athlete.
Dallas calls timeout. And here's Doncic from the arc. And the last shot at the buzzer doesn't go in for him.
The underrated part of Kevin Durant's game, his length and timing affecting shots.
It's been all about Luka Doncic for Dallas. They've leaned on him for offense, and he hasn't let them down. He's now up to 23 points today. And we've got more on 2K Sports coming your way after this break. And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same from the first 3 quarters. Ball and Booker, the talented backcourt pair. Durant is out there with Ayton. And it's Baisley in at the small forward. That's who's out there for Phoenix. Booker. Ayton kicks to Paul. No good there, and that would have cut it to single digits. And here's Doncic from the arc. Good again. He's on tonight. 9 for 13 shooting.
And he's got a good handle, excellent body control. Doncic is a threat to pull up from anywhere.
Booker with no one around. Good, and Paul gets the assist.
And I like the back and forth here, showing confidence from range.
It seems like they're going to find out who can make the deepest threes. Right now, it's a shootout.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough openings to go for the three. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Well, despite his outward demeanor, Durant plays with so much passion, takes the hit, still able to convert.
Okogie's checked in for Phoenix. Kyrie Irving's checked in for the Mavericks. And so it's Irving. He brings it up for Dallas. And Chris Paul picks up the foul. And that'll be his 3rd foul so far.
First team foul.
And the Mavericks call time here.
Giving up a run here. Can they turn it around?
Hard to say right now. At this point, I've seen the coaches run through 2 or 3 iterations of defense. Is there a 4th? I'm not sure.
Baisley's checked in for Josh Okogie. Doncic is checked in for Dallas. Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Hi, Kevin. Well, Jason Kidd going over the plan with his team for the last few minutes. His key message was, don't get comfortable. Those guys are going to come at us with everything they've got. Let's bring the intensity and stay focused on every possession. Kevin, back to you.
Okay, David, much appreciated. And the shot is good. The Maverick lead has been cut down now to just 8 on the basket from Chris Paul. Dallas has gone 1 of 2 from three-point range here in the fourth. Doncic kicks to Wood. Passes it to McGee. And stolen by Ayton. KD with it. He's picked up by Doncic.
The adjustments they've made offensively, they're putting guys in a position now to succeed.
The possession's just way more efficient, I think, here tonight, taking smarter, better shots, moving the ball around. That's helped them to get back in the ballgame.
Here's Holiday after the Suns pick up 2. Whistle blows, basket is good. So a chance here for a three-point play. Chris Paul picks up that one. And here we go, coach's challenge happening right now. This one in regards to the personal foul, seeing if that was the right call.
And this is the time now where the previous play is under review. What constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow-mo...
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
Players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
And the Suns call time. And we're around 2 minutes into the fourth quarter here. Here's Paul. He's still up. Now he is 9 of 10.
Really taking advantage of every scoring opportunity. They've somehow found a way to make this thing exciting.
Pass to McGee. Here's Wood. The dish to Doncic. Back to Wood. Lets it go with a 3. Good. And the assist goes to Doncic. And the Mavericks lead by 9.
And Wood has become an intimidating presence at the arc, able to knock down that 3 with consistency.
Here's Baisley. Shot clock at 6. And then Durant with the jam.
And this kind of distribution is something that Devin Booker is only going to improve upon.
Doncic outside.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
The 3. Another 3 for Dallas.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flames.
Yeah, he's the guy that you want to go to right now, trying to put this one away.
Now here's Paul. Here's Baisley. And the dunk to finish it off. Beauty.
He's not going to miss an opportunity to find a teammate. Chris Paul delivers.
Pass to McGee. Outside Holiday. The 3 for Doncic. It's good from long range. Doncic has got 9 points in the quarter.
So many of the plays they're running designed to create opportunities from deep.
And I don't know how they keep doing this, but every time down, the resulting possession ends up at the three-point line and a fairly efficient shot attempt at that.
Dallas leading by 11. Here's the pass to McGee. For 3. And he recovers it.
And that long rebound just falls right back into their hands. That'll reset the shot clock.
And so it's Paul bringing it up for the Suns. KD draws the double. Over to the wing. Here's Ayton driving in. The basket good off the assist from Durant.
How about Ayton just gliding to the rim with that 7'1" frame?
Doncic against KD. And Doncic throws it down.
And they came in determined to take this one. It's going to be a happy flight home.
Yeah, when you step into an opposing team's arena and you can play with this type of composure, boy, that food tastes good on the way out of town.
KD's shot is good.
Not fair of a coach to send out one defender against Kevin Durant, skilled at fighting through whatever challenges the D wants to throw at him.
Now, here's Doncic. 16 seconds left to play in the final quarter. Pass to Wood from deep. Rebounded by DeAndre Ayton. And
Basketball for you. I'm Brian Anderson, along with, and this matchup, a little bit of a rarity now, Grant. Neither team in a hurry to get in transition.
Yeah, B.A., these teams have almost a throwback style to how they play. They don't want to get up and down and play fast. They want to go slow, and that takes players who have patience and discipline. Tonight will be a tactical battle.
All right, let's check out the starting group for the Thunder. On the wings, it's the Canadian pair, Gilgeous-Alexander and Dort. Alexei Pokashevsky is out there with Holmgren, and it's Giddey in at the 1 spot. Dort with a steal. It's stolen by Doncic. Here's Bullock, deflected, and it's out of bounds. The Mavericks able to retain possession here. Oklahoma City on D. McGee passes to Green. Drives to the hoop. Tries again. Doncic against Dort. Back to Doncic. Clock at 6. On the wing, Green. The shot is good. Doncic making the play.
Boy, what a brilliant find by Doncic.
After 13 seasons with Rick Carlisle in charge, the Mavs changed their head coach in 2021, Clark.
Hiring Jason Kidd, B.A., and he was a member of that 2011 title team. That was a lot of fun to watch. We saw Dallas dedicated to the defensive end under Jason Kidd's leadership. A new voice brought new energy and a refocus, and we'll see if that can be sustained going forward. You know, all McGee needs, guys, is good positioning. Once he has that, dunking the ball is elementary.
It's Giddey on the wing. Dort outside. Pass to Pokashevsky. Gilgeous-Alexander with the ball. Green covering. Pulls up. High post. Again, Oklahoma City.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
Doncic against Dort. The 3 from Wood. And the Mavericks, another 3.
For Big, Wood can really knock it down from out there. He'll stretch the floor any chance he gets.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
And defensively, you have to make him work harder than this, or it's going to be a long night.
You really don't want to allow him to get too comfortable, but even with stifling defense, he's going to still find a way to get it in the basket.
Over to the left wing. Here's McGee. The Thunder with the rebound.
Well, he's much better than that. Really no excuse for missing that lane.
Here's Holmgren, covered by McGee. To the inside. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
He just rises up and throws it down hard with one hand.
That is such a go-to move for him. He holds nothing back on those.
Does it as well as anybody, fellas. Tremendous skill while in the air.
Well orchestrated, and then the pass is right on the money. And you look at the intangibles of Luka Doncic. He has some of the best court awareness in the league, and that shows up most with his passing and body control.
And we're approaching about 3.5 minutes played in this first quarter. Wood passes to Doncic. Back to Wood. Pass to Doncic. To the wing on the left. Blocked! It's an even 3-on-3 break. Giddey with it. Guarded now by Wood. Here's Holmgren. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Fires for 3. Hauled in by McGee. And the way Doncic can feel the defenders around him speaks to his great court sense, Grant.
No question. And the elite footwork he has makes the most of it. I mean, one of the best at shielding defenders with his body. It's really how he can navigate through a defense with ease. Oh, what a pass! Those two read each other really well.
Looks like a play they've definitely run in practice.
And as the receiver, he doesn't feel the need to go for the monster finish that time. I mean, laying it up for the 2 points worked out just fine.
Giddey passes to Gilgeous-Alexander. Oh, it's blocked by Green. 3 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Dort against Doncic. On the wing, Green. The shot is good. Doncic making the play. Doncic has got 5 assists tonight. And the chess match continues.
7 lead changes already, and we're still in the first half.
Fires it. Here's Holmgren. Great D that time from McGee. He got it up. Can't get it to drop. Well, a good close contest so far as we finish the first quarter. Mavericks ahead. Lead. And if you're just joining us, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for the Mavericks.
Well, in today's NBA, the three-point shot is so valuable. They realize this, and that's why they're continuing to drain as many as they can.
One other thing they've done really well, moving the ball around. They've done a nice job not settling for that initial option and making that extra pass.
On the floor for Oklahoma City, getting going in the second. On the wings, it's the Canadian pair, Gilgeous-Alexander and Dort. Then there's Dario Saric, and it's Williams in at the 4 spot. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. You know, Grant, sometimes with certain flagrant fouls, you'll hear people say it was a dirty play, but not a dirty player. But when does it become both?
Well, we all understand, B.A., dirty plays aren't good for the game, but sometimes a flagrant foul will happen. A lot of times, though, you have to factor in a pattern of behavior. I really believe players who have a history of being called for a lot of flagrant fouls plays a big role in how it's perceived.
Holiday from long range. The Mavericks rebound. Here's Green. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. The first one falls. The Mavericks making a switch here. Irving's checked in, and both free throws good for Green. Now a timeout call by Oklahoma City. He's checked in for the Mavericks. Oklahoma City trailing. Here's Williams. And the shot's good. Williams has gotten his first points in this one.
With his level of quickness, it's tough to keep up defensively.
Outside Irving. And the layup is good off the glass.
All Irving needs is just a little room to convert, and he's good to go.
And you know, you felt this coming ever since summer when the idea of Kyrie Irving out of Brooklyn. Now, we all know the two sides just couldn't see a long-term future together, so the Nets were able to send Irving away and get something before he left in free agency.
The Thunder making a switch here. Williams is checked in. Dallas has gone 3 of 6 from deep so far. Here's Irving, driving inside. He's in his comfort zone. 2 for 2 to start this one.
Slashing to the rim with so much precision and skill. Irving, nearly impossible to contain when he spots a lane and decides to drive.
Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Launches a 3. Here's Pokashevsky. The kick out to Williams. From outside the arc. And that's good. His first bucket of the game.
Good play call and good execution. The offense running on all cylinders.
It's Powell on the wing. Pass to Bullock. And stolen by Williams. Joe's checked in for Oklahoma City. Giddey comes in for man. The Thunder have got 2 of 3 shots to go in the second. Now here's Giddey. The D's right on him. lets the three fly, and the basket by Joe. And this game is tied up now.
One of the things you've got to admire and respect about him is his aggressiveness at the offensive end, always in attack mode.
And Dallas calls time here. And the Mavericks with some changes. McGee, he's checked in for Wood. Hardaway comes in for Bullock. And Luka Doncic subbed in for Kyrie Irving. Holmgren, he's checked in for Oklahoma City. Dort comes in for Pokashevsky. Doncic passes to McGee. And McGee with the stuff.
Trading the lead back and forth, neither side is willing to back down.
Yeah, and the lead has changed hands, and it just hasn't stayed in those hands very long when it's changed. Back and forth we go.
Pass to Joe. Now Williams. And that one makes him 2 for 2. He's in his rhythm.
And you like the balance here, not just falling in love with the three ball.
For Dallas, they've gotten 3 of 4 field goals in the second quarter. And here's Doncic outside. Knocks down the triple. Doncic has got 5 points.
Well, you know, Doncic, with his combined package of skill and confidence, that pull-up jumper is a real weapon for him.
Pass to Holmgren. Giddey against Hardaway. Here's Holmgren. The Mavericks pull it in. McGee's got 4 rebounds now. Williams against Powell. With the drive. That one falls. Great setup by Doncic. And it's a 5-point Maverick lead.
Oh, you gotta love seeing Powell attack. I mean, an agile big guy who gets it to the cup in a hurry.
Giddey passes to Williams. Lays it up and banks it in. He has 6.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
Doncic against Dort. And McGee with the stuff.
That close in against a way shorter defender, you could just put up 2.
Giddey passes to Williams. Williams a screen on Hardaway. Pass to Dort. Back to Giddey. Perfect night so far, 2 for 2.
The ball distribution was there. I mean, outstanding work all the way around.
Stolen by Giddey. 6-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. The kick out to Williams. Back to Giddey. And a strong finish with 2 hands.
And that's gotta hurt. A turnover for a free run at the rim.
And now we know who has the momentum.
You know, those kinds of plays can be difference makers, game changers, momentum shifters, especially in a close contest where 1 or 2 possessions can impact the outcome.
5 ticks left in the first half. From deep. And we're through the first half of play here in what's been a good one. The Mavericks on top. They lead by 3. And we'll... And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been a fairly even one. The Mavericks leading. Reggie Bullock is out there with Luka Doncic. Then there's Josh Green. Then there's Christian Wood. And it's McGee in at the center position, locking down the middle. That's Jason Kidd's 5 as we get into the second half. Grant, it's amazing how Holmgren transforms your defense when he's on the floor.
Yeah, B.A. I mean, he really makes up for a lack of strength with length and tremendous timing. He has the lateral footwork to defend 1 through 5 as well. And, of course, he can block shots from any spot on the floor. Oh, man, he got fancy with that finish.
He may be trying to provide the spark they need to break this one open.
And I like it. I mean, some coaches might want to see just a sure-handed lay-in there, but for me, I don't mind a little extra.
A great move. I mean, the defense has no response.
Yeah, if that's a harbinger of things to come, he's looking at having a very big second half.
The open shot by Gilgeous-Alexander. And again, it's Oklahoma City.
And such a clever player in pick and rolls, Gilgeous-Alexander is unpredictable and understands how to attack defenses.
McGee a screen to the middle. And Dallas calls time here.
Timeout. Start it.
He's checked in for Dallas. Irving comes in for Doncic. Dort against Irving. Wood, a screen on Dort. 5 to shoot. Here's Irving. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Irving's got his 3rd bucket of the night.
Soft interior D, and they've exploited it.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Green. To the paint. Here's Holmgren, and down it goes. Dunked it through off a beautiful setup.
Yeah, the guard instincts of Gilgeous-Alexander. I mean, fantastic work dishing the rock to uncover teammates.
And Dallas calls time here. McGee, he's checked in for Powell. And also a switch here for Oklahoma City. Giddey's checked in. The Mavericks have got 2 of 3 from the floor in this 3rd quarter. Dort against Irving. And now around 2 minutes gone by in this half. Buried from 15 feet out. Irving's got 8 points.
It sure was textbook, and Irving is fantastic in the screen roll. A solid decision maker in these sets, and he also can put it in the basket himself if he needs to.
And once he gets to the rim, it's fairly automatic.
Nothing fancy right there. Just takes his 2 points, moves on.
Hey, guys, I know I'm stating the obvious here, but those could be an important 2 points considering how close this game is.
Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. A little over 2.5 minutes off the clock in this final half of play.
And you look at how they've come out in the second half. It's almost like night and day.
No question about it. I mean, these teams are really battling hard now.
And here is McGee. And McGee with the stuff.
Boy, this is a night to remember for McGee. A force on the floor. Cannot overstate what a presence he's been tonight.
Outside Giddey. Gilgeous-Alexander from outside. It's rebounded by Dallas.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
And guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
Pass to Bullock. Wood with it. Takes it inside. McGee. It's good on the putback. And the Mavericks lead by 5.
Boy, for a 7-footer, he's got really good bounce, does JaVale McGee, and doing a nice job working on the glass there.
Here's Pokashevsky, guarded by Wood. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and it's Oklahoma City scoring again.
You have to love the unselfishness on display there. Excellent pass.
Here's Green. Pass to McGee. Now Irving. 54 seconds left in the 3rd quarter of the game. Back to McGee. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. It's going to go on Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. And he makes a first. And the Mavericks making a change here. Powell's checked in. Both good from the line that time. The Thunder have gone 6 of 7 and appearing confident in this half. Williams against Powell. Williams passes to Williams. The kick out to Williams. There's 31 seconds left to play in the 3rd quarter. Williams with the screen. Joe. And the three-pointer goes. He's got 6.
Not sure what the defense was thinking. I mean, you can't leave this guy open from deep.
And here's Irving. Give him 8. And he banks in the layup. Irving's got 6 points in the quarter.
The defense couldn't collapse quickly enough.
And so it's the Dallas Mavericks closing out the quarter with a 7-point lead. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
And from the 2-guard spot, an unselfish play like this sets a fantastic tone.
That's right. I mean, that's not his primary duty, but when the situation calls for it, he can do it and does it well.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this 4th quarter. Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Hi, guys. Well, Mark Dagnall was just reviewing the plan with his team. He said, quote, "We are within striking distance. This is where we take over and turn this game into our favor. Let's go get it."
All right, Allie, thanks once again. Taking a look at the Thunder. Tandem at the 1 and the 2, it's Giddey and Gilgeous-Alexander. Then there's Holmgren, then there's Lou Dort, and it's Williams in at the 4. Doncic passes to McGee. And McGee with the stuff.
This has been the story of the game, a battle fought on offense.
Any lull in the action so far has been short-lived because there have been nothing but buckets in this one.
This is a fella who can fill it up. When Gilgeous-Alexander gets rolling, it throws the opponent's defensive plan into disarray.
Inside, here's Green. The shot is good. Doncic making the play. And the Mavericks lead by 7.
And just shredding apart the defense with his passing. He's helping to pace this offense so well.
You know, numbers don't always tell the story, guys, but his assist totals do paint the picture here. I mean, he's got everybody involved.
And this is just typical of him, always making an impact at crucial moments in the game.
You know, they want the ball in his hands here because they trust him to hit all the big shots.
Back to Doncic. Outside, Green. Doncic on the wing. Dort defending. Just 4 to shoot. Back to Doncic. The 3 is up. And they'll get another chance. Dallas has gone 5 of 10 from beyond the 3-point line in this game. Second chance effort. Pass to McGee. Back to Doncic. And it's Holmgren with a rebound. The Thunder have gone a perfect 3 for 3 here in the 4th. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Count it. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 21 points in the game.
And the D can't allow Gilgeous-Alexander to get this positioning because once he does, he makes you pay.
McGee a screen. Doncic passes to McGee. And McGee with the stuff.
Scoring this much while shooting this well. Insane.
Green against Gilgeous-Alexander. 3-pointer. They get it back. Dort, the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Back to Dort. It's stolen by Doncic. Takes a 3. Another miss by Doncic.
You kind of wonder where his head's at. The shot selection hasn't been there. And, of course, that one was just crazy.
And he commits the intentional foul.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Yeah, yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
6 to shoot. Lets it fly from 18. Here's Williams. Outside for Gilgeous-Alexander. From the arc. Pure from 3-point range. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 17 points here in the second half. Down low. Here's Green. Pass to McGee. Now Doncic. Green up top. And it's Here's Holmgren with a rebound. Holmgren's got 4 rebounds now. For Oklahoma City, they've gotten 5 of their 7 shots to fall in this final quarter. Gilgeous-Alexander against Green. Williams is screened on Green. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. The shot is good, and this game is back to even. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 26 points.
You expect he's going to find a way to pull through in the clutch.
And Dallas calls time here. A different look for Dallas. Powell, he's checked in for McGee. And Kyrie Irving is subbed in for Bullock. Okashevsky's checked in for Oklahoma City. And here's Doncic outside. Offensive rebound, Mavericks. This one for 3. Dallas again missing.
This has not been his best quarter.
You know, guys, it seems to me as though he's over-anxious. He seems to be pressing, trying too hard, moving too fast. Just needs to calm himself down and wait for good shots.
And talk about stepping up in a big way.
Well, that was 1-2. He wanted the ball. Nobody else was taking that shot.
Powell, a screen on Dort. Doncic against Dort. Doncic passes to Powell. Dallas, no good that time either. About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks.
Second team foul.
There's 25 seconds left in the 4th quarter of this one. Gilgeous-Alexander against Green. 12 seconds left in the 4th quarter. Gilgeous-Alexander attacking. Counted!
And they just continue to attack, even late in the game, while they're up big.
Yeah, I don't think you want to get loose and sloppy or ease up, but it is time for them to start using that clock a bit.
It'll be the Thunder off the tip. So here's Oklahoma City's starting group. Giddey and Gilgeous-Alexander are the guards. Then there's Holmgren. Then it's Lou Dort. And it's Pokuševski in at the four-man position. This team has credited Giddey's background for shaping him as a player.
You know, he grew up in a house dominated by basketball. Both his parents played professionally in Australia. And there goes... a long way toward developing your basketball IQ.
And an impressive passer at the 5 spot. Embiid always has a great feel for when his guys are open.
Passes it to Gilgeous-Alexander. It's hauled in by the 76ers.
They say it's a make or miss league, and there's sometimes that you miss.
Harden looking it over. Pass to Maxey. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Tyrese Maxey. That is his first foul of the game.
Yeah, way to get there first and be willing to absorb the contact.
And now just over a minute played here in the first. Now Giddey. Gilgeous-Alexander sets the screen for Giddey. Inside. And the dunk by Holmgren.
And this is Gilgeous-Alexander's responsibility to find his guys when they're open.
From deep, Harden. And Holmgren pulls it down. For Oklahoma City, they've gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Pokuševski.
You know, flying high and throwing it down with the one-hander.
One of his favorite moves right there, guys. Now here's Harden. The first quarter of action, 2 minutes in. The 76ers with another miss. For Oklahoma City, they've gone 3 of 4 from the field to start out the game. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
And the 76ers with some changes. Wayne Dedmon comes in for McDaniel. And Tobias Harris subbed in for P.J. Tucker. Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. The wing jumper off target.
They need a bucket in a big way here to regain some confidence.
Here's Dort going inside.
The timing on the rejection, Embiid's feel for when to go after blocks is ridiculous.
Harden outside. And here in the first, approaching 3 minutes played, it's stolen by Dort. One-on-one fast break. Boom, he jams it straight down.
Well, if you don't take care of the ball, fellas, that's what can happen.
Absolutely, Greg. That makes the turnover even more painful.
We know mistakes lead to breaks. That's just textbook right there.
And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Thanks. Mark Dagnall and I got a chance to talk for a bit. Said priority number 1 is to not let these guys get going from the perimeter. Do not let them start getting open threes. It's a recipe for disaster. Kevin?
All right, David, thank you. Obviously, the 3-ball is a big concern for any defense. And here's Harden after the 3-pointer from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's Harden slamming it down.
Oh, that has to hurt if you're the defense. Harden getting fancy with the jam.
Into the lane, and Giddey gets it to go.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Pass to Holmgren. And the dunk by Holmgren.
And he can do a lot more damage to the rim than that when he wants to.
Oh, you're right. And with the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised he didn't put a little something extra on that one.
Athletic move by Harden. Okay, I see you throwing it down on top of the defense.
The pass to Holmgren, and the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason, I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
And usually that's a bucket for him, but look, nobody's perfect in the mid-range.
Harris outside. 29 seconds left to play in the first. Harden kicks to Harris. Lock at 6. Dedmon a screen. Three-pointer. And that's good. Tobias Harris for 3.
Such a versatile offensive player. Harris using his range this time to strike from the arc.
They set the screen. Joe, good.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
Embiid finds Harden. There's the 3. Here's Maxey. And he got that one up in time, but doesn't go in. And so it's Oklahoma City heading to the bench. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1/4 of action so far. What do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the Thunder? The 76ers trail by 7. And Greg, the Philadelphia 76ers have made it very clear that they are all in on a title run.
And their front office has been very focused on trying to get top-tier talent on this roster. After the trust the process era, they're now aggressively pursuing titles here in Philly.
On the floor for Oklahoma City, getting going here in the second quarter. We've got Williams. He's out there with Lou Dort. And it's Pokusevski in at the 5. Harden with it. Here's Tucker. Tucker a screen. Harden kicks to Harris. Lets it go from deep. 4 on the clock. He's looking for Tucker and finds him. And the 76ers tack on 2 more. Here's Mann. Still looking for his first bucket in this one. And that's an intentional foul. Some changes for Philadelphia. Anthony Melton, he's checked in for Maxey. And it's Jake Milton in for James Harden. Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. 17-foot shot on the way.
You can't look at the result of that shot. They'll take that whenever they get it.
Yeah, it's a great look for him. One they'll try and manufacture again. Those are the shots you want him to take.
Now, here's Milton. He kicks it to Tucker. 5 on the clock. Fires the 3. Drains it from beyond the arc. Tucker's got 5 now.
And they've got to talk to each other on D there. Miscommunication, and now he's able to make a pay.
Williams finds Gilgeous-Alexander. Williams a screen on Harris. Back to Williams. And Williams with the stuff.
And giving up some inches inside, but makes up for it with an aggressive style.
Yeah, you can give up some size, but that shows you how fearless he is, willing to attack the basket no matter who is in front of him.
In decades past, teams that led the league in threes, if they shot that same rate now, would rank, Greg, dead last in the NBA. So with that thought, which teams of yesteryear probably should have shot more threes?
And that's a good one. Kevin, I think you got to look back to the Run TMC Warriors, right? How about the Larry Bird Celtics? Man, they could knock down the triple.
Here's Milton. The Thunder making the shot. Down low. Milton takes it up with both hands and rips it down.
Those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
And you can feel the jolt of energy that he sent through his team. That is a huge boost in a tight game like this.
And here now the Thunder. 76ers getting the bucket. And a wide open look for Gilgeous-Alexander. And a miss there on the triple. On the wing, Gilgeous-Alexander. Inside, and he finishes it off with a one-handed jam.
That's a stomach punch, guys. Turn it over and give him a free run to the bucket.
Oh, you're so right. No question who has the momentum now.
That's the last thing you need to happen down the stretch. Let's see how they respond to the devastating punch.
For Oklahoma City, they've gone 50% from the floor in the second quarter, 3 of 6. Gilgeous-Alexander banked in off the glass. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 4 points this quarter.
Largely because of that length, Gilgeous-Alexander feeling confident attacking inside.
Milton the pass to Melton. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
And you know, D'Anthony Melton's progression as a shooter has been impressive.
Yeah, he struggled on the pull-up jumpers early in his career, but he worked at it, and now he's very efficient. His offense is almost as good as his defense at this point.
Joel Embiid, he's checked in for Philadelphia. Harden comes in for Shake Milton. Here's Williams. Nice move. He takes it up and lays it in. Williams has got his second bucket of the game to go.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
Melton sets a screen for Harden. Passes to Melton. 6 to shoot. The shot. Harden's shot is good. Harden's got the game tied up here for the 76ers.
You think about James Harden. Here's a guy who's played with KD, Russ, CP3, Kyrie. So many great players.
Embiid inside. Charge is there. Melton finds Embiid. Lays it up off the glass. Embiid's got the lead up to 2 now for the 76ers.
The footwork, the patience, watching Embiid go to work inside is just a treat.
Pass to Joe, a 3, and the 3 ball is good. Joe's got his second bucket tonight.
And I've been impressed with the unselfishness, but also getting guys the ball where they can do something with it.
His court vision has been on display in this one. He's doing a tremendous job.
Thank you, David, and we'll be back. And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. And it's Harden with the ball for Philadelphia. They trail by 1. On the block, it's Tucker next to Embiid. Harden out there with D'Anthony Melton. And it's McDaniels in at the 3 spot. That's the 5 to begin the second half for Doc Rivers. And D'Anthony Melton picks up the foul. That is his first foul of the game.
That's his first personal foul. First team foul.
Here's Giddey. Pass to Joe. Five to shoot. A 3-pointer off the mark.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Embiid with a screen on Dort. Dort against Harden. Shot clock at 5. The 76ers need to get off a shot. Embiid, no good. Oklahoma City's gone 3 of 7 tonight from 3-point territory. There's the screen. The pass to Holmgren. And he's going to get whistled for that foul, GA. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
Here he goes. Holmgren. And the dunk by Holmgren.
Oh, that's too smooth. I mean, Gilgeous-Alexander with some clever playmaking there.
McDaniels passes to Embiid. And here's Maxey. Gilgeous-Alexander covering. Harden against Dort. Takes the 13-footer, and the 76ers tack on 2 more.
You don't see a ton of mid-range jumper from Harden, but he's great from distance.
Gilgeous-Alexander deciding where to go with it. Nice spin off the left rim and in. Hakusevsky's got 6 points. Guys, we're not through 3/4 of play, but 6 lead changes already in this one.
Yeah, competitive, and I think we all can agree that we thought this would be the type of game that would come down to the end.
Here's Embiid. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D. Embiid's got his second basket.
And that solid play in the paint continues here, guys.
And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thanks, guys. Well, the Thunder are trying to build something that will last. The front office says you stick to your principles, your values, and you think long-term. We're focused on building a sustainably great team. We continue to be forward-facing in that respect. Kevin, back to you.
It's a good philosophy, and they're not looking for any shortcuts, which is admirable. David, thanks. Harden. It's rebounded by Giddey. Oklahoma City's gone 1 of 2 from beyond the arc since coming out of the break. Stolen by Harden. The 76ers have gone 3 of 5 to start the second half, developing a nice rhythm out there. Harris passes to Embiid. That shot is off, and it's Oklahoma City the other way. Harden against Gilgeous-Alexander. Driving to the basket, and he comes up with the deuce. Now it's a 4-point Thunder lead.
And it's not the highlight reel plays that make Gilgeous-Alexander effective. It's the little things, like his lethal mid-range jumper.
Here's Harden, and Harden with the stuff.
Just the kind of play they need in a game this close.
You know, that's the kind of aggression they want from their floor leader.
No doubt. That's the kind of play that can energize the whole team, and they will take it in a close game like this.
And guys, the D has to show a little more fight on the interior than they did on that trip.
Dwayne Dedmon's checked in for Philadelphia. McDaniels comes in for P.J. Tucker. Over in the corner, McDaniels. Outside, Maxey. It's stolen by Dort. There's the dish to Holmgren. Dedmon with the block. The 76ers trail by 5. Harris kicks to Maxey. Harden dishes to Harris. Shot clock at 6. Here's Maxey. On the 3 off target. The Thunder leading by 5. The shot's good. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 11.
Ooh, he's earning his keep offensively, a key part of their winning effort at this point.
And there's the call on Lou Dort. That's his first foul. Shake Milton, he's checked in for Philadelphia.
Substitution on the court.
4 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. And finished off by McDaniel.
Strong move to the 10, trying to get his guys going.
Hard not to get motivated, GA, right when your teammate makes that kind of play.
And that could be the spark they needed to make a little run as they try to even this thing out.
The Thunder shooting their second and third shots at the line right here. And that's good as he hits both of his shots. There's 18 seconds left here in the third quarter. And here's Milton. Passes it to Milton. Back to Milton. Puts up a 3. He can't get it to go. Shots continuing to fall as we conclude the third quarter. Both teams putting up points. Thunder. And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth and final quarter. Now, Gilgeous-Alexander and Oklahoma City. Looking who they've got to start the fourth quarter. Williams is out there with Williams. Then there's Shea Gilgeous-Alexander. Then it's Dario Saric, and it's man and at the guard position. Gilgeous-Alexander against Melton. Williams passes to Gilgeous-Alexander. Just 5 to shoot. Shoots over Melton. He hits the back iron and sinks the shot. Gilgeous-Alexander's got the lead up to 9 now for the Thunder. Melton with it. He's picked up by Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Melton. And the layup is good.
It's been like this all night for both teams. The offenses having their way.
Yeah, but I think it's going to come down to who can get the stops down the stretch, because that's who's going to come away with this one.
From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. And again, Oklahoma City with the triple.
A confident shooter from deep. When you give Gilgeous-Alexander space to pull the trigger, he's not going to hesitate.
And that one, good.
He just makes it look so easy on offense. Like, who takes pleasure in torturing defenses? He does.
And this young man, a rising scorer who continues to improve. Gilgeous-Alexander may soon be the focal point of every opponent's scouting report.
All right, well, a look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for the Thunder. Joel Embiid, he's checked in for Dwayne Dedman.
No surprise there. He's about as automatic as it gets from the stripe.
Oh, my goodness, the slam!
Wow, the process. Come on, I want to see that again.
And we've made our way through just over a minute and a half in this fourth quarter.
On a roll now. He is on fire.
The 76ers trail by 10.
Thunder foul.
And the Thunder going with a whole new group out there.
First personal foul. First team foul. Substitution on the court.
Harris passes to Embiid. Kicks to McDaniels. Back to Embiid. And Holmgren pulls it down.
I thought he had that all sewn up, but somehow the defense just threw him off.
Here's Harris going inside. That's in, coming off the assist from Embiid. Embiid's got 3 assists now in this one. Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City.
Our Sixers ENT looking for the loudest fans to let us hear ya. Philadelphia, please welcome to court your Sixers ENT.
Some changes for Philadelphia. P.J. Tucker, he's checked in for McDaniels. Maxey comes in for Melton. And it's James Harden in for Shake Milton. And Oklahoma City with a change here, too. Williams is checked in. And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Thanks, guys. I was able to hear Mark Daigneault talking to his team during the break. He talked about the mindset they need to have and what he wants to see the rest of the way. Engagement at both ends and making good decisions with the ball. Guys?
Thank you, David. That's it, and the Oklahoma City lead is cut to just 5 on the basket from James Harden. Oklahoma City's gone 5 of 9 when they put up the 3-point shot tonight. And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
And the Thunder making a switch here. Gilgeous-Alexander's checked in to the paint. Here's Pokusevski. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. That one on Harris. And he knocks down the first one.
At the line for the Thunder.
And good on the second, so he makes them both. We're in the final quarter of play here, 3 minutes in. Harden with it.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
That shot is good. He has made 8 while missing only 4. That's 67% shooting.
This is what we've come to expect from Harden. Doesn't back down from taking the important shots of the game.
And how about the footwork? Check out those moves in the post and then the sweet finish to go along with it.
Excellent work around the basket. You're right, GA. And we're about 3.5 minutes into the fourth quarter. Harden kicks to Maxey. 6 on the shot clock. Shoots the 3. Here's Tucker. No good from outside. Got the defender off his feet with the pump fake, but couldn't knock it down. Here's Pakusevsky, and he banks in the layup. And it's a 9-point Thunder lead.
And that's what the pump fake's there for. Get your man off his feet and drive right around him.
Harden the pass to Embiid. Dort against Harden. Drops in the tray. Harden's got 14 points now in the second half.
One of the best scorers in the clutch, Harden, doing it again.
55 seconds left in the fourth. Gilgeous-Alexander, that's a two-pointer. Oklahoma City gets it back.
76ers foul. That's his first personal foul. 15
He drops the first one, and that makes it a 7-point lead. And so he drops them both. It's an 8-point game. Philadelphia with the ball. Maxey with the screen on George. Harden inside the three-point line. No good that time. And the Thunder going the other way now. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Pakusevsky. Nice pass, nice catch, and a resounding dunk.
They just blocked out the noise, kept on grinding, and this is their reward.
All road wins. They're just so sweet. They're just so sweet. You know why? Because they are so hard to come by.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander.
value of being able to do that.
Yeah, B.A., you know, it just speaks to how both teams can beat you in multiple ways of playing. I think it can lead to higher percentage looks with the bigs running the offense. You can strike a nice balance between inside and out, which coaches are preaching right now.
Now a look at Philadelphia's starting lineup. We've got James Harden, Joel Embiid. Is out there with Dwayne Dedmon. Then it's Maxey, and it's McDaniels in at the 3. Now here's Harden. Pulls up on the wing. He hits the back iron and sinks it.
This guy a tough cover for any defender. Creative and assertive scoring the ball.
Edwards, a pass to Gobert. Played it in with a nice touch off the window.
Anthony Edwards plays with joy, and you love to see him get his teammates involved. Pretty pass.
Dedmon, a screen on McDaniels. Here's Harden. Pass to Dedmon. Maxey with it. Clock at 6. From deep. And it's Gobert with a rebound. First quarter, just over a minute played. Edwards with it. Guarded now by Maxey. Now here's Towns. Shoots over Embiid. No good with a jumper from the wing. Maxey against Edwards. Dedmon, a screen on Edwards. Three-pointer Embiid connects from downtown.
Well, Embiid's accuracy is so impressive, especially for a big. He can really hurt you from the arc. And last season's scoring champion, Joel Embiid, the first center to lead the league in scoring since Big Shaq way back in the 2000 season.
Towns passes to Edwards. Towns, a screen on McDaniels. Back to Towns. The Timberwolves need to get off a shot here. Edwards finds Gobert. The baseline J is off the mark. And Joel Embiid, last season, the first center to average over 30 a game since Moses Malone did it back in 1982, Grant.
Oh, B.A., talk about historic company. And how about this? Also the first ever international player to lead the NBA in scoring, too. I mean, he won't be the last with the way things are.
Harden, good.
Versatile, relentless. James Harden, so tough to slow down.
Here's Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
Oh, give me a little sauce. Anthony Edwards rise high and finish over the defender.
For Philadelphia, they've gone 3 of 4. Off to a nice start. Maxey, and he jams it home with authority.
Surefire, one-handed stuff.
Yeah, with his focus, he's not going to miss that. Edwards, the pass to Towns. Oh, it's Towns with the finish.
How about the creativity, the athleticism? That's a rare combination for a guy his size. Go to work, Cat.
Harden against McDaniels. There's the triple. They get it back. Here's Embiid. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D. Embiid's got 5 now.
A sequence you might expect from Embiid, an elite rebounder, and the man knows how to finish.
Picked by Gobert. Here's Rivers, and it's flushed down. A nice jam.
Now that's how you capitalize on a screen.
Yeah, good positioning, too. Gave him a clear path to the hoop.
Where was the defense? No fighting through the pick, no rotation. My goodness.
Now here's Harden. Fires the 3. Minnesota with a rebound.
He is too good a shooter, guys, to be left open like that. The defense just dodged a bullet there.
Well, you know the Timberwolves are a young squad, Doris. When will it be their time, you think?
Well, I think, VA, when you have a talent that is the anchor of your organization, which they have in Karl Anthony Towns, Cat is one of the most talented big men, most polished offensive players that we've seen in the NBA. Couple him with Anthony Edwards and Rudy Gobert, and I think you now have to start looking to be a consistent winner. I am anxious to see what this team does this year.
Here's Edwards. The Sixers getting their last shot to go. To the middle. Oh, stolen by Embiid. We've got 33 seconds left to play in the first. Harden with it. Towns covering. Here's Dedmon. Right side Harden. Late clock. The Sixers need to put one up here. No good on the triple. The Timberwolves have got 5 of 7 shots to fall. McDaniels passes to Edwards. Back to Daniels. Here's Gobert. Off with the layup. Tie game in Minnesota. And the second quarter is on its way when we return. And some good action in the books as we get back to a game that's been pretty close so far here. All right, let's quickly break down the game. What we've seen so far from the Timberwolves, guys.
Well, their offense is clicking so far, capturing the momentum here early on.
Boy, it's been a really pretty thing to watch, executing their game plan to perfection.
We've got Naz Reid. Austin Rivers out there with Anthony Edwards. Then there's Rudy Gobert, and it's McDaniels in at the small forward position. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the T-Wolves. Now here's Gobert. And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, VA. Not sure what got into him. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. And nowadays, switchable defenders are in demand. But we see smaller guards like Chris Paul, Kyle Lowry, Fred VanVleet. Doris, these are very capable defenders.
They are, VA. They also happen to be very prideful competitors. So undersized guards take offense when you try to post them up. And the players you just mentioned, IQ, toughness, and heart, they all enter the equation.
Anderson's checked in for the Timberwolves. And the 76ers will have a different look here. Montrezl Harrell, he's checked in for Joel Embiid. Harris comes in for McDaniels. Melton, he's checked in for Maxey. And Milton subbed in for Harden. Prince is checked in for the Timberwolves. Mike Conley comes in for Edwards. Tucker's checked in for Philadelphia. The 3-ball nails it from 3.
I know he's not the most efficient long-range shooter, but Tucker hits enough of those to space out the defense.
Out to the right wing. Anderson with a screen. To the paint. Oh, it's stolen by Tucker. And they're pushing it up. Tucker with a screen. Harris finds Tucker. Melton on the wing. Harris outside. Right side Tucker. Over Anderson. And that one's long. The Timberwolves trail. And now we've got an intentional foul.
First personal foul. Third team foul.
And just about a minute and a half has passed here in the second quarter. Picked by Prince. Here's Reid. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line.
The officials were right on top of that one.
And he knocks down the first one. And that's good as he hits both shots. The 76ers have gotten only 1 of 4 shots to go in. Harrell, a screen on Conley. Milton against Conley. Now here's Milton. Not a lot of room. Oh, clanks that one. He's 0 for 1 to start. Conley with the ball. Milton covering. Conley passes to Reid. And there's Anderson. That one's good. On the assist by Reid. Anderson's gotten his first bucket of the night. Conley against Milton. Pass to Harris. Outside Milton. Back to Harris. 6 on the shot clock. From about 19, good on the shot.
And understanding that the mid-range jumper is not dead. I love it. Harris is dependable and takes smart shots.
Milton against Conley. Inside, it's tipped. Here we go, the Sixers on the break. And that one's good. Milton. And the lead just keeps changing hands.
5 times already, and we still haven't gotten out of the first half.
Here's Conley, and the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. It goes on Shake Milton.
Well, Mike has specialized over the years in being able to get defenders committed. Nicely done.
Karl Anthony Towns has checked in for Prince. Dedmon's checked in for Philadelphia. James Harden comes in for Milton.
Productive trip to the line. He doesn't like to leave points on the table.
Tucker up top. And again, it's Philadelphia.
And put your head down and go to work. That's what they need to do.
Boy, the tide is running one way and then shifts back in the other direction. I've lost count of how many lead changes we've had here tonight.
Now a timeout called by Minnesota. And some changes here for the Timberwolves. Rudy Gobert's checked in for Reed. McDaniels comes in for Anderson. And Prince is subbed in for Rivers. And Philadelphia also making a switch. Embiid's checked in. And it's blocked by Dedmon. And in the second quarter, a little under 3.5 minutes played already. Embiid, a screen on McDaniels. Harden, the pass to Embiid. It's good. Off the assist from Harden. And it's a 3-point Philadelphia lead.
Well, it's Harden continuing to evolve as a playmaker. This guy, including his teammates, making them feel good.
Harden against Conley. Pass to Gobert. And Gobert with the stuff.
This guy doesn't need to get off his feet that much to get above the rim. Rudy Gobert making his presence felt.
Harden against McDaniels. Harden, the pass to Harris. Dedmon with it. Back to Harris. Just 5 on the clock. Up and over Conley. And misses it off the right side of the rim.
Well, certainly not the best defensive effort, but this guy can't make them pay for their laziness.
There's 25 seconds left in the second period. And Gobert with the stuff.
How quickly does Rudy Gobert move off the screen? His mobility makes him a tough cover in the pick and roll.
Outside Harden. Driving to the basket, and it's Harden with the big finish.
Wow, James Harden putting a little sauce in the finish. Nicely done.
To the inside, here's Towns, and it's Towns with the power finish. Well, it's certainly been a roller coaster ride.
You do me one, I'll do you one better. It feels like we have a lead change every quarter.
And so a close game as we wrap up the first half of play. The T-Wolves on top. They're up by 1. And join us right back here after the break for the start of the second half. And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, this second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams trying to gain an edge. Boy, you gotta like what we're seeing from Anthony Edwards.
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
Boy, he has been shouldering the load. Aggressive, skilled, talented, and thus far, unstoppable.
And on the floor for Doc Rivers as we get into the second half. They've got Tyrese Maxey, McDaniels out there with Dwayne Dedmon. Then it's James Harden, and it's Embiid in at the 5, roaming the paint.
Well, you can see Karl Anthony Towns now is beyond just looking for his own shot. He's understanding, let me make the guys around me feel good.
And they recover it. Pass to Harden. Second chance shot to the wing, right side. Edwards against Maxey. Embiid. And it's good with time running down on the shot clock.
I like watching Embiid attack on the inside, using his size and soft touch to capitalize.
Here's Prince. Picked by Gobert from deep three-point range. And another three from Minnesota.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
Harden against Towns. Dedmon, the pass to Embiid. He's off on that one. Good D by Gobert. Minnesota in the lead. Down low. Here's Towns. And it's Towns with the power finish.
Towns has a 7'4" wingspan. If he gets off the floor, good night.
Outside Harden.
I'll tell you what, a lot can be said about the contract Harden took to stay in Philly. He took less than what he commanded to help the team sign depth and rotation players. A very big gesture from Harden, showing just how much he wants to win in Philly.
Embiid, a screen on Edwards. Harden, the pass to Embiid. Back to Harden. Pass to Embiid. And there's the drive. It's good. Off the assist from Harden. Harden's got 4 assists in the game.
It's a scary sight when Embiid's coming down the lane. Not a man you want to get in the way of.
Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense, given the situation.
And the Timberwolves will go for a different look here. Reed's checked in for Rudy Gobert. Anderson comes in for Karl Anthony Towns. Rivers is checked in for Prince. And Conley subbed in for Edwards. Ooh, had a nice open look right there.
Boy, just such a high level of consistency with his shot mechanics. Mike Conley with the perimeter game.
And he commits the intentional foul. And the 76ers with some changes. Tucker's checked in for Dedmon. And Milton subbed in for Harden. Second half of play, and we're 3 minutes into the third here. Tucker, the pass to McDaniels. McDaniels against Maxey. Outside Tucker. Shot clock at 6. Out to the wing for 3. Sinks it from distance. Tucker's gotten his 3rd basket of the night.
Listen, we know this isn't the most prolific scorer, but Tucker can burn you if you give him too much room to operate.
Reed finds Anderson. Right side Conley. Here's Rivers. Using his post moves to get the 2 points. And the Timberwolves lead by 3.
Well, tremendous composure on the interior from the guard, Austin Rivers. He's got the frame to complete that play.
Outside Tucker. Back to Milton. This for the tie. And the 76ers another 3.
What a beautiful stroke from range. Defensively, you've got to try to take him out of his comfort zone.
Conley against Milton. Conley passes to Reed. Here's Rivers. Kicks it out to Anderson. Oh, it's stolen by Tucker. Stolen by Anderson. A slam dunk by Reed.
And that's gotta hurt. A turnover for a free run at the rim.
And now we know who has the momentum.
It's still close, though. These teams have been neck and neck. Let's see the response here.
7-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Stolen by Conley. Timeout called the Timberwolves.
It's now an opportunity to take a break and talk about their strategy moving forward.
Well, there's something that the coach doesn't like. I'm curious to see which kind of adjustment he makes here.
And here's Edwards. 11 points in the game. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
Second personal foul.
Anthony Edwards is one of the most explosive athletes in the league. He can burn you with his perimeter jump shooting. He's dangerous in transition. And look out, folks, the upside is there.
Outside Maxey. And that'll do it for the third quarter. The T-Wolves on top, up by 4. Well, what a terrific game it's been so far. With this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. The Timberwolves shooting a legendary 79%. Their offense is just on a tear. Towns plays the 4 with Gobert in the middle. Edwards out there with Austin Rivers, and it's McDaniels in at the 3. So that's the Timberwolves 5. Shot is good by Edwards.
Anthony Edwards has got his rhythm, and he's got a well-rounded offensive game. Look out.
High post Harrell. Outside Milton. Let's go with a 3. They get the rebound. Outside McDaniels. It's good, and the sweet setup from Harrell.
Oh, massive three-point shot. I mean, you can tell he wants to step up for his team in crunch time.
Yeah, and when he gets going, he adds another dimension to their offense that can make a huge difference when the game's on the line.
And the 76ers with some changes. Joel Embiid, he's checked in for Harrell. Dedmon comes in for Tucker. And it's James Harden in for Milton.
Boy, Rudy Gobert, usually the recipient of that kind of pass. That was nicely done, Rudy.
And so they foul intentionally.
Timberwolves foul. Jaden McDaniels. Second personal foul.
Just over a minute played here in the fourth.
Boy, when he is contesting shots, you see the potential on the defensive end from Anthony Edwards.
Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation.
And the call will be against James Harden. That's his first foul.
And that puts them just one foul from the bonus.
And the 76ers making a change here. Milton is checked in. Pass to Towns. Here's Gobert. 6 on the shot clock. Towns passes to Gobert. The 3. It doesn't go for him. So Philadelphia will take it the other way. Embiid, a screen on McDaniels. Outside Harden. Misses the 3.
Listen, that's a look he can hit, but right now he can't throw it in the ocean.
Pass to Rivers. Puts it up. The Timberwolves again can't hit. The Sixers trailing. On the wing, Harden. McDaniels covering. Back to Harden. Dedmon, a screen on McDaniels. Fires the 3. And that one's good. Harden for 3.
That's one of those clutch shots he's known for. When the pressure is high, he seems to be the most locked in.
Here's Edwards. There's the drive. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. It's going to be on Dwayne Dedmon.
Well, Anthony Edwards has got a well-rounded offensive game. He can put it on the deck and draw contact. Shows you right there.
And both free throws good for Edwards. Just under 2.5 minutes gone by now in the final quarter. Milton with it. Outside Harden. Embiid, a screen on McDaniels. Three-pointer, Harden. And the 76ers another 3.
Well, his team leans heavily on James Harden when the game is hanging in the balance. Mr. Harden with a big shot.
McDaniels against Edwards. And he's going to the line for, and in a game this close, they're going to challenge the call. Coach does not agree with it, and he wants him to take another look at the monitor. Tucker's checked in for Philadelphia.
People were worried that
The previous play.
but with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're out,
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
and they've made their decision, the call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
Prince is checked in for the Timberwolves. And Philadelphia also making a switch. Tobias Harris checked in for Tucker. Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Well, over the break, I listened in on Doc Rivers' huddle. He wants them to up their intensity. He said, quote, "We're lax in too many areas. If we can muster a consistent effort, we have a chance to capture the lead and never look back." Guys, he sounds very confident playing from behind.
Okay, thank you, Allie. The score now all even. Harden's got 9 points in the quarter.
They are unconscious from outside, and so far, the defense has had no answer.
Well, that's the whole point, isn't it? If you space the floor well enough, it's almost impossible for the defense to account for everyone.
A minute 31 left in the game. And the 76ers call time here.
They just committed too many fouls. While you don't want to give up easy looks, you also don't want to give away points. It's been a non-stop parade to the free throw line.
A minute and a half left in the fourth quarter. Clock at 6. To take the lead. Rudy Gobert with a rebound. Gobert's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Here's McDaniels. Oh, not wasting any time and taking the shot and hitting it. And the Timberwolves lead by 2.
And that was the right decision. When you're in need of a bucket, you go to your most trusted guys.
Well, you've got to earn trust and equity by making shots. Nice delivery there.
The Timberwolves have gone 3 of 5 since this fourth quarter started. Prince. It's good from beyond the arc.
You get the sense Taurean Prince rises to the challenge and relishes every chance he gets.
And that one drops.
Well, if you need a bucket, there's no guy you'd probably want more than James Harden doing his thing. Ball on the string, you need to score it, no problem.
Whoa!
Oh, the young gun, Anthony Edwards with the big-time delivery.
To the middle. Here's Harris. The shot won't fall. McDaniels with some nice D. And here's Minnesota now. Here's Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
And this is what we've come to expect from this guy, right? Not only making a ton of shots, but being efficient while doing so.
And there's the basket, and the whistle blows. Chance at a three-point play here. Going to the line for 1.
And it's Harden at the line. This team wants him there. You better believe that.
Edwards against Harden. Now Edwards. Shoots over Harden. Off target from the baseline.
Get ready. But once they take the floor, they're one single unit. Tip-off goes to Minnesota. And the starting lineup for the Timberwolves. Two big men inside, Towns and Gobert. Rivers out there with Anthony Edwards. And it's McDaniels in at the 3 spot.
And showing he can make plays for others. Edwards moving it with conviction.
And so it's the Minnesota Timberwolves getting the first points of the ball game. The 3 from KD. Rudy Gobert with the rebound.
And the assets traded by the Wolves for Rudy Gobert surprised a lot of people. In essence, 5 first-round picks, 3 of them unprotected. They better hope this thing works out. A lot riding on. Uncovered at the rim, finding cracks in the defense here early on.
Just really smart basketball and exploiting whatever holes that he's seeing right now in the defensive squad.
And it's Paul penetrating, and he drops in the layup off the glass.
Well, a master weaver, Chris Paul, through those screens and rolls and angles on the floor. His dribble moves are just incredible.
To the middle. And Towns the bucket on the assist from Edwards.
Assisted by.
Always fun to look at. Not tremendously efficient, but the floater, boy, those sure are pretty.
Here's Paul, drives to the hoop, and that one good. Paul's got his second bucket of the night.
Defense is not able to keep up with the speed and really the awareness of Chris Paul that time.
Edwards drives in, and Edwards with the stuff.
And giving up some inches inside, but makes up for it with an aggressive style.
Yeah, the big man not going to slow him down from getting that deuce.
And oh, he blocked it and deflects off the backboard. There's the dish to McDaniels. Edwards looking it over. From deep three-point range, that's his second shot and his second basket. He's 2 for 2.
And this is big for Edwards' confidence, wanting to keep hitting from downtown and stretching that
defense. Suns have gone 2 for 4 from the field so far today. Here's Paul driving the lane, and he converts the layup. Paul's got 6.
Chris Paul not afraid to go inside, play amongst the trees, and still find a way to score.
And finished off by Edwards.
And what a creative finisher. Edwards is so fast in how he gets up to throw it down.
Edwards with the block. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Edwards. KD on the wing. McDaniels defending. Count that one.
Hard to argue with that plan. Give Durant the ball. Let him show why he's one of the league's best.
Timberwolves leading by 5. Here's Edwards. Takes it inside.
Ooh, just shook his man loose with a crafty play inside.
And then the dunk just tops it off beautifully. Now we'll go to David Aldridge, who spoke with Monty Williams. David.
Thanks, Kevin. He said when you're going against a team that can dominate like this one inside, you have to really play great help defense, communicate, and double team, but only when it makes sense. It's a little bit of a chess match, but it's a physical one, guys.
Thanks so much, David.
And that's just too easy for Towns. You allow him to get that deep in the paint, and he's going to punish you.
Here's the screen. A deep 3 from Durant. Rudy Gobert with the rebound. Timberwolves have gone 8 of 8. What a hot start for them. And finished off by Edwards.
Their play on both ends has been superb. We'll see if they can maintain the momentum.
Like tonight, that all the hustle plays have meant so much to this team. Now just sustain some of that energy and keep comfortable.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Oh, and the jam by Towns.
Really seizing the momentum of this game, but doing it with a methodical approach.
Well, how good have they been on the inside tonight, just getting down into the painted area and just dominating, controlling that spot.
Here's Paul after the basket by Minnesota. Pass to Ayton. Clock at 6. Here's Baisley. Ayton gets to Durant. And they force the shot clock violation. Great D. Mike Conley's checked in for Minnesota.
Now into the lineup for the Timberwolves. Mike Conley.
36 seconds left in the first quarter. And so it's Conley bringing up the ball for the Minnesota Timberwolves. It's a 13-point game. And finished off by Gobert.
Well-rounded effort, and they showed no signs of letting up.
Coaching staff probably most proud of the effort of this team on both ends of the floor here tonight.
Now here's Booker. Nothing yet on the scoreboard for him. They need this one. Kept alive. Here's Durant. And there's the pass to Baisley. Ayton in the corner. Left side, KD. With 2 seconds left. Anthony Edwards has been leading the charge for the Minnesota Timberwolves. He comes away with 11 points in the quarter. And welcome back to the second quarter of action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for the Timberwolves.
Tons of points off penetration so far, guys. They're driving at will on the defense, just taking whatever they want.
Well, whether the defense is inviting these shots or not, they've been great in the mid-range. And so producing from there, that bodes well.
On the court for Minnesota, Austin Rivers is out there with Conley. Then there's Anderson. Then there's McDaniels. And it's Reed in at the center, locking down the middle. Here's what Phoenix has got going on right now. Andre Ayton's checked in for Biyombo. Kevin Durant comes in for Warren. And it's Devin Booker in for Terrence Ross. Out to Conley. Back to McDaniels. Booker with it. Picked up by Rivers. Pass to Baisley. To the inside. Reed with the block. Rivers looking over the floor. You know, it seems like we're seeing more teams, Brent, use zone defense these days. Not too long ago, zone was almost non-existent in the league.
Well, Kevin, you couldn't play zone. Even though there were zone principles in man-to-man defense, it used to be an illegal defense to set up in a 2-3 zone that you see teams doing nowadays. I'm very interested if the league does, in fact, do away with illegal defense and allow coaches to use whatever defensive scheme they need to do to slow up their opposition. It might do something in terms of producing more shots. So we don't get stagnation with just threes all the time. We'll see if that happens.
Right side, Conley. Misses from close range.
There's a little bit of pressure on him, but not enough to cause him to miss a shot that's in that close.
And an intentional foul right there.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Rudy Gobert, he's checked in for the Timberwolves. Towns comes in for Anderson. Booker the pass to KD. Kicks it out to Booker. Shot clock at 6. Passes it to Baisley. Here's the 3. Got that one, and the Minnesota lead has been cut down to just 8 points on the bucket from Durant.
That's a good look from Baisley as passing is becoming a bigger part of his game.
Over in the corner, McDaniels. And he can't stop this drought. Another miss. Now, Greg, a disappointing ending to the playoffs last season, certainly for the Phoenix Suns.
Well, came in the top seed in their conference only to make a second-round exit after a grueling Game 7. So this season might be revenge time for this group.
Taurean Prince, he's checked in for the Timberwolves. Edwards comes in for Michael Conley. Timeout called, the Suns. Some changes for Phoenix. Torrey Craig, he's checked in for Durant. Okogie comes in for Baisley. And Paul's subbed in for Cameron Payne. To the middle, here's Ayton. And Ayton throws it down.
And this kind of distribution is something that Devin Booker is only going to improve upon.
Feeds to McDaniels. That shot off. The Suns go the other way with it. Into the lane. Here's Okogie. Ball outside. An easy 2 points on the layup. Now just a 4-point Minnesota lead.
Beautiful job closing the gap here. Let's see if they can sustain this run.
Well, they've shown both effort and will to get back into this one, but can they finish this one off? Can't let up now.
And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
And the Timberwolves making a change here. Rivers checked in. Ball left side. He feeds it to Ayton. And Ayton throws it down.
Chris Paul came into the league playing unselfish, continues to do so. What a dime.
And Chris Paul picks up the foul. That is his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
We've got 1:28 left in the first half of the game.
Ill-advised pass on that one, guys. I mean, he had to know there was a man there in position to get that turnover.
Out to the right wing. 5 to shoot. Here's Booker. He clangs that one off the back iron, and down it falls.
Didn't have to lean, not a defender on him, but he looked very much in rhythm doing it.
Edwards passes to Gobert. And slam dunk by Gobert.
And no issues at the rim for Gobert. One of the league leaders in flushes. The Frenchman loves to finish above the rim.
Ayton in the corner. Takes a three. And a great assist by Paul as that one goes in. Ayton's got 9 points now in the quarter.
Kind of like playing in the rec league, little to no defense on that possession, and the easiest three-pointer you can imagine.
Suns on offense. They're on an 18-4 run right now. Okogie, the pass to Paul. We've got 22 seconds left to play here in the second quarter. There's the feed to Ayton. With the second effort, kicks it out to Booker. Ayton a screen on Rivers. Booker looking around. A three ball, and there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. So the Timberwolves call their first timeout.
And coaches looking to seize every advantage, maximize every possession.
You got to feel good as a coach if you make all those adjustments. Pull the right strings. That's what they love to do.
Got it up. No good on the last second attempt there. Thanks so much, Dave, for the great.
26. The Timberwolves, 27.
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during the half. You know, Anthony Edwards has been exceptional here, guys.
Yeah, the passing he brings to the table on full display through the first two quarters.
Doing a great job of just setting guys up and demonstrating just how important.
Folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And this is the time now where
the previous play is under
what
review.
constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you...
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
The immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. With double checking, and the game continues on.
Still providing incredible production and great leadership. Chris Paul sets the standard for his team.
It's a great move, and he catches the defense completely off guard.
Well, just ripping through right there as he finds the open spot and gets right through there. High basketball IQ play.
And you've got to give them a lot of credit for just battling back into this game.
Well, there's an ebb and a flow. They had a hard time earlier, but now flow.
Oh, just solid on the one-handed slam.
And guys, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball. Ayton finds Durant. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
Terrific work from Durant that time, able to use his length and his frame to get the contact.
And both free throws good for Durant.
A big fellow with the ability and confidence at the free throw line is something that every team wants. Don't have to make those late substitutions. Keep your big guys on the floor.
And talented in so many ways. Edwards is focusing on two things: the refining of his shot mechanics and the sustained level of engagement.
2 shots.
And Edwards drops them both. And for those of you turning in, we're about a minute into the second half. All against Edwards. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. It's on Anthony Edwards.
Yeah, Chris Paul, when he gets into those tight spots, he becomes pretty smart in there.
And no matter what, one of the big positives they can take away from this game is how well they've performed at the line.
Timberwolves trail. Pass to Gobert. Outside Edwards. And finished off by Gobert.
Well, they're trying to take command of this game, but it's been competitive so far.
Yeah, everybody trying to get away from one another, and the threads are keeping them close. This has been highly competitive.
Booker against Rivers. Inside. Here's Towns, and the dunk by Towns.
I like that, staying alert. Rivers keeping his head up to find the open man.
Timeout called, the Suns. Phoenix making some changes. Biyombo is checked in for DeAndre, and Okogie subbed in for Chris Paul. Minnesota also making some changes. Naz Reid, he's checked in for Rudy Gobert, and it's Conley in for Edwards. A drive by Booker, count it.
Tough to guard Devin Booker on a quick pick and roll with his size and speed. He can be very dangerous in these sets.
Man, Devin Booker is a true shooter. A walking bucket, always ready to let it fly.
And the proof is right there in the numbers, Greg. I mean, 2 seasons in a row, he's been top 10 in field goal attempts. So he knows how, when, and where to get that ball up.
Booker dishes to Biyombo. And KD throws it down.
That's impressive. Kevin Durant just getting up and throwing it down.
Conley, the pass to Reid. Now, here's McDaniels, defended by Durant. This one for 3. Here's Reid. Nice defense from KD. And so Booker will bring it up for Phoenix. They trail by 1. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
First personal foul. Fourth team foul.
Clock keeps going. 3 minutes into the second half now.
2 minutes remaining in the third.
Ambo trying to break free. There's the pass to Baisley. He dishes it to Booker. Kicks it to Durant. 6 on the shot clock. That's in for his 5th make of the night. Now shooting at a 50% clip, 5 for 10.
And another one for KD, putting together a beautiful offensive night.
In Towns throws it down. And not even 3/4 out of the way. So many lead changes.
The fans, guys, are getting their money's worth. Heck, I should have paid to watch this one. It's been a nail biter.
1:19 left in the third quarter of the game. Booker finds Durant. The Suns need to get a shot off. With 3, Booker, that's good, and it's KD with the assist. Booker's got the lead up to 2 now for Phoenix. Towns, a screen on Booker. Conley, the pass to Towns. Back to Conley. Towns sets the pick for Conley. The kick out to Towns. Here's Reed. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
And you have to prevent him from getting to the paint, unless you want to see a highlight.
They play the clock right, then go 2 for 1.
Just got to time it up right.
Here's Durant. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. That one is on Towns.
Durant still has a drive to keep adding something to his game offensively, which should be scary to the rest of the league, but makes him so fun to watch.
So for the Suns, Warren's checked in for Baisley. Terrence Ross comes in for Josh Okogie. And Cameron Payne subbed in for Booker. Big group substitution now for Minnesota. Rudy Gobert, he's checked in for Reed. Anderson comes in for Karl Anthony Towns. Prince is checked in for McDaniels. And it's Edwards in for Mike Conley. And the Timberwolves call timing. So for the Suns, Andre Ayton's checked in for Bismack Biyombo. Okogie comes in for Ross. And Paul subbed in for Payne. Minnesota also with the sub. Reed's checked in. Rivers against Paul. And there's the drive. A nice shot by Rivers.
Well, the problem defensively after Rivers gets a step is nobody sliding over in time to slow him down.
Paul against Edwards. Paul with the ball. 12 points for him. Here's Durant. Played in with a nice touch off the glass. KD's got the lead back up to 2 now for the Suns. Can't hit that one. And so it's Kevin Durant making headlines and highlights for the Suns. At quarter.
Ladies and gentlemen, your Suns.
And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
And definitely deserving of the prize tonight. How about the read he made here? Looking like a point guard with the pass right on the money.
So helpful to the offensive versatility when your bigs can create, freeing everybody up, and that cut was wide open.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we start the 4th quarter in what is still anybody's ball game. On the court for Minnesota. Underneath in the post, Towns and Gobert. Anthony Edwards out there with Austin Rivers. And it's McDaniels in at the small forward position. Durant for 3. Anthony Edwards with the rebound. Timberwolves shooting nearly 70% from the floor. They are putting on a clinic offensively. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg, I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
Prince is checked in for Rivers. McDaniels kicks to Edwards. And Edwards with the stuff.
An agile move off the contact by Edwards, getting to his shot despite the difficult defense.
Here's Paul over Edwards, and it's Phoenix scoring again.
that's careless defense, though. I mean, he's one player you could ill afford to let run free. He just loves to be a money player in the fourth quarter.
Basket counts. Edwards got 10 points in just the second half.
And don't let Edwards' position fool you. Anthony is built like a linebacker. That upper body strength helps him down low.
Paul dishes to Durant. Shoots over McDaniel. And that basket's going to count, folks. Gets the goaltending call right there.
Yeah, that's a tough call for the refs to make there. I'm not sure it was on the way down, but that's how they saw it.
And here's Edwards. He'll bring it up for the Minnesota Timberwolves. Prince outside. Fires for three. Edwards with another miss. Phoenix calls timeout. And with the fourth quarter push coming up here, the coach going over the game plan, and these players rehydrating themselves with Gatorade, recharging their bodies, refocusing their minds, and getting that strategy down to close out the game. So for the Suns, Paisley comes in for Warren, and it's Booker in for Josh Okogie. Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, during the last break, I heard Monty Williams talking with his team. We told him, hey, this game is there for you, but we got to go get it. 50-50 balls, getting to the basket. We have to give it all right now. Kevin?
Thanks, David.
Yeah, if Ayton can get in that kind of position, he can be a bully on the inside.
Outside, Edwards. McDaniels up top. Back to Edwards. And finished off by McDaniel.
Very little resistance against that throwdown.
Nope, not what they want to see in a game this close, Greg.
On one side, inspiration. On the other, devastation.
Stolen by McDaniels. Rivers with it. He's picked up by Paul. Paul against Rivers. Down low, Gobert. And finished off by Gobert.
It's Gobert showing some guts on that one. With that length, a good bet to get off a good look in that crucial moment.
Paul, right side. Dishes to KD. Slammed home, and he draws the foul. A chance for another point at the free throw line. It's going to be on Rudy Gobert.
And he sort of had that look in his eyes. Durant staying cool in a clutch moment.
That free throw good from Durant.
And he's the one person that the coaching staff and the teammates love to see at the line in a tight ball game. You can pretty much bank on these.
A nice shot by Rivers.
That's what you get with a bigger guard, a guy that can carve out a little bit more space, and Rivers does a good job that time.
Pass to Baszler. We've played just over 3.5 minutes now in the fourth quarter. 5 on the clock. He kicks it to KD. Shoots over McDaniel. And that one goes long. Minnesota in the lead. And now the fast break. Edwards with the ball. And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part. And wow, what a shot. Gobert showing he has what it takes in the clutch.
Ball finds KD. He set the pick. Yes!
Remember that one, guys, a difference maker.
Now I'm wondering, is that the biggest shot of the game?
They'll be trying to take as much time off the clock as they can.
Exactly. Expect to see longer possessions from this point on.
Outside, Towns. Connects from downtown.
Man, I'll tell you what, the pressure is cranked up. Who better to call than this guy?
Booker against Rivers. Ball outside. Durant feeling it out a bit. On deep. Anthony Edwards with the rebound. Here's McDaniels. And finished off by McDaniels.
give them credit. They've worked hard all game, now looking to finish it.
No, great job of getting in position to win a game. It's been an all-out effort from the squad.
11 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Now Gobert.
Veteran teams on the court, so you don't expect a lot of mistakes or sloppy play tonight.
Yeah, definitely a lot of experience. On the floor, so teams will play the right way. These guys know exactly what they're doing. If both squads can keep things tight, we could be in for a very competitive game.
Now Doncic. Here are the five for the Suns. The deadly pair of Paul and Booker are the backcourt. Kevin Durant is out there with Darius Bazley, and it's Ayton in at the center position.
I like the fact that McGee not just going through the motions here. I mean, setting a good solid screen, timing his roll perfectly. That's basketball 101 there.
Now here's Paul. Drains the triple.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
Durant against Doncic. Out to Wood. The putback. And the officials called goaltending, so they'll award the basket.
He almost blocked that shot in time, just a nanosecond late.
Luka's a big 6'7", very strong, deceptively so. He's an extra forward out there rebounding the ball, even though he's got point guard skills when it's in his hand.
Now here's Ayton. And that's an intentional foul.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
Phoenix has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far.
Tell you what, the Mavericks are so good in the half court. It helps that Luka is virtually unstoppable in most of the sets they run. The team feels very comfortable playing a slowdown type of game.
And so it's Dallas with it, coming off a Suns make, and it's hammered home by Green.
When you play with Luka now, Doncic, he's ready to find you if you're open, so you've got to be ready to receive.
Paul with it. 5 points in the game. Here's Durant, and it's slammed in by Durant. Already 5 lead changes here.
Speaks to how evenly matched these teams have been thus far.
The Mavs, the slowest team in the league under Jason Kidd last season, Clark.
Well, there's no shame in that for them because they were playing to their team's strengths. They want to put the ball in Luka's hands and space the floor and let him go to work. If you have Luka, that's a smart way to play.
Transition basketball, the most reliable way to generate easy looks.
Yep, exactly. And if there's any opportunity for early offense, you've got to push it and push it every time.
He rifled that one in from distance. Doncic has got 5 points.
Boy, shots like this prove Doncic has the ability to be a major threat from there, expanding his game.
Ayton finds Durant. To the right side. Here's a 3 from Paul. That's good. And so Durant with the assist. Give him 8.
Really aggressive play that time by Paul at the arc, letting the other team know he's also got that kind of range.
Inside, here's Wood, and Wood with the stuff.
He just rises up and throws it down hard with one hand.
That is such a go-to move for him. He holds nothing back on those.
Does it as well as anybody, fellas. Tremendous skill while in the air.
And they may have talked about shot selection coming into this.
Green against Booker. Kicks it to Doncic. And it's good for two.
That's just a fantastic decision from Doncic, seeing a chance to go to work inside and taking it.
Here's Paul. Here he goes. Uses the glass on the layup.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Oh, got that bucket in no time at all.
One of the things I love most about Luka Doncic, his court recognition and awareness. This guy is so sharp and alert, understands how to play.
Now here's Paul. He's got 12. Outside Booker. Ayton with a screen. Booker, the pass to Ayton. Ooh, the lead pass was in the perfect spot to set up the layup.
And that's just terrific body control by Ayton, setting a solid pick and then quickly getting himself open.
Here's Doncic. And Doncic hammers it home.
What a finish. I mean, he just took over himself.
What a show of power right there from the point guard. Man, sweet.
And you know, guys, when your point guard is making explosive plays at the rim, I really do think it sets the tone for the rest of the team. A delicious dime from Chris Paul there.
2 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. Now here's Doncic. 12 points for him. Doncic is doubled. Pass to Wood. Doncic against Durant. And it's Doncic missing. 2 on the clock. And there's Durant. That one's good. On the assist by Ayton. Durant's got 8 points.
Boy, how about the outstanding hustle from Durant? I mean, getting out on the break as soon as the ball was headed the other way. The more bodies going up court, the better.
Oh, what a performance by Chris. Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Suns.
Getting downhill has really been impressive to me, not settling from the outside. They're going right to the rack.
Well, I've also really loved watching them connect from the in-between area. I mean, they're finding ways to do damage consistently from there.
They've got Reggie Bullock, Christian Wood out there with JaVale McGee. Then it's Green, and it's Doncic in at the point guard position. That's the lineup in the game for Dallas. And that one good.
Yeah, and Christian Wood moving here to the Mavs over the summer. Now, the Mavs knew they wanted more size, so they sent a number of players in exchange, but they got a deadly weapon to help them this season.
And so they choose to intentionally foul. Shot from the inbound. Doncic.
Boy, once Doncic gets on the roll, there aren't many ways to slow him down. Huge night so far.
The Suns leading. And here's Paul. He's got 12. Ayton, no good. Doncic against Paul. Here's Bullock. The shot is good. Doncic making the play. Doncic has got his 4th assist with that last one. The Suns have gone just 1 of 3 to begin the second quarter. Last season, we saw a lot of teams bring a renewed focus to their defensive efforts. Clark, you think it paid off?
I think it did. I mean, scoring was down across the league, V8. So that clearly indicates defense took a step forward. And, you know, great defense for championship teams has always been central and key. So I don't think it's an exception. I think that's the rule now. Defense wins.
And the Suns making a change here. Okogie's checked in.
Chris Paul sets a fantastic example for younger players. I mean, CP3 defines what it means to be a pro.
And Holiday powers it home.
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
Making a statement for sure. I mean, we'll see if they can maintain that aggressive approach, guys.
Okogie on the wing. He's covered by Holiday.
The craftiness of Paul really on display everywhere, but especially inside and forcing defenders to commit fouls.
And the first one at the line is good. Ball hits them both. Now approaching 2 minutes of action here in the second. Paul against Irving. On the wing, Holiday. Pass to Irving. Into the lane. Tipped. It's stolen by Green. Wood, right side. And Wood with the stuff.
Irving doing a nice job there being creative and efficient with that beautiful assist.
Phoenix calls timeout. Booker, he's... checked in for Paul. And it's the Suns with the ball. Outside Booker. Pass to Durant. 6 to shoot. Shoots from the baseline. He squares up and sinks it. Durant's got 4 points this quarter.
Methodical and productive from mid-range. Few players in the NBA shoot it like Kevin Durant.
Out to Powell. Puts up a 3. On target from range.
It's important that you have big men who can shoot in this day and age, and this guy can really stretch the floor.
Ayton with a screen. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
First personal foul. Third team foul.
Outside Booker. Pass to Durant. Can't hit that one. Now the Mavericks take it the other way. Outside Irving. Oh, and makes it with the kiss.
And put your head down and go to work. That's what they need to do.
Yeah, these teams trading punches right now. I mean, it's table tennis. Back and forth we go.
Phoenix calls timeout. And the Suns making a change here. Paul's checked in. 1:51 left to play in the second quarter. Durant, the pass to Ayton. Over Irving. And Ayton gets it to go. And the Suns lead by 1.
Yeah, this is where Ayton's comfortable operating, using his height and array of inside moves to his advantage.
Irving goes in. Yep, count it. Irving's got his second basket. Neither side willing to relent.
That's led to 8 lead changes and a bunch of drama already.
You know, one thing Kyrie Irving has talked about is reclaiming his power, Grant.
Well, he has stopped listening to the outside voices telling him what to do, finding his own purpose and his identity. And at times, that's meant being something of a renegade.
Here's Durant, and Durant with the big finish.
Nice handles, tight handles, fluid handles, right into a shooting motion. Durant able to do everything on the offensive end.
Now here's Doncic. He's got 14. And the Mavericks, another 3.
And he can take over in a nanosecond. I mean, once he catches fire, it's difficult to squelch it.
Pass to Ayton. 4-3. Mavericks with the rebound. And it's Doncic on the drive. Here's McGee. Clock at 6. Wood, a screen on Durant. Doncic passes to Wood, shoots over Ayton, misses off the right iron. Phoenix has gone 0 for 2 from outside in the second quarter. Outside Paul. Now Durant. 14 points for him. Hits the trifecta.
If Durant can find just a slice of an opening at the arc, he'll take it. His accuracy is just that good.
Oh, man, this has been an absolute battle in the first half.
Each team trying to establish itself. The lead just keeps going back and forth.
And a pretty tightly contested game here as we end the first half. Mavericks ahead, leading by 1. And we'll be back. In that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during halftime. Boy, really an incredible game here from Luka Doncic.
Yeah, he's kind of been the floor general for them tonight. A lot of assists for him.
And, you know, that's not a job they asked him to do very often, but in the first half, I thought he was in perfect sync with his teammates.
And so in the game for the Suns, the deadly pair of Paul and Booker are the backcourt. Darius Bazley is out there with Kevin Durant, and it's Ayton in at the 5 spot. Christian Wood is checked in for the Mavericks. Holiday comes in for Bullock. Paul against Wood. Now here's Paul, guarded closely. Not going to go that time. The Mavericks leading. From deep, here's Doncic. The offensive rebound. And Doncic hammers it home.
Boy, there's a subtle but real physicality and aggressiveness to Doncic's approach to the game, and that's part of his greatness.
And it's blocked by Wood. And it's out of bounds. Still Phoenix's ball. It's time to take a glance again at that superb block.
Yeah, obviously he had the shot well anticipated, able to shut it down with authority.
Here's Booker. And the layup is good. Booker's got his first points of the night. Dallas has got 4 of 7 threes to go so far in this game. Doncic outside. Out to Wood. It's hauled in by the Suns. Ayton's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Pass to Durant. And an intentional foul right there.
Third personal foul. Second team foul.
Paul with it. 16 points for him. And here's Ayton. And the Suns call time here. You know, one guy who's been getting it done is Luka Doncic.
He just continues to deal damage inside. They've got to figure a way to slow him down.
The Mavericks making a switch here. Powell's checked in, and the Suns also making a change. Okogie's checked in for Paul. It's stolen by Doncic. And there's the call on Devin Booker. That's his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
And we're about a minute and a half in the second half. Doncic passes to Wood.
Darius Bazley. First personal foul. Second team foul.
And here are the Mavericks now. It's a 1-point game. Doncic passes to Holiday. Back to Doncic. Outside for Green. 6 on the shot clock. Wood outside. From the high post.
Excellent coverage from Durant. Able to guard multiple positions due to his size, athleticism, and length.
Outside Booker. 2 minutes gone in this third quarter now. And they go to the intentional foul.
Second personal foul. Third team foul.
Powell with a steal. Doncic outside. Wood with the screen. And Doncic with the jam.
And that's gotta hurt. A turnover for a free run at the rim.
And now we know who has the momentum.
You know, those kinds of plays can be difference makers, game changers, momentum shifters, especially in a close contest where 1 or 2 possessions can impact the outcome.
The Mavericks have gone 2 of 5 in this third quarter.
Already a terrific career for Booker. 3-time All-Star, and then last year he was named to the All-NBA first team. Just a big honor.
How? It's good.
Kyle playing with a lot of confidence because he knows he has the trust of his teammates. They've got confidence in him to take these shots.
Now a timeout called by Phoenix. And the Mavericks with some changes. McGee comes in for Christian Wood. And Kyrie Irving is subbed in for Doncic. Chris Paul, he's checked in for the Suns. And with Booker, it's not just the scoring. Grant, he does a little bit of everything.
Hey, B.A., I mean, you go back and look at last season. He had career highs in rebounds, steals, blocks. I mean, he's learned how to affect the game, even when his shot isn't falling, which is rare.
Count that one. Paul's got 18.
You know, for a player that's a bit undersized, he's still compactly built. Chris Paul driving the lane, knows how to angle his body, change his release point. Whatever he has to do, he'll do it in order to get his shot off.
Woo! Defensively, you can't afford to let him get to the rim that easily.
Well, that might be why their deficit is what it is right now.
You know, you look at it, the communication is lacking, as is the trust. They can ill afford those types of breakdowns. It won't work. You can't win with those kind of breakdowns.
And the Mavericks making a change here. Woods checked in. Outside Irving. Lays it up and banks it in. He has 6.
I think he's the most creative finisher in the league. Irvin's so good at finding holes in the defense.
Pass to Okogie. And down it goes. Jam that one home.
Oh, my. That's why we have those breakaway rims.
Dude, he risked pulling the whole thing down to the floor right there.
Boy, that was a great dunk, and we've got a great game here.
When it's this close, every bucket matters. You need good looks.
Phoenix has gone 3 of 6 from deep so far. Here's Okogie. There's 38 seconds left in the third quarter. Here's Paul. He takes it in.
Boy, what a denial by Wood. He relishes the chance to throw it out of there.
Durant, he's checked in for the Suns. Powell with a steal. And now the Mavs on the run. Green, the pass to Irving. Five to shoot. Dallas needs to get off a shot. And Powell with the stuff.
Tell you what, I could watch this move and this movie all night long. Irving doing a nice job getting his team quality shots.
It's stolen by Holiday. And so it's the Dallas Mavericks up by a healthy 8 points at the end of the period. And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
Talk about painting a magnificent picture with that, Don. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
And they'd love to see every possession end this way. True team basketball.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. Dwight Powell out there with Josh Green. Then there's Christian Wood. Then it's Kyrie Irving. And it's Holiday in a 2-guard. That's the lineup out there for the Mavericks.
Team foul. Substitution for your Mavericks.
Wood against Paul. It falls again. He's now 8 for 12 from the floor.
Chris Paul in the zone. Get out of his way, folks. He knows how to take a game over, and he does it efficiently and effectively.
And Dallas calls time here. Holiday's checked in for Bullock. And a change for the Suns. Baisley's checked in. And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Thanks, guys. Jason Kidd had some words for his team over the break. He loves the pressure deep. He told his guys, quote, "We've got them on their heels. They're making mistakes. Do not let them get comfortable. We'll see if they can maintain their disruptive ways down the stretch." Back to you.
Thanks for that, Allie. Doncic into the lane, and the layup is good off the glass. Doncic has got 23 points.
Really a smart look that time by Wood, giving the ball up to his wide-open teammate.
Durant, the pass to Ayton, and Ayton with the stuff.
Seems to have a knack for hitting guys in their spots. His vision excellent.
To the paint. Here's Holiday, and Holiday powers it home.
And adds a few more points to their lead, showing off some style.
Wow, that was prime time stuff right there.
Guys, it is symbolic of their effort here tonight.
They get it back. Here's Booker. Offensive rebound. The kick to Durant. Goes up again, and there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot two.
He is one of the longer wings in the game. Durant knows a thing or two about drawing fouls.
All right, a look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for the Mavericks.
I mean, they played some beautiful basketball all game. The passing has been impressive, and it's opened up things with their ball movement.
And, you know, they've done a fantastic job scoring inside as a result, finding plenty of opportunities to cash in near the hoop.
McGee, a screen on Durant. Doncic passes to McGee. Ayton with the defensive effort.
Well, you know, this is what happens. You can't afford to lose concentration even for a nanosecond.
Timeout called. The Suns. Chris Paul, he's checked in for Okogie. The Suns trailing. Here's Durant, and he drives in, and it's slammed in by Durant.
Well, that dribble gives KD the momentum he needs, and you can see his teammates already loading up with smiles as he explodes to the cup.
From deep, here's Doncic. The shot no good, and Phoenix the other way now. Outside Paul. Ooh, McGee with the block.
Boy, and the wingspan McGee has covers a lot of ground. Very useful for shot blocking.
Here's Durant. Oh, that was pure. He's got another one. Now 10 for 12.
And you want him taking good shots at this point in the game, and that one was easy.
Well, you don't want to give him any open shots at this stage, never mind the layup. Come on now. My goodness.
And it's Doncic missing. The Suns have gone 4 of 7 from the field in the fourth quarter. Durant against Green. Outside Durant. Down low. Ayton. Oh, and the jam by Ayton.
Wow, we've seen Ayton step up in big moments, in big games, and deliver.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
Doncic against Durant. Doncic passes to McGee. And McGee with the stuff.
I think McGee's been working on that one. I mean, you don't just come up with that off the top of your head, boy. You got to think that one through.
Paul with it. Now Doncic defending. A minute 42 left in the game. And it goes out of bounds. That one off Green. A minute 42 left in the fourth quarter here. Shot clock at 6. Ball finds Durant. Deflected by Green. Now here's Doncic. Called, and no surprise here. At this stage of the game, they're going to use the coach's challenge, make them take another look at the call.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these
Previous plays
disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right.
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
So the first one drops, and that makes it a three-point lead.
The maturation process of Doncic continues to be quite fun to watch. Welcoming any opportunity to get himself to the line. This guy likes the big moments.
Here's Durant, and Durant with the big finish.
Well, Durant knows the team looks to him for this. These kinds of moments, the intensity of the moment never rattles.
Durant against Doncic. Pass to Holiday. Beyond the arc. And they get it back. Wood left side. And he cannot get the first one to drop. Tough one to miss.
We've seen Wood really improve his free throw shooting. That's good news for this team.
And so here's Phoenix. They trail by 3. Count it!
And just look at what Durant is doing. My goodness.
So it's all come down to this.
It's really that time where your leaders must step up.
Wood outside. Back to Doncic. Launches it. Laces one from 3.
Great to see guys who don't back down under pressure.
Cool, calm, collected, and confident in the biggest moment of the game? Yes.
Timeout called. The Suns. They trail by 4. 30 seconds left in the fourth quarter. It's stolen by Doncic. And a fast break now. The Mavericks on the run. 6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Three-pointer, no good.
At this point, I'm not sure if it's the play calling or the player himself.
Durant's ability to score in a lot of different ways is huge, and he makes it look easy.
They've done a great job of moving the ball tonight.
Yeah, B.A., keeping everybody involved keeps everyone engaged.
And the foul on Chris Paul. That's his first foul of the game. We're in the bonus now, and they'll go to the line.
I can't believe that took so long. They needed to foul much sooner.
He hits the first one, and that makes it a three-point lead.
Luka Doncic is a do-it-all player. I mean, he does everything for this team, including being a walking triple-double threat on a game-by-game basis.
Yeah, we're going to see some added effort and intensity, and don't be surprised if it gets a little chippy.
So with Irving on the bench, here's the 5 for Jason Kidd right now. Doncic out there with Reggie Bullock. Then it's Christian Wood. And there's JaVale McGee. And it's Green in at the small forward position. Dort against Doncic. McGee in the corner. From outside, off the mark.
Well, the defense clearly was not interested in guarding him from downtown. They're very fortunate he missed. You know, a lot of coaches might let you hear it for taking the three-pointer on the break, but I like the decision there. The D had already collapsed inside.
They've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a bit of a dry spell for sure.
And Green gets it to go.
Yeah, because Luka Doncic is such a threat to score it, it opens up the passing game, and boy, it is on display right now.
Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Can't hit the turnaround jumper.
Listen, he knows he should have made that shot. We'll see if they can work it back to him in that same area.
During the last decade, from 2010 on, Doris, the Thunder had the second most wins in the NBA.
It's mind-boggling to consider that. That was clearly during the Kevin Durant, Russell Westbrook, and James Harden era. The Spurs had the most in that time frame. What that can tell you, though, is small market teams can win in the NBA.
For Oklahoma City, they've gone 1 of 3 from the field to start this one so far. And now we've got the intentional foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
They set the pick, and a wide open look for Gilgeous-Alexander. It's good, he scores. That's his first basket after missing his first 2 attempts. Now 1 for 3. Doncic kicks to McGee. Outside, Green. Pass to Doncic. Good, and it's Green picking up the assist.
Once he's inside that painted area, you can see the level of aggression from Luka Doncic rise. This guy knows he can score it in there.
Now here's Giddey. Right side, Gilgeous-Alexander. There's the drive, and he takes that one up and powers it through.
Such a smoothness and ease to the way Shai Gilgeous-Alexander plays. What a pretty drive. Makes it look easy.
Doncic finds McGee, and the slam dunk by McGee. Guys back and forth this first half.
And this could continue to go back and forth the entire way.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Green. Gilgeous-Alexander can't get it to go.
And you know, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander's rise to NBA stardom was meteoric.
Well, for me, GA, the more responsibility this guy seems to be given, the better he gets. He's improved every year, and at this point in Shai's career, it looks like his ceiling could be very, very high.
And with more passes like that, Wood can make things very hard. That'll round out this game.
They get it back to the left wing. The pass to Giddey. Outside for Gilgeous-Alexander. Down to 5 on the shot clock. To the paint. Stolen by McGee. Things really clicking for him at the offensive end.
They're making good decisions, not wasting these opportunities.
And the officials call goaltending, so they'll award the basket.
Just barely too late and catches it on the way down. He's already in the air there, committed, so can't fault him for going for the block.
Thunder trailing by 5. It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Well, I talked with head coach Mark Daigneault. He was worried about their interior defense. He doesn't want them getting gutted in the paint. He told his players, look, they're going to score, but we've got to make it difficult on them to give ourselves a chance to win. Guys, let's see if they can follow that advice.
Okay, David, thanks. Here's Doncic, following the score by Oklahoma City. Feeds it to McGee. And the slam dunk by McGee.
Boy, there is an artistry and a feel to Luka Doncic's game. This guy is elite with his playmaking.
Now here's Giddey. No points in the game yet for him. Holmgren the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Top of the key. And good. Got the English that time as it falls.
Well, you love the activity out there. What a play. This guy is busy on the offensive end.
Doncic kicks to Wood. Back to Doncic. Launches a three. Sinks the three-pointer. Doncic has got 7 points in the game.
It doesn't seem to matter where Luka Doncic is on the floor. His shooting ability is impressive.
It's Dort on the wing. Pass to Holmgren. All alone. Again, the Thunder score.
Looked like some confusion defensively that time. Left him wide open for a nice look on the jumper.
It's tipped. And they're scoring pretty well as we conclude the first quarter. It's Dallas up 4. They'll take a quick break, then get you. And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for the Mavericks.
These guys have been so quick off the dribble, finding great lanes to attack and getting themselves to the basket.
Yeah, and what an excellent display of passing in the early stages of this game. A good deal of their points coming directly off quality passes.
Lou Dort out there with Williams. Then there's Holmgren. And it's Joe in at the two-guard spot. That's the group for Oklahoma City getting going here in the second.
Boy, what a season 2022 was for the Dallas Mavericks, making it all the way to the Western Conference Finals. Obviously, the huge upset over the Suns turned that season into what was a dream run early in Luka Doncic's career.
And it'll be the Mavericks with their first time out here of the game. The Mavericks trailing. Here's Doncic. He has 7. Pass to McGee. The tray. And Holmgren pulls it down. Holmgren's got 5 rebounds tonight. And with the Mavs a trip doors to the conference finals, puts them ahead of schedule, many people think.
Yes, Kevin, but I don't think you can let that momentum you built last year fade in any way. You've got to keep your foot on the gas pedal. We know how fragile success in the NBA is. You've got a top 5 player on your roster. You have to make sure you're taking advantage of opportunities.
Williams passes to Dort. Back to Williams. And it's slammed in by Williams.
And giving up some inches inside, but makes up for it with an aggressive style.
Well, he's attacking, he's forcing the issue, and that's simply stated a terrific play.
Out to Doncic. Outside Hardaway. 6 to shoot. Back to Doncic. Shoots over Dort. Doncic, no good. Oklahoma City's gone 1 of 2 on 3-pointers here in the second quarter so far. On the wing, Williams passes it to Holmgren. Here's Mann. Doncic with the steal. And now the fast break. Doncic with the ball. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. That one on Holmgren.
We are talking about a clever scorer. Luka Doncic has developed such a knack for getting to the free throw line.
And what blows me away about Doncic, the consistency across the board.
GA, for 3 straight years, he was selected to the first team All-NBA. And that's all before he turned 24 years of age. Do you have any idea how hard that is to do? What he has done is incredible.
And we've seen several lead changes tonight, neither team giving an inch.
And right now you love the chess match, right? The ability of each side to adjust to what the other is doing.
Here's Joe, guarded by Doncic. The pass to Williams. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. And you talk to the great ball handlers, and they say, Greg, that footwork is an underappreciated aspect of it. Why is that?
It's like a dance. You're eluding the defender mostly with your feet. The ball handling part is just making sure the ball comes along for the ride.
I think when you begin talking about the Oklahoma City Thunder, the first name you have to bring up, obviously, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. He's a guy who can lead an organization, both with his skill set and his leadership abilities.
And Doncic gets it to go.
Consistent nightly scoring in the league is hard, but Luka Doncic showing he has the frame, the game, and the stamina to do just that.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander.
Love seeing a point guard who can explode to the rim like that.
Oh, great attitude and even a better finish.
Boy, it's incredible how much explosive scoring ability can come from the lead guard position. That is a big-time play.
And Dort gets it to go.
Being ready on the catch, such an important skill, and Luke Dort's confidence really starting to grow.
And the Mavericks call time here. Williams is checked in for Williams. Then for the Mavericks, Reggie Bullock, he's checked in for Justin Holiday. And Kyrie Irving subbed in for Luka Doncic. He can, and for the Thunder Doors, they're so excited about SGA being the face of their team.
Well, the commitment they made tells you all you need to know. He's signed through the year 2027, meaning he's here for the long haul, and he has a great attitude about it. They have told him you are a cornerstone here in Oklahoma City.
Jang, he's checked in for George. Here's Irving, and he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
Come on, that is remarkable work from Kyrie. Ridiculously crafty at how he gets into the defense and draws the foul.
And Kyrie Irving, a Picasso with the ball in his hands. And like a lot of genius-level creators, he marches to the beat of his own drum.
Basket good. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 4 points in the quarter.
They can see the ball handling ability of Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Moves with precision, creates opportunities in pick and roll action. That's nice.
Bullock dishes to Irving. Driving in. Score the basket. His second of 2 attempts.
Way to create just enough separation to get that shot to go.
Well, to me, that's about skill overcoming size. And how about the fearlessness at the offensive end?
Oh, inflicting some punishment with the two-hand flush.
They're going for the throat. Back to Irving. Pass to Wood, and it's blocked by Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Pokusevski, guarded by Powell. Gilgeous-Alexander, and misses it off the right side of the rim. Irving from long range. The shot, no good. The shot that time, not on target. And some good action through the first 2 quarters as we reach out. Okay, David, much appreciated.
33, the Mavericks, 28.
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. You know, Luka Doncic has been exceptional here, guys.
Man, how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column through 2 quarters? He has been terrific.
And one would expect that the defense made some adjustments at halftime, but he has the ability to answer right back.
Getting underway in the second half, here's the 5 for Jason Kidd. Christian Wood is out there with Green. Then there's Reggie Bullock. Then it's Kyrie Irving, and it's McGee in at the center.
When Kyrie Irving comes off that pick and roll, he has so much attention on him due to his speed that it results in a lot of easy shots for the guys around him.
Gilgeous-Alexander deciding where to go with it. Kicks to Holmgren. And he uses the glass on the layup. Holmgren's got his second basket of the night.
Oh, impressive pass from Pokusevski.
And the Mavs fans are hoping this team, Doris, is poised to repeat the success of the early 2000s.
Well, Kevin, I think you have to look at the deep run into the playoffs from last year where they finally figured out the pieces they need to have around their great star, Luka Doncic. Obviously, you need shooting across positions, but I think one thing you need to consider if you're the Dallas Mavericks, paint protection is critical. High-level defenders are critical. So do you need that presence in the paint and a vertical threat at the cup to enhance Luka's skills even more?
Green against Gilgeous.
Just get right up and over the top of the defense. Gilgeous Alexander, no doubt.
And there's the call on Lou Dort. That's his first foul. Dallas making a switch here. Doncic is checked in.
Substitution on the court.
Down low. Here's Wood. The Thunder pull it in. Holmgren's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Here's Williams. Goes up and lays it nice and easy. Williams has got the lead up to 7 now for the Thunder.
Well, it's just incredible court awareness by Josh Giddey. Understanding wide open man, I've got to find him.
Doncic kicks to McGee. That shot, no good. Now Oklahoma City takes it the other way. Here's Joe, guarded by Green. For the 3. Mavericks with the rebound.
Boy, he won't miss many from that spot. The defense gets lucky there.
The 3 for Doncic. It falls for the 6th time in 7 tries this contest. That's 86%.
Luka Doncic showing you right there he can play without the basketball. Ready on the catch.
Here's Giddey. Rebounded by McGee. McGee's got 4 rebounds in this game.
Wise beyond his years, Giddey has a great feel for the game and terrific court vision.
Well, the other thing you love, Greg, is the size he gives you out of the backcourt. Obviously, he needs to improve his consistency from range, but he's got all the tools you must have if you're going to be an all-star in the NBA. Anticipating before the play can happen, Luka Doncic gets the break started.
Here's Giddey. To the wing right side. Here's Joe. Buries it from 3-point range. Joe's got 6.
Well, the defense deserves to get burned. Absolutely no excuse for leaving him open.
And the Mavericks call time here. Okashevsky's checked in for Oklahoma City. Dallas also making some changes. Dwight Powell's checked in for JaVale McGee. Justin Holiday comes in for Reggie Bullock. And Kyrie Irving subbed in for Luka Doncic. And that'll be Oklahoma City's ball as it goes out of bounds. .116 left to play here in the 3rd. Here's Giddey. Pass to Pokusevski. And he drops it in from the low post. Now it's a 7-point Thunder lead.
Boy, the more his frame fills out, the more dangerous Pokusevski's going to be. But nice finish inside there.
Here's Irving. Makes it off the glass. Irving's got 4 points in the quarter.
Well, you get exactly what you want right there. Clean look, right at the cup. Nicely done.
And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
Kenrich Williams. He's checked in for Oklahoma City. Passes it to Wood from outside the arc. Unable to get that one. And the Thunder going the other way now. To the left side wing. Here's Joe, guarded by Holiday. Here's Giddey, and that one is stuffed right through.
You can see the long, lanky frame of Josh Giddey on display.
And this will be the last possession of the quarter if they're patient.
Well, it's amazing. If you finish quarters the right way, it can have such a great impact on the outcome of a game.
The wide open look here for Wood. Good, and the assist goes to Irving.
Textbook, nice pass, great catch, even better finish.
On the wing, Giddey. And that would have counted, but his shot was off the mark this time. And as we end the third quarter, a great game. Both teams playing well. It's the Thunder up by 4. And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. Mavericks trail by 4. Outside the wings are Gilgeous-Alexander and Dort. Holmgren is out there with Williams, and it's man in at the 1. That's the lineup in the game for Oklahoma City. And here's Gilgeous-Alexander outside. Good on the triple. Gilgeous-Alexander's got the fourth quarter going with the first basket of the period here for Oklahoma City. McGee finds Green. And he drives in, and Green slams it in.
And no doubt they'd love to see him get a lot more of those opportunities.
And that deficit will go away quickly if he does, Greg. Holmgren sets the screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. Offline with his 3.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Doncic passes to Green. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. That one on Gilgeous-Alexander.
Yeah, way to play in attack mode and get to the line.
And let's take a moment, guys, to get your take on the scoring so far for the Thunder.
And guys, how about the unselfishness and all about working that ball around, shifting the defense, and just seeking out the best shot.
They've also been scoring on the break. With how difficult it is to get buckets in the half court, anytime you can push the ball in transition for easy ones, that's big time.
The basket is good off the assist from Williams. Gilgeous-Alexander's got the lead up to 7 now for Oklahoma City. We're just over a minute and a half now into the fourth. Now the pass to Holmgren. And the dunk by Holmgren.
With repetition, you can see the court awareness of Shai Gilgeous-Alexander developing. This guy is going to be a problem as a passer.
McGee dishes to Powell. Dallas moving it around. Here's Doncic. And they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up.
I love the spirit he's shown tonight, particularly on the offensive end.
And to me, he's just playing smart, efficient basketball, really helping his team hang around this one.
Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Wing shot on the way. Rebounded by McGee.
Maybe he rushes that just a little bit, who knows, but he couldn't have gotten a better look than that.
No one near Doncic as he lets it fly. Hits the three-point bomb. Doncic has got 11 in the second half. It's Gilgeous-Alexander with the drive.
SGA, that's Shai Gilgeous-Alexander to you. Big-time clutch delivery.
Powell kicks to McGee. Goes back up, and the layup is up and in.
And the D getting outworked there on the putback. Can't let that happen.
You have got to put a body on somebody. We talk about it ad nauseum, but you've got to be disciplined with the box outs.
Did you just see what I saw? I mean, that move was out of this world.
Executed, don't you think, to perfection, Greg. I mean, he had the rim in his sights and was not going to be stopped. Now, here's Holmgren. He's guarded by Bullock. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Just 5 on the clock. Mavericks with the rebound. And here's Doncic from the arc. The Thunder pull it in. Holmgren's got 9 rebounds in the game, getting it done. 1:15 left in the fourth. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Giddey. There's a good screen. Gilgeous-Alexander can't get it to go. No good with the layup.
I'm a fan of anybody who defends that way. I mean, they weren't about to open the door and just allow him to cruise in for a layup.
Holmgren kicks to Dort. There's 42 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Holmgren sets the screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. And good that time. And the Thunder lead by 7.
Relentless in their approach, even with the game firmly in hand.
This is a textbook example of playing the possession and not the score. This team is doing a great job continuing to execute.
A chance there to push it to double digits, but it's off the mark. Not sure the miracle, Greg, is on hand here tonight for them.
Well, they need one, but gonna play it until the final whistle.
Doncic left side. McGee, the pass to Green. are some of the guards you really enjoyed playing against?
What if I start with the list of the guys, Kevin, I didn't enjoy playing against? If I named Allen Iverson, Mitch Richmond, and of course, Michael Jordan, not the funnest nights at work, if you get my drift, but I did love playing one John Barry.
Look at the 76ers starting group. On the block, it's Tucker next to Embiid. Tyrese Maxey out there with Harden, and it's Harris in at the small forward. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And that's a foul called on Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. That's his first foul.
Oh, great defense there. Anticipated the play and got there first.
Here's Harden. Embiid the screen. Harden with it. And the pass to Embiid. It's good. The assist that time from Harden. Embiid's got the first points up on the board for the 76ers. Outside, Dort. Jacks up a three. Harden grabs the miss.
You know what, though? Sometimes you can be too open. I think it may have surprised him, and that's why he missed. And some added toughness on the roster. Something Philly knew they needed after last year's playoffs. The hope is adding scrappy veterans like P.J. Tucker and DeAnthony Melton will help them further this go-round.
Maxey, no good.
I saw a green light there. He's not going to get away with that kind of lapse all that often here tonight.
Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Dedmon with the block.
We've got to respect the wingspan that time of Dwayne on that end. Look, you go up like that and you're a dead man.
Harden surveying the D for the three. Dedmon passes to Harden. Philadelphia moving the ball around. Shot clock at 5. That's a nice look. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
That's just tremendous scoring instinct. So fun to watch him work in the half court.
Holmgren sets the screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Pokusevski. Knocks down the three ball.
How about the 7-footer out there knocking down threes, poking from distance?
And the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Well, I talked with head coach Mark Dagnall. He talked to me about the importance of protecting the rim, challenging opponents at the top of the jump and making it difficult for them to convert easy baskets. But to have a chance of that, they have to expend energy getting back in transition, which will help close down those driving lanes. So guys, we'll see where their energy lies throughout this game.
Thank you, David. And here now the Thunder. James Harden getting it to go from deep. Giddey the pass to Pokusevski. Harden outside. Pass to Dedmon. Embiid with it. Back to Dedmon.
2 minutes remaining in the first. 2 minutes.
Harden outside. Again, Philadelphia.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, right now I don't see any let up. I think he's going to just keep putting his foot on that gas pedal tonight.
And it's Gilgeous-Alexander in the corner. And again, Oklahoma City with the triple.
And how about the firing of that shot off with Gilgeous-Alexander not hesitating one bit.
Harden outside. Here's Embiid. Well, Greg, what can you say about Joel Embiid's growth from a leadership perspective? Pretty impressive, isn't it?
Tremendous, Kevin. Carrying the Sixers with everything they went through. Even though he came in second in MVP voting 2 years in a row, no player more important to his team than Joel Embiid. Well, he's come through for them at the line today, and you love having a big fella who's so capable on his free throw.
It's funny how much the defense has to focus more on not leaving their man when Giddey has the ball.
And here's Harden after the three-pointer from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Passes it to Dedmon. Now Maxey. Gilgeous-Alexander covering. Maxey kicks to Embiid. And they force the shot clock violation. Great D. And the Thunder with the possession here. Trailing by 2. 41 seconds left to play here in the first. And the officials calling for a 3-second violation.
Substitution for the Thunder.
The 76ers have gone 4 of 5 from the field so far. Here's Harden. That one a tad offline to the right, but drops in for him. Harden's got 9 points.
And an offensive master at work. Harden has figured out every way to take advantage of a defense.
"15 seconds left here in the first quarter. Back to McDaniels. 6 on the shot clock. Shot from the wing. And the 76ers tack on 2 more.
And for a big man, Embiid sees the floor as well as any big. Recognizes when one of his guys has an opening for a shot.
And so it's the Philadelphia 76ers with a 6-point lead at the end of the quarter. They're feeling very confident. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. What stands out to you guys from the 76ers in this one?
Well, look at the turnover ratio, then look at the score. Easy to see what happened in that first period.
Yeah, hopefully the opposition can recover, because that first quarter defensively was unbelievable, just crippling defense.
Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City. And as the coaches go to the clipboard to outline their strategy during the timeout, the players getting a chance to rehydrate with some Gatorade. That's key to staying fresh all the way to the final whistle.
And Kevin, it really is. And every one of these players knows it. They're all making sure to stay hydrated. It's impossible to play your A game if you're not getting enough to drink, especially towards the end of games when the physical toll of a long contest really starts to add up.
They've got Josh Giddey. Williams is out there with Holmgren. Then it's Lou Dort. And it's Joe in at the 2. That's the group for Oklahoma City getting going here in the second. Giddey against Harden. The pass to Joe. No good from outside.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off.
Going forward, the Thunder have a ton of draft capital for them to put a lot of first-round picks either to play for themselves or in play to make some significant trades. Lots of flexibility there.
That's tipped. The 76ers leading by 8. Pass to Embiid. Just over a minute gone here in the second quarter. Dedmon a screen. 5 to shoot. No one near Maxey as he lets it fly. A chance to extend the lead to double digits, but it's no good. And Oklahoma City with all those picks, Brent, should be interesting to see how they use them.
Yeah, and that process has already started in the 22 draft. They used some of that capital to line up some players they have on their current roster. So it's really interesting at some point what it is that the front office does to say, this is our team, and this is who we're moving forward with.
Harden the pass to McDaniels. Harden draws the double. Back to McDaniels. And finished off by McDaniels.
And arguably no one in the NBA draws more attention than Harden. Part of why he creates so many opportunities for others.
And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
Okashevsky's checked in for the Thunder. And Philadelphia also making a switch. Milton's checked in. And when people talk about defense, the term boxes and elbows comes up a lot. Great for our audience. Can you explain what that's about?
It's a great point, Kevin. And listen, the two defenders on what we call the boxes That's down in the low post area. You see those two boxes down at the end of the free throw line. And then you have the two defenders on the elbows. That's the edge of the free throw line. The idea to close down the paint.
Here's what Philadelphia's going with right now. P.J. Tucker comes in for Dwayne Dedman, and Harris subbed in for McDaniels. Pass to Tucker. Here's the three. Rebound by Williams. Thunder trailing by 5. Giddey kicks to Williams. Giddey with it. He's against Tucker. Back to Giddey. Outside Williams. Tries again, and he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2.
Yeah, good job to take it right at the D.
For Oklahoma City, they have gone 2 for 2 in the game at the line. And the Thunder making a switch here. Man's checked in. D'Anthony Melton. He's checked in for Philadelphia. And he's good on the second. The 76ers leading by 4. And stolen by Williams. And a wide open look for Gilgeous-Alexander. The Thunder with another miss. Philadelphia's gone 0 of 2 from deep here in the second. Williams with the steal. We've got 1:55 left in the second quarter. From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. Good on the three-point shot. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 9.
Well, proving more and more he's trying to be more effective from the three-point line as Gilgeous-Alexander collects a bucket.
Embiid kicks it to Tucker. That's in, coming off the assist from Embiid. Embiid's got 3 assists now in this one. Gilgeous-Alexander against Melton. There's 1:17 left here in the second. To the inside. Pokusevski with the bucket. Pokusevski's got his second bucket.
And I think Shea Gilgeous-Alexander knows that this is an assist play in the making. Finds the open man.
Milton trying to break free. That one is good from Joel Embiid.
That's excellent. Get the ball down deep inside and cash in on a simple basket.
The kick out to Williams. Oklahoma City moving it around. Here's Mann. And he wills that one in. Sinking right through off the back iron.
Soft leaner with no one there to contest. Probably made it a little more difficult than he had to.
Here's Tucker. Again, Philadelphia.
Good positioning inside from P.J. Tucker and just going to work.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. This is his first chance at the line tonight.
And last season, he was successful 81% of the time when he went to the line, so he didn't waste a lot of opportunity.
A different look for Oklahoma City. Sharch is checked in for Williams. Zhang comes in for Pokusevski. And it's Williams in for Williams. And the 76ers also making a change. Montrezl Harrell, he's checked in for Joel Embiid. Milton the pass to Harrell. Here's Milton. He kicks to Tucker. 4 on the shot clock. That 3 off the mark. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Sharch. And that'll do it for the first half of competitive games. Thanks, David. And we'll be back.
24, the 76ers, 26.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. A fantastic game from Harden in this one.
Yeah, it's been a great performance from him, really staying focused on quality shots.
Yeah, this is showing that they're not going to play at anybody else's pace but their own.
Taking a look at the 76ers. D'Anthony Melton out there with Shake Milton. Then there's Harris. Then there's Harrell. And it's Tucker in at the power forward. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Lets it go from deep. Drills it from outside. Tucker's got 8 points.
Tucker can knock down the long-range 3 ball. You just can't give him that much room to settle in.
Inside, Kusevsky, and he jams it with authority.
And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points. And Tucker kicks to Harris. Tucker is screen. Harris passes to Tucker. And here's Melton. The 76ers need to get off a shot. Tucker can't get it to go. Thunder trailing by 3. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg, I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
Catching up on the changes for Philadelphia. Dwayne Dedmon's checked in for Montrezl Harrell. And it's Harden in for Shake Milton. And it's Harden with the ball for the 76ers. To the middle. Here's Melton. Kicks it to Tucker. Harden outside for 3. Nailed from three-point land. 14 points for him.
If the defense lets him, Harden will do this all night. You have to challenge his accuracy every time down the floor.
Out left to the wing. Back to Giddey. He dishes it to Holmgren. And stolen by Dedmon. Harden against Dort. Harden outside. Again, Philadelphia.
I mean, how many spots on the floor is Harden not effective from? I'll tell you, not many.
Giddey with it, picked up by Harris. And stolen by Dedmon. Fast break, here we go. Fouled in the act of shooting, gets the bucket anyway, so a three-point play chance for him.
And that's just a great individual play right through the teeth of the defense.
So it's both teams making substitutions here.
And the playmaking of Harden continues to impress. Whether he's looking for his shot or creating for others, such a dynamic talent.
Left side, Gilgeous-Alexander. And he overshot that one, missing. And the 76ers with possession. Good momentum, 8 straight points. Pass to Maxey. And slam dunk by Maxey.
Total letdown by the D. Can't leave the bucket unprotected.
Absolutely. And it takes an easy 2 points onto the lead.
Will not find a higher percentage opportunity than that.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
And the 76ers making a change here. McDaniels checked in. Gilgeous-Alexander surveying the D. Just 5 on the clock. Williams sets a screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. Over Dedmon. Misses off the left iron.
And they just can't find a way to end this thing. Nothing falling right now.
Frustration seems to be mounting here, and you can see not just in their faces, but right now in their quick and hurried shot selection.
Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
Well, Dedmon plays with some power, and when he's aggressive, it forces the defense to get a little bit more physical with him.
Sharge checked in for the Thunder. Both free throws good from Dedmon. Just over 3.5 minutes through the third quarter of play now. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And down it goes, jamming that one home.
Gilgeous-Alexander creative and tricky on that play.
Dort against Harden. Nifty move. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. It's going to be on Sharge. And we'll get a look at how the hustle step game has been going for Philadelphia.
All game long, they've had active hands and really out in the passing lanes. And that aggression on defense has resulted in a ton of steals.
Well, they've been fantastic tonight, really enforcing giveaways and getting scores on the other end. I mean, you get a few more possessions like that, your confidence grows, and you win that turnover battle. That's pretty much not how they want to defend the three-point line. Somebody's got to shadow him out there.
Now the 76ers with it. They're on a 14-5 run. The pass to Embiid. And Tucker has it in the corner. Embiid kicks to McDaniels. Now the dish to Harden. Just 5 to shoot. Embiid with the screen on torch to the inside. And Embiid throws it down.
And if you want to talk about a player who embodies the power game, then Embiid's your man. You know you're going to get some strong finishes anytime he's on the court.
Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to man. Misses the three. This one for three. And the last second attempt doesn't fall.
Dort taking pride right now defensively.
And let's take this opportunity now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
Well, there's a way to break down the defense with the handle, but you can do it with the pass. Prime example of that right there.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. Williams is out there with Holmgren. Then it's Lou Dort, and it's man in at the point guard position. That's the lineup in the game for Oklahoma City.
First team foul. Substitution for your Thunder.
Oklahoma City on D. 9-point game. Tucker finds McDaniel. Here he goes. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
Yeah, easy call.
The first one falls.
And they haven't let points get away from them at the line tonight. That's always something that'll allow a coaching staff to breathe a little easier.
Dwayne Dedmon's checked in for the 76ers. Shake Milton comes in for James Harden. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Giddey. Doesn't get it to drop for him. The 76ers leading by 11. Pass to Dedmon. Now here's Embiid. Back to Dedmon. 5 on the clock. Embiid with it. He's picked up by Holmgren. Drains the three-pointer. Milton's got the lead up to 14 now for the 76ers.
He's just stretching them out. The defense has got to do a better job of staying attached to him.
I'm not sure what the defense collectively was thinking there. You got to know where he is at all times.
Gets it to go from beyond the arc.
Poku with no hesitation.
And so it's Maxey who brings up the ball for Philadelphia. They've led by as many as 14 points. Gilgeous-Alexander comes with the double team. Embiid kicks to Maxey. Just 5 to shoot. Inside. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. That one on Holmgren.
And how about the poise from Embiid? Gets fouled, but stays with the shot and able to get that one in the air.
Well, a great player on a great role at the charity stripe. The D has got to be careful about being too aggressive on him and sending him back for freebies.
First personal foul. First team foul.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. McDaniels defending.
Gilgeous-Alexander learning this offensive system and learning it well.
Milton the pass to Dedmon. Now here's Milton. High post, Embiid. Lock at 6. Back to Milton. Goes up on the wing. That one doesn't go. And Oklahoma City will go with it the other way. Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Holmgren. And they go to the intentional foul. James Harden, he's checked in for Shake Milton.
Second team foul. 76ers.
Just a little under 2.5 minutes have passed now here in the fourth. From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. Oklahoma City gets a new shot clock. Dort wide open. And with that one, the lead is trimmed to single digits.
And this is the area where Dort has really shown some massive improvement. Great touch from that range.
Maxey passes to McDaniels. Holmgren with the steal. And so they foul intentionally.
Third personal foul. 13 foul.
Dort with a screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. The three. Count it, and the Philadelphia lead has been cut to just 5 on the basket from Dort.
Lugans, Dort, give it to him.
So the wing on the left. McDaniels finds Embiid. Here's Dedmon. Good ball movement here by the 76ers. Harden inside the three-point line. They get a hand on it, and it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Embiid.
That's tough because that one's preventable. The defense has nothing to do at all with that turnover.
Shake Milton, he's checked in for Maxey. Giddey, the pass to Dort. Out to the wing. Holmgren kicks to Gilgeous-Alexander. His three-pointer's off the mark.
Well, you make strides to get back in the ball game, but an errant shot like that can definitely cost you any kind of momentum. Have to use better judgment there.
Holmgren comes with the double team. Embiid. Embiid the screen. 5 to shoot. Harden the pass to Milton. Shoots over Gilgeous-Alexander. They get it back.
Well, he's a guy they count on to produce from the mid-range. He doesn't miss too many open looks from there.
Outside, Dort. And again, no good by Oklahoma City. Now Embiid dishes it to Harden. Right wing. There's the double team with Dort. Harden against Dort, and out of bounds as the Thunder gain possession.
Well, that's two teammates who need to reintroduce themselves to one another, not on the same page.
And here are the Thunder now. Big run right now going for them, 11-2. Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. Harden kicks to Embiid. It's blocked.
Can't waste any time here.
Well, it's probably a little bit too late here, but you really need to score a bucket here to stay alive.
Trifecta!
So many of the plays they're running designed to create opportunities from deep.
And I don't know how they keep doing this, but every time down, the resulting possession ends up at the three-point line and a fairly efficient shot attempt at that.
And an intentional foul right there.
Yeah, you know what? Smart foul. You got to try to extend the game.
Good on the first, and that makes it a three-point lead.
You know Harden always looks confident at the line, even in a clutch situation.
Breathe easy now. The biggest free throws in the game, and he's coming through.
Time called here. The Thunder decide to talk it over. They trail by 4. 6 seconds left to play in the final quarter. Guys, what do you think?
Trying to get back in this thing, they need a score.
It's funny, at this point in the game, the coach is asking the team to be perfect. They haven't been to this point.
6 seconds left in the game. Here's Dort. No good on the three.
So Philadelphia will get the first possession. And a look at Minnesota's opening lineup. Towns and Gobert, the towering big men at the 4 and the 5. Anthony Edwards out there with Austin Rivers. And it's McDaniels in at small forward. And Harden, a former league MVP, 3-time scoring champ. Grant, the only thing he's missing is a title.
Yeah, B.A. I mean, it would only help cement his legacy. For years, he'd carry his team only to run out of gas in the playoffs. But post season's success counts for a lot when it's all said and done.
Here's Harden, following the score by Minnesota. This one for 3. Towns with a rebound. Now the Timberwolves with it. Pass to Rivers. Inside. Gobert inside. Working on Dedmon. And he was camped. In the lane there, he gets a 3-second call. About a minute played here so far in the first. Here's Harden, and Harden with the slam.
Boy, the slam from the beard. Elevating a little bit. James can go from 0 to 100 pretty quick for a guy this size.
Towns a screen on McDaniels. To the inside. And it's powered home by Towns.
Really nice job moving the ball around that time, picking apart that defense.
McDaniels against Harden. Pass to Dedmon. Back to Harden. Oh, got a piece of it. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Now Maxey. It's rebounded by Rudy Gobert.
Well, you know he wants that one back. I mean, more often than not, he'll sink that mid-range jumper.
Here's Edwards going inside, and Edwards slams it in.
Oh, doctor. Oh, my goodness. Anthony Edwards throwing it down with force. Get this guy in the dunk contest.
Now here's Embiid. Counted from distance.
Don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
And Clark, how about the progress of the Timberwolves?
Love what they've done, B.A. They've put the pieces in place to be a playoff regular and still the youth to grow in the long term. That's a nice combination, especially when you look at a guy like Anthony Edwards. He's special.
Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
Capable of finding his open guys. Edwards getting better at improving his overall floor awareness. Nice to see.
Here's Harden. The shot that time not on target. Now Minnesota takes it the other way. All right, guys, some stats here. The scoring breakdown for Minnesota.
Well, great play down low. I mean, you expect the defense to adjust, collapse maybe, but that should open up things on the perimeter later in the game.
Cultivating a lot of assists right now, which is beautiful to see. Love the way they're working that ball around.
And the basket is good. He got it to go, and he took the bump. So a free throw coming up, an opportunity at a three-point play. The Sixers trailing. Outside Harden. From downtown. Maxey with it, and it's Gobert picking him up. Now here's Harden, tightly guarded.
And Embiid has an excellent feel for the game, including how and when to pass the ball.
Edwards against McDaniels. Outside Edwards. Pass to Rivers. Towns a screen on Harden. Here's Rivers. That's in. Coming off an assist from Towns.
Towns doing a nice job with a smart play there, getting the ball to a ready shooter instead of trying to force it himself.
Harden, the pass to Embiid. Back to Harden. Embiid, a screen on McDaniels. And Gobert with a block. Got a piece of it. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Maxey. 1:05 left in the first quarter. Here's Harden. Pass to Dedmon. Now Maxey. 6 on the shot clock. Back to Dedmon. Here's Harden. McDaniels covering. And the shot clock expires. 24-second violation. Milton's checked in for Harden. Conley's checked in for the Timberwolves. 41 seconds left in the first quarter here. To the middle. Nice start for him, sinking his first shot.
Now this is just too easy for Conley. The D can't allow him to get this close to the basket.
Milton against Conley. Outside McDaniels. Pass to Maxey. Plenty of space. And it's good. Off the back rim and in.
He's a go-to guy for them because he's that consistent. Time and time again, he delivers.
Inside. Here's Gobert. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. That's on Joel Embiid.
A defensive stalwart. Gobert knows this team expects him to be their anchor as well as rebound the rock.
He hits the second from the line. Here's Milton. It'll count. And that's not going to go. And so it's Minnesota up by a healthy 8. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. All right, let's quickly break down the game, what we've seen so far from the Timberwolves, guys.
Well, it's simple. When you can dominate the boards at both ends, you can control the second chance touches.
And, you know, their rebounding advantage has been glaring, simply outworking them on the boards for that entire first quarter.
So for Minnesota right now, Jaden McDaniels out there with Kyle Anderson. Then there's Rudy Gobert. Then there's Taurean Prince. And it's Conley in at the point guard position. Now here's Melton. Oh, sweet move. Back to Harrell. Second shot opportunity. And he connects with a jumper. You know, the point forward is an archetype that by now fans are familiar with. Grant, you were one of the OGs at the point forward. How's that position evolved in your mind?
Well, it's evolved because so many players today have the skill set to be a point forward. Before me, there were guys like Paul Pressey and Scottie Pippen in the 80s and early 90s. But as I said, players today, the skill level is so elite. And with this positionless basketball that we're in, you must have a point forward or two on your team to be successful.
And he commits the intentional foul.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Yeah, yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
And the 76ers making a change here. Dedmon's checked in. And the Timberwolves also making a change. Reed's checked in for Gobert.
A total defensive collapse. I mean, no reason to allow him that kind of space from behind the arc.
Right side Conley. Here's Reed. Unable to get that one. Great D that time from Dedmon. The 76ers have got 2 of 3 shots to go in the second. You know, Naz Reid initially went undrafted in 2019.
Hey, B.A., that happens to plenty of talented guys. The NBA is a hard league, and a lot of good players have to sometimes go through things to make it. Luckily, systems like the G League give players like Naz Reid an opportunity to grow and go there. So you keep growing like Reed did, and Eventually, you might find yourself in the NBA.
And they pick up 2.
Yeah, we've seen Conley do this forever, running the point with precision.
And an intentional foul right there. Embiid, he's checked in for Philadelphia. And the Timberwolves also making a change. Alexander Walker, he's checked in for McDaniels.
Now, B.A., you know they would love for him to get more of those opportunities.
Well, that would cut into the deficit quickly if he does.
Well, I like the way he capped off that drive. The one-hand pull punch.
Out of bounds. It'll be, and coach is sure it should be going the other way. He's challenging the out-of-bounds violation.
And depending on the ref's angle, an out-of-bounds violation is an easy call to get wrong. It's a great reason to have
the previous play is under
easy and quick to confirm on the monitor.
Yeah, it's one of the main reasons the coach's challenge is in place. This isn't a judgment call. There's usually pretty clear and conclusive evidence on an out-of-bounds call.
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
And the ruling has been made. They're going to uphold the original call on the out-of-bounds violation.
And as a coach, it stings to lose a timeout on a failed challenge, but it's a risk worth taking to make absolutely sure that you're not going to lose a possession on a blown call.
And the 76ers making a change here. Harden's checked in. Karl Anthony Towns is checked in for Minnesota. Anthony Edwards comes in for Mike Conley. Pass to Tucker. Takes the 3. It's good. Off the assist from Harden. Tucker's got his first 3 points of the game.
Tell you what, for a guy who's inconsistent from 3, Tucker's showing you he can be scary out there at times for a defense.
McDaniels is checked in for Tobias Harris. And we're now a little over 2.5 minutes into the second. Here's Edwards. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Edwards got his second basket of the game.
Defense gets burned by Edwards' ball handling ability. I mean, this guy's athletic and can really move.
Melton passes to Harden. Takes a 3. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Harden. Dedmon's checked in for Philadelphia. 1:57 left in the first half of basketball. Here's Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
Well, I tell you what, once Edwards accelerates, I mean, he looks like he's playing at a different speed than those around him.
Here's Harden. And then Harden with the jam.
And he brings this game a little closer using a huge one-hand slam.
That's a great way to get your team back into it.
That might indeed ignite a spark in this team.
And there's a whistle. That goes on DeAnthony Melton. That's foul number 2 for him. McDaniels is checked in for the Timberwolves. Towns passes to Edwards. Towns on a screen. Back to Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
Boy, great take by Edwards, making the correct decision in the pick and roll there.
Harden, the pass to Dedmon. Back to Harden. Lets the 3 fly, and he drains it. That basket makes him 4 for 9.
Gets the shot he wants. The defense wasn't quite connected enough. They lost contact.
Down low, Towns, and it's blocked by Embiid.
He is such a well-coordinated, fluid athlete for his size. Joel Embiid blocks a lot of shots and probably changes even more.
McDaniels finds Harden. Pass to Melton. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Embiid. And then Embiid with the dunk.
Embiid, what a show of force right there, going hard at the rim for the dunk.
Now 5 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. Outside McDaniels. Oh, power it home.
Oh, wow.
Boom, he jams it straight down.
Oh, save that for the dunk contest. That flush was so extra.
Whether or not this game is close, he's the same guy, focused on finishing firm at the rim.
Well, I tell you what, guys, the young kids like to say, that's doing too much.
And the first half comes to a conclusion in a game that's been very close so far. Timberwolves ahead, up by 4. Stay with us, folks. We'll be back just after halftime to get the third quarter started. And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard. Nice game. What a performance by James Harden.
Yeah, tonight, he's done a great job of slashing through the lane and finishing.
Yeah, you know what, guys? They gave him too many free runs to the hoop in the first half. I think they've got to be a lot tougher on him. Body him up. Be physical with him.
They've got Joel Embiid. Dwayne Dedmon is out there with McDaniels. Then it's James Harden, and it's Melton in at the 2-guard spot. That's Doc Rivers 5 as we get into the second half. Offensive rebound. Embiid finds Dedmon. Dedmon, a screen on Towns. Harden, the pass to Melton. Tries again. The rebound by the Timberwolves. Their biggest lead of the game was 9.
Well, a big trade over the summer, bringing Rudy Gobert to the Wolves. And it's a bit of a fresh start for Gobert, a main star of this team that is loaded with talent, but needed that defensive anchor.
Harden, the pass to Embiid. Back to Harden. Embiid, a screen on McDaniels. Pass to McDaniels. Right side Harden. And Harden with the slam.
Ooh, bouncy. That should give him a nice lift.
Good timing. They needed that one.
And, you know, that's exactly what happens when you don't settle. That's the result. Tremendous effort and a big-time finish there.
Outside Conley. From deep. They get it again. McDaniels, that's good. McDaniels got 7 points in the game.
Excellent activity and timing on the offensive glass. That's how you get extra possession.
And so they choose to intentionally foul. And the 76ers making a change here. Maxi's checked in. The Timberwolves also with a sub. Edwards is checked in. Harden, the pass to McDaniels. To the inside, Embiid. And Embiid throws it down.
Not putting his head down. He continues to produce with the team trailing.
And it's Towns with the power finish.
Towns is especially dangerous when he's cutting to the rim like this. Really good mobility for a big guy.
Harden, the pass to Dedmon. Back to Harden, to the paint. Parked it down low that time. Got hit with the 3-second call. And the 76ers with some changes. Tucker comes in for Dedmon. And Milton subbed in for Harden. And the Timberwolves also making a change. Reed's checked in. Edwards against McDaniels. It's McDaniels on the wing. Pass to Gobert. Here's Rivers. For 3. Here's Gobert. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
I love the ferocity from Gobert. Snagging that board and getting the putback, he wasn't going to be denied.
Maxey finds Milton. Philadelphia, the rebound. Second chance shot. And Maxey puts it in.
Sensational ball movement there. When you pass the ball like that, good things happen.
Now here's Edwards. Give him 8. Into the lane. And slammed it home. And a foul. A chance at another point at the line. That's on Joel Embiid. And some changes here for the 76ers. Dedmon's checked in for Embiid. Harrell comes in for Tucker. And Tobias Harris subbed in for McDaniels. Prince is checked in for Minnesota. Alexander Walker comes in for Rivers. For 3, here's Harris. For Minnesota, they've gotten 5 of 8 shots to go in the third. Fires it from 18. Pass to Edwards. To the inside. Now Gobert. The shot from the low post is good. Gobert's got 7 points.
And this is where you get Gobert the ball. With his size and length, he's so tough to stop from there.
Outside Milton. Harrell, a screen on Edwards. Took the opportunity when he saw it. Give him 8 points now.
That is his shot, guys. So you can't just give it to him. You've got to get up on him and get into his airspace there.
Edwards, the pass to Gobert. And it's going to be a 3-second call. Korkmaz is checked in for Maxey. Anderson's checked in for the Timberwolves. Conley comes in for Anthony Edwards.
Substitution on the court.
Philadelphia has gone 1 of 4 here in the third from range. Pass to Harrell. And here's Harris. Now Milton. He's guarded by Conley. Conley against Milton. Stolen by Anderson. 8-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. And there's Conley. That one's good. And the assist by Anderson.
The legs of Conley, they work just fine getting out there on that break.
Pass to Harris. 16 seconds left in the third. Dedmon finds Harris. And Harris throws it down.
And what an aggressive move to the rim. He's really trying to fire up his teammates right now.
Boy, it's not hard to feel inspired after a teammate makes that kind of finish.
Yeah, you know, when you're looking to close the gap, you need guys who will take it upon themselves to step up, take the initiative, and make something happen.
And so it's the Minnesota Timberwolves. They lead by 11 as the quarter comes to a... And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
For me, next to the big-time alley-oops and monster throwdowns, passes like that are probably the next best thing when it comes to sweet-looking NBA highlights.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. And a look now at the 5 for the Timberwolves to start the fourth quarter. Naz Reid out there with Kyle Anderson. Then it's Nickeil Alexander-Walker. Then there's Taurean Prince. And it's Conley in at the 1. Here's Milton. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. It's going to be on Naz Reid. And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from here for the Timberwolves.
Well, not content to take what the defense gives them. I mean, they're attacking the gaps and getting the ball inside.
You've also got to commend them for how they've attacked the basket. They've been aggressive. They've not settled and have consistently gone at the rim.
And the Timberwolves going with a whole new group out there.
Unselfish. As somebody who already draws a lot of defensive attention, Edwards has to be willing to make that next pass.
Pass to Dedmon from deep. That shot, no good. Now Minnesota takes it the other way. Towns down low. Banked it in off the glass. And the Timberwolves lead by 13.
Well, that time Towns showing you that he has the physicality to beat the contact. The defense has to do a lot more than that to stop him.
And stolen by Edwards. He goes up, and Edwards slams it in.
Wow, that type of finish is just deflating right now for a team that's trying to make a comeback.
Ouch. That's certainly a big-time finish right there. It was one big exclamation point, or maybe even a question mark.
And guys, I know there are a lot of questions right now defensively for this team. There's no doubt about that.
Joel Embiid, he's checked in for the Sixers. James Harden comes in for Milton. Here's Towns. And that one goes. He's now recorded his 5th bucket in 8 tries.
Their offense is looking like a well-oiled machine, getting any look they want.
Boy, this is borderline ridiculous. I mean, every single attempt finding the bottom of the bucket.
McDaniels with it. Harden picks him up. McDaniels, that's good.
And I'll tell you what, the way they're able to pressure the ball and those quick hands, that's what led to an opening.
You know, you push it after a steal, there's almost no chance the defense can get back and recover.
And he gives up some size inside, but makes a great adjustment on the finish.
Yeah, you know, with that size difference, that's not an easy shot. I mean, I don't care how close to the rim he is, that's a tough shot.
Harden from outside, and the three-pointer goes. Harden's got 5 points in the quarter.
You know, whenever James Harden steps onto the court, you're almost expecting him to go off. He's got a great reputation that's well earned in this league as an elite scorer.
He buries it from 3.
Woo! That man is laser focused. Now, that's bad defense for a team that has a long way to go to catch up.
They look pretty demoralized to me, and that always shows through at the defensive end first.
Tucker, the pass to Harden, over McDaniels. A good-looking shot from the wing.
Boy, Tucker ever unselfish in how he goes about his game. Nice job finding his teammate there.
Pass to McDaniels. And there's a defensive 3-second call.
Minnesota ball. Shooting for Minnesota.
And the technical free throw is good.
You know, when he referred to himself as the greatest big man shooter of all time, Karl Anthony Towns certainly raised some eyebrows and sparked some debate in the NBA fraternity.
Tyrese Maxey's checked in for Korkmaz. And Gobert with the stuff.
They have a relentless mentality, even with the game in total control.
And, you know, until that final buzzer sounds, I mean, you've got to treat every possession like it's crucial.
You know, with Towns, there's no doubt he's a lethal shooter from downtown.
Well, the numbers don't lie, man. This guy, B.A., has been around 50, 40, and 80 throughout his career. 50% field goals, 40% three, and 80% free throws. Tell me how many big guys can match up with those numbers. Very few.
And the distance between the point totals for these teams tells the whole story. Just a fantastic effort, and you have to give it up for the Timberwolves.
They made the most of the extra rebounds tonight. Helped them out a lot.
Now, when you look at these teams, they're both great rebounding clubs. And any night, either one could have the advantage on the boards.
And when you look at the game, the one thing that helped fuel this team to victory was the efficiency for Anthony Edwards.
He ran things with precision. Great command of the offense, putting his teammates in all the right spots.
For three, Maxey. Rebound, Minnesota.
And just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
Pass to McDaniels. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
That's his third personal foul.
No good on that one.
Shooting for Minnesota, Jaden McDaniels.
And he sinks the second. Philadelphia's gone 1 for 5 shooting from the arc here in the fourth. There's 45 seconds left in the final quarter. The ball's knocked loose. Back to Towns. 6 to shoot. Pass to Edwards. Puts up a 3. Here's Gobert. Count it. Good. That gives him a double-double in this one.
They really came in with the right mindset today. I can guarantee you their flight home will be filled with some smiles.
Yep, to have a stress-free win on the road, very satisfying. The fans are already headed for the exits.
Edwards against Harris. Pass to Towns.
It's sure to be a crowd pleaser, Greg. Two high-octane offenses going head-to-head.
And it's not just run and gun. Each team has a very well-refined attack. And this kind of matchup comes down to which side can maintain their energy through all four quarters.
And now the opening lineup for Phoenix. Paul and Booker, the talented backcourt pair. Andre out there with Durant, and it's Baisley into the three.
And just using that length to his full advantage. Durant draws the foul, and we know what usually happens when he steps to the line.
Doris, let me ask you this. Is Kevin Durant the greatest scoring forward ever?
I think he is, Kevin, but I also think that limits his greatness, because when Kevin Durant is done and you consider the combination of his handle, his shooting, and the size, we've never seen that combination to this level. He will go down as one of the greatest ever, regardless of attribute you're trying to assign to him.
So it's Phoenix now after the basket by Minnesota. Shot clock at 6. Kicks it out to Booker. Off the mark there with the three-point shot.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the three. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Edwards finds himself wide open and drills it.
If you find yourself in between in that mid-range area, Anthony Edwards, so confident. Rise and fire, young sir.
David Aldridge had a chance to catch up with head coach Monty Williams. David, what did he have to say?
Thanks, Kevin. I asked him which part of their offensive scheme they feel confident in, and he said, no surprise, outside shooting. He told me our guys can flat out kill it from deep. So we're going to try to get that dialed up early on. We will see, Kevin. Back to you.
Thanks, David. Always want to get those threes falling consistently. Here's Gobert. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
Rudy Gobert is one of the game's dominant big men. He understands how to use his length and his size defensively, and he's figured out how to fit in. This guy is an outstanding screener offensively.
Edwards against Paul. Pass to Ayton. It's stolen by Gobert. Here's McDaniels. The Timberwolves again can't hit. And here are the Suns now. Paul left side. Passes to Baisley. Ayton with it. Paul outside. KD looking around. Three-pointer. Karl Anthony Towns with the rebound. Minnesota's gone 0 of 2 from deep here. Now Rivers. Down low. Here's Towns. And it's Ayton with the rebound. And so it's KD with it. He brings up the ball for Phoenix. Trailing by 2. Pass to Ayton. Stolen by McDaniels. One-on-one here. Towns dishes to McDaniels. Shot from the top of the key. Good, and the assist goes to Towns.
Karl Anthony Towns, as a big man, is a tremendously solid passer, willing to move the basketball.
High post, KD working on McDaniels, and Durant gets it to go.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
Now here's Edwards. Kicks it to Gobert. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. It's on Kevin Durant.
And one of the biggest stories of the summer was Rudy Gobert being traded. Gets a fresh start with the Timberwolves.
Guys, you have to remember, when thinking and talking about the Minnesota Timberwolves, it's an organization that is still so young.
Booker with it. McDaniels defending. Booker the pass to Paul. From past the arc. Booker, no good. You know, basketball historians will remember that the Minneapolis Lakers, Doris, won 5 titles before relocating to Los Angeles in 1960.
And I think the current crop of T-Wolves fans, Kevin, see this as a completely different franchise from that historic team. In their minds, they haven't won a championship yet, and that fact should really motivate this current roster to get one for this group.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Oh, give me a little sauce. Anthony Edwards rise high and finish over the defender.
Here's Paul after the basket by Minnesota. There's the pass to Baisley. Back to Paul. Suns moving the ball around. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Booker the pass to Durant. And yes, it's good. Durant's got 8.
Well, what you love about Devin Booker, this guy, yes, he is a shoot-first player, but if somebody's open, he will find you.
The Timberwolves have been solid at the line so far. 4 for 4. A free throw drops for Rivers. That one misses, so he goes 1 for 2. Durant against Anderson. Pass to Baisley. Driving inside. And he uses both hands to jam it in.
You see the fluidity with which Baisley can get off these dribble drives. He looks so comfortable and in control.
And so, both teams trading buckets at... And some good action in the books as we get back to the game that's been pretty close here so far. And what do you guys think about Minnesota here in this one?
Attacking, drawing fouls. They won that first quarter at the line.
They have done a tremendous job of drawing contact and putting officials in a place where they simply have to make the call.
On Phoenix, looking who they've got on the floor. Paul and Booker, the talented backcourt pair. Durant is out there with DeAndre Ayton. And it's Baisley in at the 3 spot.
There's a reason Mike Conley's teammates love playing with him. If you're open, I promise he'll find you.
Phoenix with the ball. After the basket by Minnesota. Ayton a screen on Prince. Near the 3-point line, it's Booker. And Ayton throws it down.
This guy, a relentless force on the glass. DeAndre Ayton going to work and getting the putback.
Here's Conley. He kicks it to Anderson. It's Prince on the wing. Defended by Booker. Back to Anderson. Yes, that goes in.
Pretty dime there. The kind of ball movement coaches love to see.
Suns trail by 4. Booker outside. Good, and Paul gets the assist. Booker's got 5. And evaluating defenders goes well beyond blocks and steals. So, Doris, when you're doing a game, what are some of the things that you look for and that teams are looking for?
Activity, attention to detail, deflections. Is the person switchable? Can they guard the elite wing scorers? In addition to size and length, do they have lateral quickness? So many things go into quality defense.
Now here's Durant, following the miss by Michael Conley. Clock at 4. KD's shot is off.
Boy, surprised he missed that. The defense just good enough to prevent that bucket.
And Chris Paul picks up the foul. That's foul number 2 for him. And first time out of the game called for Phoenix. And something you always hear about Jaden McDaniels, Doris, is how effortless he makes the game look.
Kev, when I watch this guy play, I feel like he glides through an NBA game. There's a finesse that you don't necessarily see from players his size. He's a handful on the low block. This young man is brimming with potential.
Some changes for Minnesota. Rudy Gobert, he's checked in for Reed. Towns comes in for Kyle Anderson. And Nickeil Alexander-Walker in for McDaniel. Torrey Craig, he's checked in for Phoenix. Okogie comes in for Chris Paul.
Rudy Gobert emphatically finishes that one. Nicely done.
Conley against Booker. Ayton a screen on Conley. Booker the pass to Ayton. And Ayton throws it down.
Well, look at the fluidity in the screen and roll. DeAndre Ayton so good at taking what he sees in these sets.
Here's Conley. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. The Timberwolves shooting their 7th and 8th attempts at the foul line tonight.
And no matter what, one of the big positives they can take away from this game is how well they perform at the line. Probably as close to a sure thing as you can have at the free throw line.
Now here's Booker. He has 5. To the paint, and Ayton throws it down.
What you love about this young guard, Devin Booker, is his ability to hurt you with both his passing and his shooting.
Conley kicks to Towns. That's in there. Conley with the assist. And the Timberwolves lead by 4.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
Booker outside. There's his 3rd field goal, and now he's made half of his 6 shots.
But this guy's operating like a 10-year vet. Booker making all the right decisions almost immediately.
Here's Alexander Walker. Hits it from 3-point range. Alexander Walker's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game. And so Booker will bring it up for Phoenix. It's a 5-point game. Passes it to Baisley. Another 3 for Phoenix.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Well, that 3-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end.
Now here's Towns. 51 seconds left in the first half. And the call on the shot sends him to the line.
And the #1 overall pick in 2015, Karl Anthony Towns has been the franchise player in Minnesota, but out to prove he can be the cornerstone on a contender.
And the first one at the line is good.
Well, Karl Anthony Towns, one of those 5 men that you can play in a big lineup, you can play in a small lineup. Because of the diversity of his offensive game, you can mix his spots on the floor. So important.
Here's what Minnesota's going with right now. Reed, he's checked in for Rudy Gobert. McDaniels comes in for Taurean Prince. And it's Edwards in for Mike Conley. Edwards drives in, can't connect from short range. The Suns trailing. He takes it in. Oh, took the contact and tried to throw it down over the top. But instead, he'll shoot free throws. That's on Jaden McDaniels. The Suns shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game.
And when you look at their numbers from a season ago, 80% as a unit, that's something you'll be happy with.
Anderson, he's checked in for Towns.
I think what you like most about DeAndre Ayton is probably how efficient he is on the offensive end. Now, obviously, the next step, he's got to raise his game and defensive intensity on that end of the floor.
Paul against Edwards. Paul dishes to Durant. Ayton sets the pick for Durant. Feeds it to Ayton. Second chance effort, and it's good on the way in. Ayton's got 10 points in the quarter.
Don't let DeAndre Ayton get comfortable. This guy is a problem on the interior.
So that'll be it for the first half. Fairly, thanks so much, David, and we'll...
33, the Suns. 32.
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. DeAndre Ayton has been sensational.
And those extra chances mean so much. And he has shaped the game with the way he's been pulling down those offensive boards.
Really putting his handprint on this game. You love the hustle, you love the work ethic he has had on display.
Underneath in the post, Towns and Gobert. Austin Rivers is out there with Edwards, and it's McDaniels in at the small forward. So that's the lineup for Minnesota. Sun shooting the ball with incredible accuracy, 68% so far. Paul with the buckets.
So shrewd and elusive on the drive. Once Paul sees an opening in the defense, this guy goes into attack mode.
And here's Edwards from the arc. That's another one for him. His fifth in just 7 shots.
Well, the versatility he possesses makes him a very tough cover, guys.
Paul surveying the floor. The dish to KD. Just 5 on the clock. Another 3 for Phoenix.
Kevin Durant is a gifted shot maker. What you can do, I can do better.
Outside Edwards. And it's Phoenix with the rebound.
That's exactly how you have to defend him. He's a guy that the D needs to be aware of at all times.
An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg? I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
Here's what Minnesota's going with right now. Naz Reid, he's checked in for Gobert. And it's Anderson in for Karl Anthony Towns. Now here's Paul. Outside, KD. He's off on that one. And Minnesota now the other way. And that's an intentional foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Michael Conley, he's checked in for the Timberwolves. Devin Booker, he's checked in for the Suns.
Well, we've come to expect this from Mike Conley, putting the pass on time and on target.
Conley against Booker. Inside. Got it. Good job in the low post. Booker's got it all tied up now for Phoenix.
Yeah, he shot the ball well enough to keep his team even. Let's see if together they can elevate past that.
Conley left side. To the inside. Reid. A shake. Rips in the dunk off the timely pump fake.
How about the big guy attacking the rim? The throwdowns are loud and emphatic.
Booker looking around. Outside Durant. From deep three-point range. Minnesota with the rebound. And now we're 3 minutes into the third quarter of play. Here's Conley to the left side wing.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
Now here's McDaniels. Defended by Durant. Here's Reid. And that one is hammered home.
Oh, and he got fancy with that one.
Yeah, maybe trying to give them the momentum boost they need to break this game open. Timeout called, the Suns. Minnesota making some changes. Gobert comes in for Anderson, and it's Taurean Prince in for McDaniels. Phoenix also making some changes. Andre Ayton's checked in for Biyombo. Okogie comes in for Kevin Durant. And Warren subbed in for Terrence Ross. And now here comes Conley leading the break. .127 left in the third quarter. Here's Reid. Can't hit from in close. Suns trail by 4. Warren kicks to Booker. Ayton a screen on Rivers. Here's Booker. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
Well, free throw attempt numbers indicate just how difficult someone is to guard. Booker certainly in the hard-to-check category.
Both free throws good from Booker. We've got 1:08 left to play in the third. Outside Conley. Down low. And finished off by Gobert.
Oh, just solid on the one-handed slam.
And guys, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball. Now here's Booker. He's got 11. To the middle. Here's Hayton. And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
This guy is such an intelligent basketball player.
The previous play is on
Defenses and make them react. Go to work, DeAndre Ayton.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal.
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replay, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it, the double checking, and the game continues on.
Here's what Minnesota's going with right now. Karl Anthony Towns comes in for Reed, and Anthony Edwards subbed in for Mike Conley. No one near Edwards as he lets it fly. And another three for Minnesota.
The work that Anthony Edwards is putting in as a shooter is there. That range shot so important. Nice three-point look right there.
It's 9 seconds separating the shot clock in game. Yep, that one goes. Craig's got his first bucket in this one.
Important points there. Got him on a nice play, getting the ball inside and right to the bucket.
Edwards against Warren. Towns for three. Phoenix grabs the miss. Ayton's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Ball passes to Ayton. And the game still closely contested as we end the third quarter. The Timberwolves on. And a quick look now at the State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Well, making the game easy for your teammates. All about putting them in a position to score. That's pretty.
And I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. With a short break in the action gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Hey guys, I had a chance to listen to what Monty Williams discussed with his players. He said, this is what we play for, fellas. Let's knock them on their heels right out of the timeout. Show them how much you want it. Go get it. He really is fired up about this game.
Thank you, David. Setting the floor for the Suns. Ball and Booker, the talented backcourt pair. Andre Ayton out there with Durant, and it's Baisley in at the 3 spot. Edwards. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. Chris Paul picks up that one.
And how about the impact Anthony Edwards has had?
This guy's a real game changer on the floor. Scores it at a high clip, can play big inside and play big outside. Does everything on the floor with a passion, with a joy, and with a flair.
Now here's Paul. The feed to Durant. And the jam by Kevin Durant.
Be always aware, Chris Paul, one of the great passers in history. There's another assist.
Gobert with a screen on KD. Inside. And finished off by Gobert.
You love how each side has risen to the challenge throughout this one.
I'll tell you, we have seen great execution from both teams. Neither one giving an inch here.
Now here's Durant. Pass to Baisley to take the lead. Anthony Edwards with the rebound.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off.
Down low. And Gobert kicks to Rivers. And the Timberwolves call timeout. A little over a minute and a half of the fourth quarter gone now. A nice shot by McDaniels.
And the D not really doing its job there. A little slow to react to the ball getting into the paint.
Here's Paul. He dishes it to Durant. Plenty of space. Again, Phoenix.
Guys, so difficult to disrupt Kevin Durant's rhythm. The release point's so good. He can score from 3 levels. This guy is unstoppable.
Here's Edwards. And again, it's Minnesota converting.
And he should thank the team for those 2 points. Nobody paid much attention to him on that play.
And Booker kicks to Durant. Edwards against Paul. KD, a screen on Edwards. Back to KD. The shot, no good. And Minnesota now the other way. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Darius Payson. That'll be his second foul of the game.
Second team foul.
For those just joining us, fourth quarter here. We're just over 2.5 minutes into it. Here's Towns, and Towns throws it down.
Towns has a 7'4" wingspan. If he gets off the floor, good night.
Ball finds Booker. Launches a 3. Minnesota with the rebound.
Simply put, a bad shot, guys. They all know they can get a better look than that.
Edwards dishes to Towns. Edwards against KD. Shoots the 3. Edwards can't hit.
And even without that 3-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
Big moments. This is who Kevin Durant is. He delivers when the game is in the balance.
Oh, here's Edwards. He feeds it to Towns. No good that time. Nice D from Durant. Suns trail by 3. Ball outside. And there's the pass to Baisley. Towns with the steal. Outside Edwards. Shot clock at 5. Here's Gobert. Out to Edwards. It drops.
Oh, the young gun, Anthony Edwards with the big-time delivery.
And so here's Phoenix. And here's Booker. It's stolen by Gobert. And now the Timberwolves on the break. And then Rivers with the dunk.
Looking to close it out. That one might have been the backbreaker.
Well, at this point, they're so far up, it would take a real collapse to give this game away at this point.
All right, everyone, give a big hand to your first afternoon worker.
Rivers against Booker. Durant for 3. And Karl Anthony Towns pulls it down. And the Timberwolves with possession here. 7-point game, the biggest lead in the game. A nice shot by Rivers.
Finishing strong. This is how you want to close things out.
No question. They've got hot at exactly the right time. Clutch play on a team level.
Now here's Edwards.